Had to get it out now.
Mm,
The content of this meeting is being sent to YouTube. Oh my God.
yeah.
Huh. Third
Anyway,
party.
here we
Third
go.
party.
We are live. It is the second. It is the first
Oh,
Alaboom of October. The 2nd of October
time flies.
in the year of our Lord 2024.
Night before Essen.
My
Yeah.
wife, my wife hates
Mm.
that joke. Year of our Lord. I make it all the time. My kids make it. She loves
It's
that
a
joke.
joke.
Oh yeah.
Why do you
I
call it a
mean,
joke?
well, who else? Why else would you say the year of our Lord? like you, unless you're
Lance
being
does it.
serious, it's either you're being serious or you're not. So
No,
that's
it's just I don't know. I mean, I always like it's like you see it in weird movies where it's like, here we are in the
I
year of
know.
our Lord 1914. Just like you know,
Right.
Amano Domine or whatever. Tonight I'll be drinking sugar-free Rip It
Rip it.
uh tribute. I have no idea.
Oh, I have a
So
grievance right off the
Does it
bat.
well,
does
no,
it
no.
taste like
Here.
freedom?
Let me just explain. So this is Mandarin lime, and it actually tastes really good. I mean, most energy drinks don't taste, but it's sugar free. It's got 0 calories. It's got a lot of it's I'm sure the massive amount of caffeine and whatever else, whatever other like fake,
Aspartame? Is that the word?
whatever else is not good for me. But it's like tribute, and it's got like a soldier down there, and it's got this like weird kind
This is
of
not an energy drink. It's a
well, no,
tribute. Is it a tribute
no,
to an energy drink?
yeah,
It's
no.
just a tribute.
It's just a
It's
tribute.
got a weird like camouflage thing, and so I've looked into it and looked into it and looked into it, and like there's nothing about it that like 5 cents of these go to like National Guard or anything like that. I think it's just like, and I can only find them at Menards, and if you know what a Menards is, it's just this.
Menards.
It's
That's where you
a
save big money, right?
yeah, save big money,
And you can
save
say
big money.
nards. Yeah, I'm a big fan of
My
that.
my favorite story about Menards because they always have this 11% rebate. They used to do all kinds of rebates on all kinds of stuff, right? You used to go in there and it'd be like, "Oh, send in the rebate for this like hammer, like this $40 hammer, but you send the rebate, you get $12 back, and that's like the big thing where it's like you always make um uh you would have one of those things where it's like they count on you not to bother with sending in the rebate so that it's like gift cards, right? They don't get done, but anyway, the whole point is that um the uh rebates or whatever, they just got rid of like all of the individual ones, and now they have 11%, save 11% on anything, like in I think there's some very limited things. But anyway, so we religiously send these rebates in because we go to Menards a lot. But um we were there one night, we were trying to decide if we are going to buy some patio furniture, and it was like there was a patio set, and I don't remember how much it was. Let's just say it was $500 or whatever. And I was like sitting there, and we were trying to decide, well, it's like, is it what we want, and do we want to spend $500 on this? And it was like getting close to closing time, and I saw this guy was coming around, and he had all these ticket like price tags in his hand, and he was like, "Oh, hey, were you thinking about getting this?" I was like, "Yeah, yeah, is it going on sale? Like, because he had these, like, is it like go on sale tomorrow or something like that?" And he said, "No, actually, it's like $100 more tomorrow." And I was like, "Oh."
Oh,
And I was like, why?
what a
And
tactic.
he said, because we start the 11% rebates tomorrow. It's just like,
So it goes up by 11%.
yeah, basically. And I'm reminded of like basically whatever, like there was a buddy that um that was a car salesman. And I don't know if you've ever had a car place where they said, push it in, drag it in, haul it in. We give your like it's worth $2,000 regardless. They'll give you 2 grand for whatever trade in you bring in. And he said the night before they would just send it to all the salesmen. They go car to car, changing the prices, adding $2,000 to the price of every single car. They would go out and do it. But so it's kind of the same. Anyway, your grievance, sir.
I have two.
Well,
Uh,
give us the
I
most
had one.
minor of the
So the most
one.
minor one, well, a minor one, Slack decided to this morning, actually it happened last night, to shut off all webhooks. Do you know what a webhook is?
No.
It's the hook.
So it's like
But
it's a way you can send messages to Slack from a website.
oh, okay, yeah.
So we have an incredible amount of logging on BGG to tell us about things, right? Like spam alerts or like, bad activities, mostly negative things,
Yeah,
sometimes
yeah,
good
yeah.
things. It all shut down yesterday at 7 p.m. So I woke up this morning and I'm like, I got messages from everybody. Hey, Slack is down. Slack is down. I mean, Slack, they're sending me a message on Slack. So I know Slack is not down, but all of the webhooks are down. I'm like, oh, great. So somehow in the middle of the night, well, 7 p.m. onward, it's not really the middle of the night, Slack decided to not send our webhooks through. Now, I don't know if it was my fault or their fault, but I'm going to blame them. Could be my fault. I've been known to break things before. In fact, I've been
Mhm.
working on something that probably broke it. So I guess it's maybe 50-50, 50% my fault. I'll own up to it, but I'm annoyed because normally you would get an alert saying, "Hey, you're overloading the webhook system. Back off." We got nothing. It just stopped working for like 12 hours. Right? Not even a single webhook came through in 12 hours time. So I had to hustle and rewrite it and use so the webhook system was a legacy system. Do you know what that means, legacy?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Like they've updated it, but this still works, but it's not supported. Meaning I can't file a ticket. I'm an enterprise user, right? So we pay money. And I can't file a ticket for an unsupported system. So I basically had to just rewrite it all this morning. And that was my day. Unexpectedly rewriting the Slack messaging system. And just realizing how dependent we are on some of these things. I'm just like, oh man, what would we do if we didn't have it? Right? Like I just have no, it's so useful. Like
Yeah.
to get in, like let's say there's like a flame war. We can we can stomp it out quickly because we get alerted, right? Like people can report, sends messages to us, and if it hits a threshold, we get alerted. So we get, and that's all real time.
Millions of threads, I mean, yeah, without it, it's like,
Thousands, not millions, but yeah,
oh,
thousands thread a day.
oh, Slack. I'm thinking
So
BGG.
if someone
Tens of
spams,
thousands.
yeah, well, if someone spams BGG, it gets reported. We can boot the spammers real fast if it doesn't get caught by our spammer stuff system. So I'm proud of it for a website that has 3.8 million users and tens of millions a month. So anyway, that was my first grievance. But anyway, does anybody else have another grievance? And I'll give you my second one.
Well, I have two minor ones.
Okay.
I've been using I got a notification on my Android phone. I for like I don't know for almost I'm gonna guess nearly a decade. I've been using Message Plus as my messaging, like texting back and forth, and they're just gonna cancel it in November. It's like, yep, we're getting rid of Message Plus. You can switch over to Google Messaging if you want to, and I don't wanna and I realize it's stupid, but it's just yet another thing where Google can just see everything that I do and keep track of it and everything like that. And they say, "Oh no, we don't look at anything." No, they do. They do. They look at every single thing that you ever send. And I realize it's not like anything that I'll ever see as far as an invasion of privacy thing. But to me, it's like, I don't know, it's garbage, in my opinion. It's garbage. And I don't like it. But I have to switch. I had to switch something. Yeah, because it's going away. And but what else? What are you gonna do?
Wait, what's going
And
on?
my messaging on my phone, like
Uh,
my message app that I use.
what
I've been
message
using
app is it? What's it called?
Message Plus. It's just been my thing that I've had forever. For your information, Message Plus will be shutting down forever, effective November
Well,
7th,
was it free?
2024. Yeah, of course it was.
Well, no wonder it's shutting down.
Well, no,
Oh,
but I mean,
good.
it's like it's your text messaging app. I mean, it's
You think those are free?
well,
They're not free. You live in this world
they
of
get
free.
it came with the freaking phone.
Oh, okay, sure. Who? What system was it? Is it a Samsung or something?
Android. It's
Oh,
Samsung
I know, but
Android thing.
it's a Samsung or what?
But no, and they're saying for the
An
best
Android,
possible
but
experience, switch to Google
Android is not a
Messages as your
manufacturer.
default messaging app. It's simple and easy to switch.
What
You know,
phone do you
and
have? What manufacturer?
I have a Note something. I don't know.
A Node?
Note.
Note. Is that Microsoft?
Galaxy. I'm like a Galaxy.
Oh, that's a Samsung. That's a Samsung.
Yeah, it's a Samsung.
Okay.
S23
sure.
Niner or something.
Switch
I don't
over.
know.
I mean, there's a million of them.
Well, I know, but it's
Surprised
just
you don't use
annoying. I don't
Telegram.
want. I don't
You
want to
don't use-
have to do it. I
You
just
don't use
want.
Telegram or something like.
No, I don't want to use. I don't want to use something weird. I just want to use this thing that I have been using because it worked and I liked it. And you know what? And so like and the thing about it is that everybody's got that thing where now they can just hold it and they can react to people's messages instead of actually saying something. And my wife said, "Well, then you'll be able to finally do that." And I was like, "I don't like it when people do that because it's just lazy. It's like you text somebody and you say, "Oh, hey, I blah 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 blah," and then they say then they were able to hit the thing and then just like give a thumbs up to it instead of like actually like saying a word to you, which I think is just like we're moving towards like not saying anything to each other eventually and just talking with emojis, which I hate. I'm getting myself worked up here.
You and
I don't
Andrew
know why.
Dice Clay.
Yeah,
Have you heard his bit about that?
I
He's
don't
making
know.
He's got new bits.
Yeah.
The Dice Man. Oh, I gotta check that out tomorrow. Is it
Yeah,
good?
he's on Kill Tony. Have you guys know Kill
Oh,
Tony?
I fucking love Kill Tony.
He's
Yeah.
he's on the Kill Tony show
What
where
was
they
his bit? Tell me what the bit was.
I'm sure it's gonna be as funny.
possibly imitate it. But basically he's saying I received a like, he says, I gotta, I don't know. You gotta watch it. I cannot
All right.
do justice to it, but it is a rant to end all rants about
Well, and
liking. He liked my message. Like, yeah, he's just,
but the thing
it's old man talk.
Well, and that's fine, and I'll accept the fact that I'm old man talking, but the thing is, my message my message thing, I knew it was going away too because whenever I'd send a message to somebody, I'm like, yeah, cool, we can get Chinese food when we play D&D. Sound good? And then somebody would hit the thing and would say, Joel liked your comment.
By the way, that doesn't do that in an iPhone. You just get you get a little thumbs up icon.
Yeah, and I don't like that. I don't like that. Like,
so what would be better? Okay, cool.
Actually talking.
Okay, cool.
Like if messaging just went away and we had to actually
but basically
call somebody on the phone.
Call?
And yes,
dude, I haven't answered a phone call in like a year.
Okay, let's all make a point. Let's all make a point to call Scott.
No,
Lance, I want you to post. I want you to post Scott's phone number in the chat, so everybody watching can call.
I would like the record to show that
I block fast. I block hard.
My wife, who heard me ranting, just sent me a text saying, "You are a grumpy toad."
Oh my
God. So
look,
I'm not gonna lie. I came on and like mid rant, I almost just was like, I'm out. Like there is no grievance more intense than whatever is happening right now.
Well, I kind of worked myself into a fury over this.
If I give you a thumbs up in Facebook, you're like, I fuck that guy.
No, I'm not that. It's just.
I mean, I do it all the time.
So just a like from Scott means fuck you. Interesting.
Hey, and your comment about that is garbage. Your comment about the idea that that you don't answer your phone. I've called you on your phone multiple times, and you're
allowed through. You're allowed through.
Yeah, I think he means
general
like people he doesn't know. I feel like
if I see a number, if I have a number that's not in the contacts list, no answer.
Yeah,
voicemail. Look. You need to start answering all those scam calls in case it's me.
If it's important, they'll leave me a message.
Look, I'm important, but I'm too important to leave a message.
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh, the guy from Mythic Games wrote a huge message on BGG, apparently.
What? Oh, well, does it say I'm going to run another campaign to pay for all the others?
It does, pretty much, yeah.
Another one?
I can read it for you if you want.
I feel like Johnny Carson, like holding it up to my.
Let me get my other grievance out of the way.
Oh yeah. Wait, pause. I'm gonna get some water. I want to hear this grievance. So,
where was the post?
Yeah, I do want to hear
the post was.
Okay. I gotta get water. I found it on Reddit, but it's on Reddit. If you go to Reddit, it's near the top.
Hello, Kabuki kid.
Hey, Kabuki.
Hey, he didn't say hi to you. He didn't care about you.
Yeah, he doesn't.
I was very popular last week. I was running a giveaway for a deluxe Andromeda's Edge, I was a
Yeah.
very popular person. I'm
Yeah.
now that the winners are chosen, I'm not popular
You're not
anymore.
as popular.
It's weird how that works. I'm gonna do a
Funny how that
giveaway for
works.
Scott's phone number.
What do you are you just doing it on for your channel or something?
Yeah, yeah,
Oh, fun. Yeah. It's a great game.
yeah. I like it. So what
Is it a
happened was,
deluxe?
yeah, I gave away an all-in deluxe because
It's
I
amazing.
saw the size of the box of the retail, and Cardboard Alchemy was like, "Well, if you just want to do a giveaway of your deluxe, we'll send you a retail edition." And I was like, "That's great," because in California, I
Yeah,
don't have a lot of
the
space.
box is ginormous.
Oh, but the
So
other is
big.
so small. And then Peter Vaughn actually, what I did was I picked 4 people and had my dog pick the winner, like tournament style bracket.
Nice.
And Peter said, "You know what? The 3 runners up, you get a retail edition."
Wow.
Peter's the best.
He's so
Peter's
generous.
fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Is he an
All right.
Essen?
So yeah, he's
Probably.
an Essen.
Just imagine.
Yeah,
He's a big
he's a
dog.
big deal.
He's a big
Yeah.
dog now with
I'm a
Cardboard
big deal.
Alchemy.
Yeah,
Since he
he's like a pickle.
spun off from Sherry.
Yeah, he's like a big dill. He's a pickle. All right, let's hear this story.
So I met with a dietitian today. First time ever in my life. I'm killing myself with Red Bull.
Yeah, yeah.
So I can't drink Red Bull anymore, which is suck, but I also have to stop drinking Diet Coke. I drink a
Oof.
lot of Diet Coke. That's going to be the hard one. Red Bull I
Yeah.
can
You-
do.
Yeah,
The
Red
Diet
Bull.
Not
Coke is
even
gonna be
Coke
rough.
Zero, huh?
No dark cola liquid.
It's the aspartame, or what is it?
No, it's the phosphates.
Hmm.
So
Well,
I have bad kidneys. It's
you
not good for kidneys.
you can join me on the iced tea train.
The what train? You broke up there for a second.
The iced tea.
Iced tea.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
I
I got
started,
it.
The wrapper?
I broke out my coffee machine
I
and just
saw
see
him.
if I can drink it. And I can drink it. I like coffee. But iced tea sounds good too.
Speaking of
So I'm
iced
probably
tea,
gonna have to make that iced tea or sun tea or something.
I really like Arnold Palmer's.
So it's
Yeah,
a
very good.
grievance.
I had
By the
one of
way,
those earlier with a
No
little
lemonade, by the way. Lemonade is the sugar. I mean, obviously you can do like it's the artificial sweeteners. Also,
Yeah,
not
that's
good.
good.
I hear the blood of orphans is really sweet.
I've heard that too.
It was quite eye-opening
Were you
about-
going to say that you had a John Daly, which is tea, tea, lemonade, and Jack Daniels?
Close. I had vodka in there, but that is what I had earlier.
Well, it's any alcohol. If you put any alcohol in an Arnold Palmer, it becomes a John Daly.
John Daly.
Thanks. I did, and it was delicious.
I feel like you have to smoke a cigarette though in order for that to work.
And wear some ridiculous pants.
Did you see the meme with that shows like him? He's like smoking the cigarette like in front of
Tiger. Yeah.
in front of Tiger, and it says under Tiger it says Chiefs 4-0, and then it's under him Vikings 4-0.
Did you make that up or did someone else?
No, Keith sent that to me.
Keith made it up.
Yeah, Keith found it or made it up and said,
Anyway,
I chuckled.
My grievance is in the strive for better health, I'm going to quit drinking Coke. I'm not going to be able to cut it though. It's not going to be a permanent thing, perfect thing.
That's good.
It definitely needs to scale back.
Yeah, we're working on the health, and I've been running. I actually got up this morning and ran almost 2 miles.
Ugh, that sucks.
Yeah.
That sounds
up
hideous.
until I started doing this, I'd never run more than a mile in my life, and it's like
How long does that take?
3 days.
So I ran.
A week.
I ran
A week.
I ran 1.8 miles this morning in 20 minutes.
Nice.
But like when I started, like I don't know, 5 months ago, I could run like a block. So it's getting there.
That's
But
awesome.
it's all in the name of you guys are gonna laugh at me, but I'm in my 40s now. I'm like, okay, I gotta.
Oh God, you're young.
I remember my 40s.
Yeah, 40s were great.
Oh man, those
Felt
are
like
the
$1
best.
million bucks.
No,
It felt like $1,000.
Yeah, but
Memories.
before Forrest goes into this Mythic
The
Games
30s.
thing, real quick, how many of you are going to PAX?
I'll be at PAX Unplugged.
BGG.
I'll be at BGG, and then yeah, it'll be weird. It'll be like I will go to BGG Con in Dallas, in November, and then like I'll get to come home for like and have Thanksgiving, then I immediately leave for Philadelphia pretty much. So
Okay, so I mean, obviously, I'm going to bring you some old fashioned at your booth, Lance.
goddamn better. I'll be there at 9
But one of the
a.m.
What's old
oh
fashioned?
my it's bourbon and
Oh, the
sugar
drink.
and bitter.
The
Yeah,
drink.
yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
I know what
bitters
that
and
is. I thought
Lance.
it was something else.
So let's be clear. At Gen Con, I had a water bottle full of it, and like I was doing a demo somewhere else, and someone walked up to me and said, "Lance says you have to come see him." I just handed him the water bottle, and I was like, "I think this is what he wants." It was
Old fashioned with a
afternoon.
water bottle. How does that holds up?
Yeah, yeah. So it's one of those those
You
metal
ice
water
it?
bottles.
Oh, you get some ice in there and stuff.
Yeah, so I take it, metal water bottle. I put it in the freezer overnight. I make it the night before. Um, it was delightful.
What
Everybody,
bourbon?
if you have never been to Lance's booth at a con, it's like
Oh, I've been. It's jovial.
it's like it is. It's
A
like
party.
it's just piles of stuff
Piles of
and maybe
games.
2 tables. and Lance is moving shit. He doesn't have time for anything but moving stuff.
He's
It's
moving merch.
amazing. Yep.
Have you met his boss?
By the way, I got to show off my.
Yeah,
I got to show off our
say.
BGG booth before we.
what is that supposed to mean about Shane?
If you weren't busting your ass to move as fast as you could to sell shit, I imagine he probably wouldn't be a big fan of it.
No, I mean it is. I like it when Shane shows up and like he'll show up and he'll sell like one game in like the first 10 minutes that he's there. Like he'll sell a copy of Last Light. He's like, see, that's how it's done. I'm like, oh, thank you, Shane. He came and sold
He's like
like our fastest mover.
yeah, he's like a Warcraft peasant. Job's done.
Job's done. Yeah.
All right, yeah. So Scott, I saw the picture you posted, which is why I thought you were in Germany. Like the
Yeah, no,
BGG booth is
I've got
intense.
I've got the people there. The people are there.
Are you in Germany right now, William?
No, I'm not so cool as that. I am in San Jose, where it was 104 degrees today.
Whoa.
Oh my god. That's
I was
awesome.
gonna do a rambling rant of a video about everybody should go to Essen, but I'm pretty sure I only needed to go once because like I mean I enjoyed my time at Essen, but I mean it's
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's not a. I feel like it's a once in a lifetime kind of thing.
Like I want to go. So I actually buddy of mine, Don, he designed a game called Backyard Chickens, which is the best chicken game on BGG for the
Chicken
record.
game?
Yeah. Yeah, that narrows it down a little bit.
Yeah.
We're
There's only like
working
1,000.
on we're working on a this dungeon crawl design, kind of as a lark. And then a publisher was like, "Oh, I'd like to see that." And I was like, "Yeah, shut up." But at one point, I was like, "Wait," I was like, he was like, "No, I'm serious." And so we presented it, and like there is in a perfect world, they might get this thing like, look, if we do this, we'll take you to Essen. So I'm holding out for that like 5 years from now. That's when I'll go to Essen and feel very important.
Well, I don't think that's going to happen because Nobody But Us Chickens is the highest rated chickens game on board GG.
Yeah,
So
but it's crap.
I believe,
crap. It's
I
crap.
This was track 7,543. You put some respect on Dancing Eggplant
Forrest, get out of my
Games
face. Get out of my face.
Dancing Eggplant Games had 3 games. Oh my god, one of them was so fucking bad. I reviewed this piece of shit. Oh yeah, good riddance. It's the 26th ranked, 1000th ranked game of all time. It was so bad. I brought it in my classroom. Oh,
Look, Backyard Chickens is where it's at, everybody.
yeah, I'll concede. This one's probably garbage. Nobody But Us Chickens. Don't ever buy it ever.
All right.
Right.
Let me show off my pictures, and then I'll shut up.
Yeah, we've been waiting I feel like we've been waiting hours for these pictures.
I know.
Diet Evil
slow.
Games. That's a cool name.
Oh wait, you're making fun of that?
What?
That's
No.
Annie's- that's my friend Annie's company.
Diet Evil Games.
Yeah, she used to live here in Dallas.
No, I'm just
No,
saying, they published Nobody But Us Chickens. I was just responding to the highest rated chicken game on BGG. I was in fact defending Annie's game.
Stick H, Flock Together is fun. And I've played Flock Together with the designer of Backyard Chickens.
Can you guys see
Oh,
The best chicken game ever was Chicken Caesar.
how is that a booth?
That was a good
That's a
game.
shelf.
That's the outside of the booth.
Oh no, you know what? Actually, Chicken Caesar is ranked higher. Oh, Chicken Cha Cha's the highest. The memory game.
Chicken Cha Cha Cha.
Get out of my face. Get out of my face.
So we made these like 4 years ago, and we finally decided we're gonna make them or sell them.
Oh, those are sick.
They've sort of been on the shelf for a while, but they're fucking awesome in my opinion. If I'm
Yeah,
not, I say so myself.
yeah. You
Can you
get the
see
blow.
them? Can you see all the
Now-
little? Do you guys remember Wacky Packs?
Yeah, those are
Nope.
cool. Like the
I
sticker
remember.
ones.
I remember Lunchables. Is that similar?
No, Wacky Packs were basically parody versions of household products or any like food or products or whatever.
Oh, now that I'm actually
So-
looking close, yeah.
So we have
Wingspan, Waka
T-Force,
Waka. I get that one.
Race
get
of
it.
the Manatee, Power Squid, Poot. Yeah, my favorite.
What is
Agricola.
tissue? What is that? Tissue is a what is
Tissue.
that?
Tishu. It's a really good trick
Yeah,
taking game.
like
That's
yeah,
like
it's
Tishu's amazing.
Tishu's amazing, but you
Tishu-
have to play it with people on the same skill level, or they will beat your ass down.
That,
Yeah, well, that's just
could-
like any
could-
game. Like
That is
yeah,
not
could-
like any game. Tishu's specific. It's a trick
no,
taking.
no.
Good. I love
you
that
didn't let me-
Kabuki
you didn't
Kid is
actually let me
dropping
finish.
links.
What I was saying
Oh,
is
you-
that's like any game like that. Like if you're playing a game of Pinochle or Euchre or even Hearts, if the other people aren't on the same level of what you're doing, or poker for that matter. It's a game that the more you play it, the more you understand. Cribbage for that matter.
Look, I like how you went out of your way there to try and put two non-set collection games at the end. Yeah. I agree. I'm not disagreeing.
anyway. Well,
Those are awesome, by the way.
we're gonna sell these in the store.
You know, I got to say, I'm disappointed with the Panda mic. It should have been.
Pandemic
No, I know. I'm saying it should be Panda mic, and they should be like rappers.
rappers. Yeah.
Mhm.
Well,
Panda rappers.
They kind of look like they kind of
Yeah.
look like rapper. They kind of look like a crew. Anyway, I'm proud of these. So there's a other side of the booth.
So why aren't you there?
Long story. Mostly health reasons, let's say.
That's fair. That's a lot of stuff to buy.
Yeah, we got a lot. We like went all whole hog with this trip of merch. It's crazy.
I had no
What?
idea that it's
all
like
there.
190,000 people.
It's massive.
It's
it's
that's a
the
bit
biggest thing in the world.
misleading. It's misleading though because they count all 4 days.
Sure, but it, dude.
Yeah,
It-
yeah. It's not.
It's
that much
1/10
bigger
of
than
Gen Con. It's 1/10 of Gen Con.
Yeah, I was gonna say like, I hear a lot of people
No.
say that. It's like
Gen Con is 1/10 of Spiel.
Oh, okay, I was gonna
Size-wise,
say, I was like,
the amount of people. I'm just
Gotcha.
saying, like that hall is
wait.
like if you're walking around on a Saturday.
No, wait.
no, that math does not check out at all.
That math does not change. 1/10 of
That
Gen
would be
Con?
ridiculous.
Yeah,
That would be like 700,000. That would be 500,000 people coming to Essen.
no. How many people came to Gen Con?
Was it like
Like
70?
71,000 people attended Gen
Right,
Con.
but divide by 4.
So 50,000 a day. You said 200
I
PA, right?
don't know if it's 50,000.
No. At Gen Con, they
Gen-
don't do it like that. Gen Con's just 70,000 flat, I'm pretty sure. They do their numbers not bullshit like Essen does.
I don't know about
I
that
don't know
because
about
like
that,
because
dude.
they sell out
There
by
is no
day.
way 70,000 people are there.
So last year, 193,000 people attended Essenspiel.
But is
I
that
mean,
individual?
is that
Or
unique?
is that like
That's not really
4?
unique.
Yeah, I think that's the 4.
That is had 193,000 visitors from 85 countries.
Okay.
That's on their website, though. They're full of shit. I'm going to look into that. Because I'm pretty sure I've read into it before. That they
Way more
break it down
busy
to
and
4
crowded
days.
than Gen Con. Way more. But the city sucks because the city is almost like nothing.
It says here.
Like everybody comes in and then leaves, and it's not
Yeah.
fun at all.
It
At
says
night,
it's-
it's a
that-
ghost town.
It is.
According to what just a quick Google said that as opposed not COVID years, obviously there wasn't, but like prior to, they were always just a little bit under 200K that was uniques over the course of of the days that they did.
They sold
So-
out this year too. Essen did.
Did they?
By the way,
So did Gen Con as well.
Essen is like 10 Gen Con convention halls.
Yeah,
there's seven.
but I don't
seven.
feel like that's what people go for, though. Like
What else do you go for?
The
The
I don't
private
feel- no,
tickets?
people don't spend their entire time in the exhibitor hall. Like that's normally for most people like a 1 or 2 days.
Let
and
the
then
Gen
record
Con?
show. Let the record show. Essencefield has no problem using an AI generated art to advertise for themselves.
Love
So-
it. Normalize it,
No,
baby.
they stopped.
Hey,
They stopped.
get out of my face with that, Forrest.
They self-corrected.
It's gonna get
Speaking
normalized.
of AI art, hey Matt,
Hey,
Oh
man.
yeah, segue.
Hello, Matthew, who got to
What?
be reminded
Yeah.
that he has to do initials.
fuck,
this
that was
evening.
close. I completely shit the bed on that.
Oh, I thought you guys were saying he was not right.
Well, I use AI all the
whatever
time.
you think I was saying, that's what I was saying.
By the
Name
way,
it.
there's an AI artist who's complaining that he's getting ripped off.
Oh, I loved
course
it.
there
Oh my
Have you seen
god.
that?
Oh,
Have you
that's
seen
awesome.
that?
Yes.
Yeah.
But wait, before Matt, what's up? How you doing? What are your grievances? And then let's go into this story because it's so good.
Did I mention this grievance last week about Jason Alexander?
Seinfeld, Jason Alexander.
Yeah.
Seinfeld? Costanza?
Hot
Yeah.
on the hot side, cold on the cold side.
So
Look,
DLC, baby.
if George is coming after you, Matt, I'm on Team
well,
George.
he's not coming after me. He's coming after D&D.
Oh,
He has this podcast with a movie producer friend of his, and this being the 50th year of D&D. Am I blurry? Is this blurry? Is the camera? Anyways,
Quickly
this being the 50th year of
Scott,
D&D.
Scott, I appreciate that only in the comments do you tell us that you were exaggerating. I love that.
He
It's like 1/5
had
the
a-
size.
he
Maybe.
had a guest on the show who was like a game historian, and he was talking about Dungeons and Dragons and educating these two who are like clueless people have a more of a clue. Yeah, exactly.
I got my
Clueless people
time.
have more of a clue.
This is a
about
nice
Dungeons and
thing, by the way, if you want to buy one. Sorry.
Yeah,
Matt.
I
Oh, what
told-
is it? Show
let
over
Matt-
in the front.
no, I was
Let Matt
trying. I was
tell his
interrupting Matt.
story.
No, I was
You're
interrupting Matt.
him.
No, Matt.
This is what you get, Lance, when I come on. Tangents and interruptions. That's all I'm good for.
they're asking this guy a bunch of questions, and they're playing the it's almost like Barbara Walters was interviewing this guy. They had no clue, right? So then they brought in one of their producers who plays every Friday night, and he was kind of talking about stuff, and that's great. And it kind of went okay. It was very congenial. They were very respectful until they bid him adieu and was just left with the three of them and the behind the scenes folks. And they kind of cut to one lady, she's like a producer or something. They're like, "Hey Jeannie, what would it take to get you to play D&D?" And then at that point they started making fun of the whole thing.
Yeah, they turned it.
Which really left
On
a
its head.
sour taste in my mouth.
Yeah, they were just. It was like a. Yeah, they were taking the piss, right?
That's still
taking the piss.
that's
They
still
were
like 90s, early 2000s.
They were like, "Oh,
guess
your
it's
little
tracked.
game kind of thing." And I mean, sure, it is a game, but they were talking like it was just they couldn't even bother to waste their time and it was beneath them. It really kind of pissed me off.
You know what? I'm with you. Fuck George.
Hey, can't stand ya.
Can you send
So-
that link? I want to see that
Send
episode.
ya.
Send me that link.
So for those of you who have mocked me for being like, oh God, I'm in my
Upside down,
40s.
Scott.
Did any of you play D&D 1?
The
The first
2024 thing? No.
Are you talking
No. The first edition. First edition.
Oh no.
The original.
Oh,
What
like
was the
first
edition?
edition? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What was
Now,
the-
are you talking white box rules? Are you talking
AD&D.
first edition AD&D? Are you talking
The very first thing that came out. Whatever is this 50 years, whatever we're celebrating.
No.
Yes, I have.
I came in.
I did when I was a wee one.
I came in
I-
at basic. When
You
there was-
basic, Matt. You basic.
I am.
I came
basic.
in at basic as well.
So the original red box basically is when I came in.
Same.
And
the
then
second-
So Lance, you can speak to it then. Compared to whatever you're running now, how was the very first?
Lance has a copy of it.
I
course he
finally
does.
was able to track it down a copy at BGGCon actually. And I paid out the nose for it. But I'm happy.
$1 million.
You said
No,
it-
I
it
mean I
wasn't
got
that
a
much.
deal actually. The,
No,
the
you got a
copy I
deal.
got and the condition it's in, it's worth probably double what I paid. But I still
Look,
paid.
guys, Lance
Quite a bit of
does
money.
board game reviews and he gets paid a lot of money for all of them.
Oh yeah,
That's
yeah.
how it works.
Every single one.
So no, well, I mean, you got to remember, like the first edition white box rules were like not even close to being actually like really good rules. I mean, I mean, like monsters were given in the most basic of representations without any real description of like what they could do or what they would do. I mean, it left a lot of people just the ability to just come up with whatever they wanted and do what they want. I mean, the first edition white box rules, I mean, to be fair, are kind of garbage. I mean, it's a quaint little thing to look at and say, wow, look how far it's come.
It's a collector's
But
item.
yeah, it's a collector's item. Um, the the original I can't I mean the basic was was a much better system. And then I mean of course, and I'm not going to get into the whole thing, but AD&D was basically created because um Gygax didn't want to pay Arneson any more money from the stuff that was being sold. Because so he's and then he had to go to Arneson had to go to court basically to prove that AD&D was actually. I would have loved to been there when the judge who's got to like
Where's
so
Court
okay so
TV?
you see this
Look,
is D&D
I'm
and this is
imagining Judge Judy. That's what I'm imagining.
this is the D&D that Dave Arneson created, but this is advanced D&D, and so he had nothing to do with this, and so they had to actually show over the course of a trial how like the basis of everything was, and eventually they found in favor of Arneson, or
Is
I
there
don't remember, or they
is
settled
there a
out of court or
court record
something.
of
I don't
that?
know. But
So
yeah, I mean,
So there's a picture that Sydney Eggleston posted
yeah,
on social media of her dice collection,
you know,
and they put it
Pretty
in
cool.
this thing. Pretty awesome.
so
Anyway, this is
so
worth
They
it, by
didn't
the way. It's
ask,
like $20.
apparently.
for
They didn't
for
ask,
you,
apparently.
you old hats, what's your edition of choice?
First edition, AD&D.
yeah. If I had to pick, if I had to not play the one that we made ourselves, because we did our own rules book, and we've been writing it since ED&D. We've been writing this since we were like 16 years old, and this is probably
Lance,
like
could you push up your glasses before you
yeah,
show us
yeah.
that, please?
So no, so I mean like yeah, this is probably like our 10th edition of our rules that we wrote ourselves starting when we were like in high school, and we've just constantly revamped it. It's changed names a couple of times. At one point it was called Code U. At one point we called it just fantasy. You know, just that was all it was called. But no,
Hasbro's lawyers are on their way to you right now.
yeah. No, and so but if I had to pick, yeah, yeah, I'd probably play AD&D if I had to pick. Did you guys
If
are
I would
you
play, I would play the new one. If I played,
yeah.
but I don't
The
play.
most recently, I played fifth, which was a friend of mine is super into it, and so I hosted a game. They got a bunch of people that never played before, and we played a game. We had a good time. I played a fair amount of Pathfinder 1 before I
Yeah.
found
Pathfinder
board
1
game.
is a great system until you get to be about 6th or 7th level, and then it just breaks.
It
There's
gets too
so much.
complicated.
There's so much stuff going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I had fun with it, but then I found board games. And I was like, bye.
Yeah. I just finished DMing the Dragonlance 5th edition adventure.
Nerd.
But it was like a year and a half. And I'm gonna take this adventure off, and then I'm probably gonna come back and maybe do Daggerheart. See how that goes.
I really like the system, the dungeon world system. I had a lot of fun
I haven't
with
played
that
that
one
one.
for a little bit. It's super simple. It's just like it's a 2d6 system, if I recall. And the max bonus you get is like 2. And it's like, oh, you want to do this thing? Well, how you going to do that? And if you just justify what stat you're going to use,
Yeah.
do it. I had a blast playing it. It was very light and simple. So I don't know that I would have legs for doing the kind of campaigns that Lance does, but for a little while, it was a lot of fun.
So we went
I had a lot of fun playing fudge dice.
Yeah.
Fudge dice.
Did you fudge
Sounds
your dice?
delicious.
It's an amazing system. It's just really great. It's just natural speaking, right? Like depending on how many pluses and minuses you roll, it like changes your outcome. There's no like numbers.
We to wrap up the campaign, we went out for dinner tonight and got wings and stuff.
You
and
didn't invite us? That's some bullshit.
what's that?
You didn't invite us?
What is the
Sorry.
wings place of choice in Canada that you go to?
It all depends. I mean, it was pretty cheap tonight. You went to this one place had, as long as you ordered a beer, you could get up to 2 pounds of wings for $5 each.
Each wing or each pound?
Each pound.
Okay, guys, this is Canadian dollars.
Yeah, so it was like
That's like
$3.50.
50 cents.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like I think they would pay us
$1.50. But it was really nice. They gave me a gift certificate to as a thanks for running the campaign. They gave me a gift certificate from my wife and I to a Scandinavian spa near here.
That's like the most Canadian thing I've ever heard. That is so kind and so nice.
You know, we gave our DM that ran 2 campaigns in a row is I contacted Jeff D and got him to do a party illustration for us. Jeff D was one of the original Dungeons and Dragons artists.
That's cool.
Yeah.
How come you don't do that stuff for us?
It wasn't cheap, but it was fun. So
I had to chase Matt down for 2 conventions to get the Be
not
Creative
this again.
freaking coin.
Okay. So speaking of coins, I talked about this a couple of weeks ago, but this coin here, it's 5 millimeters thick, and it's about just bigger than a silver dollar, like maybe just a little bit bigger than a quarter. I'm gonna get some made soon, and it's gonna be probably solid copper, and I'll be having a few of them at the conventions with me.
So you're bringing the packs? Give them to me and Lance?
I'm not going to any more conventions this year, any more big ones. So we talked about our new characters for the next campaign. We're playing the Dragon Heist campaign next up, and I really wanted to have fun with this. So I haven't played a spellcaster in a long time, and I chose to play a Goliath sorcerer. And this Goliath sorcerer, he doesn't really know. He's applied to the wizarding school like 7 times, and he's not very smart. And they've rejected him like 7 times. And he's a cook at a pub. And he really wants. He has some innate magic ability, but he doesn't really know how to use it. He's not very smart. And I told my buddy who's going to be DMing. I'm like, I don't want to pick my spells. I want to kind of react viscerally, and you choose my spells for me before the day starts, and then I'll just tell you what I'm feeling, and you tell me what happens. And I'm going to use we're going to use wild magic. And I'm just going. He's like, yeah, we can do that for the first few levels, and then you can kind of get some control over it. So that's going to be super fun. I'm really excited about that.
Lance, what's the, if you had to pick one character that you feel like was the most fun character you ever made, what would it be?
Oh, trying to think.
When I think of it, like 2 come to mind instantly for me.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize we were asking you the question, but go ahead.
No. I'm saying I think of like you're thinking. I'm like 2 come to mind. I'm like, okay, so take a moment. I'm talking to give you a moment to sort through probably like 6 or 7 because you've done this longer.
Generous scene partner.
Thank you, Matt. Thank you.
I know the parlance.
Thank you so much. Now you're out of time, Lance.
No, it'd be like probably the one that I had never ever played a bard, and I apologize. This is gonna be a longer story, and Scott will phase out here in a second. So look at some of these.
I'm already phased out.
I know.
By the way, that's in part 2.
We
only made it through like letter E, right, or something. F.
Yeah, no, we got to like L, I think. But anyway,
No, we did not get to L.
Yeah, we got to L. I'm pretty sure. But anyway, so no,
User.
So my buddy Jason ran a campaign where the overarching idea of the world was that there was this one grand church that had this like undying like God that walked amongst the people, that this woman and this church, and so basically if you were a cleric you were considered to be above reproach, and there was a lot of different social castes going on. And you like there was basically this huge megalopolis that we all lived in. Spellcasters were forbidden. Like basically, if they caught you, a spellcaster, you were like burned at the stake, pretty much. So if you're a spellcaster, you had to hide. Bards had this weird thing where like they were spellcasters, but nobody believed that they were spellcasters. So like because they could weave their spells into their songs. And so and then every once in a while you'd find out that there was like a minstrel or something that also dabbled in magic and they'd be caught and arrested. But there was this belief that bards just didn't have that ability. So and I had played a bard, and I remember it was like my whole character concept was that he didn't like fighting. He would always try to talk his way out of every combat. He would like try to avoid combat at all possible. Like he had, of course, he had 18 charisma and everything else was kind of nothing great. And then I was like, I gotta name him like what are like two like silly boy name. Like be that person that has the two first names. So his name was Connor Logan, and he was like an
What an
orphan.
asshole.
Yeah, he was. He was an orphan. He was raised by his uncle. He started out like neutral good. He believed, he was like he chased after women and played in bars and caroused and just thought life's great. And he was young. He was human. And then slowly as the campaign went, we don't play with alignments. We just go, and then like the DM kind of determines whether or not he thinks you're evil or good, and so that determines like certain spells like protection from good, protection from evil, how those work. Slowly but surely, like more like bad things just kept happening to him over and over again, and he slowly but surely got like really really angry at the world, and it was a real good transition. And then there was the signature moment where he became evil was they were fighting against, so there was basically this other god, this young girl that we discovered that was, and then so the god that wanted that girl killed. And so she was starting to like basically convert people over to her religion, but I didn't trust her. I figured she was like something evil too, and he just wanted to be left alone. But we got into this big fight in this cavern somewhere, and I remember um and the forces from the first god were fighting us. And I remember I cast hold person on one of the people that we were fighting, some knight or something like that, and he failed his save. And so whenever the
Loser.
good, yeah, uh whenever the good god, the young girl would talk to somebody, she would like have this like kind of mesmerism ability, and then they get turned to her side. And so she was kind of going one by one to the people that were not dead and converting them one by one. And the guy that I had cast hold person on was somebody that had sworn, like we had fought a couple times before, so I didn't like him, he didn't like me. And so I said, I walk over to him and I just say, hey, so in a few minutes she's going to come over here and convert you to our side, and we're going to be working on the same side. I know that's probably going to make you really angry and everything like that, but here's the deal. He said, I don't believe in her. I don't believe in your God. I seriously, I'm going to figure out a way to make sure there's no gods, no kings, no masters, no nothing. And we were fighting on some weird like natural stone bridge, chasm, 100 200 feet down. So here's the deal. He said, I don't want her to have another follower. So see you later. And I just shoved him off the thing as she was like walking over to convert him. And that was the moment where he decided that my character turned evil. And then after that, like people would cast spells like Holy Word, and I get affected by it.
That's
And
fine.
at the very end, he found this sword. He actually found this sword that basically he was able to, if he cut himself, he could guarantee a critical strike. And so
Oh,
and so
that's dope.
he and so like he would cut it. So he basically, and every time he cut himself, it did more and more damage to him, but it caused the critical strike to do more and more damage. So I was like level 11 or 12 at the end of the campaign. We're in this big final battle, and uh the young god kills the old god, Ardra. I forget what the young god's name was. Kills the old god, and she's gonna get this divine ascension crown thing to become immortal or whatever. And I had like basically cut myself so I would have, and And I said, 1 second. And without nobody knew I was going to do it. I walked up and I just shoved the sword into this like 13-year-old girl's heart and killed her. And then basically watch the divine crown of ascension dissipate into nothing. And I just said, no gods, no masters. And then of course, then her paladin guards just descended upon me and ripped me apart and killed me. And that was the end of Connor Logan. That was the end of the campaign.
Yeah.
His last thing he ever did was kill a god. It was fun. It was a good campaign. It had a good beginning and ending. That was probably the most fun I had. And he was the only character to survive the entire campaign. There were 6 of us that were playing. Everybody else was on either their second, third, or fourth.
See, that's cool because you still remember all those details this many years later. That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
All right, Matt.
it's
Top
good.
that.
Huh. Um,
There's no topping stuff, man. Each story is its own unique thing.
yeah, I'm not gonna top it, but
Well, I know it's just
So
a
one-
turn of phrase, man.
a few campaigns ago, and this was shortly after I got my 3D printer. I played a changeling rogue, and I had established and did the backstory for 7 different personae for this rogue, and designed a mini for each one of these personas.
Nice.
And one of the things he could do was at a certain level he could turn invisible. So then I was able to I got some clear resin and I printed up a clear resin mini. And just I remember the RP in that campaign that I was able to do was so much fun. And this was just when I first got back into it in the last number of years. And I remember as a kid, as a child at 12 years old or whatever, it was all about the hacking and slashing. And even a little bit later, when I was like 18, 20, it was all about the hacking and slashing. But now I'm like, let's really lean into this and really have fun with the role play and let the story kind of develop. And I really kind of leaned into that and was able to have some pretty memorable interchanges with the NPCs and with other PCs as well. So that was definitely a memorable one for me.
Did it survive?
Yeah, he did actually. He was a soul knife rogue. So he used psionic powers to have this. He didn't need to have physical weapons because he had these psi energy soul knives. It was pretty fun. How about you, Will? What are the one of the 2 characters that you're thinking of?
So I did. You know how you have very different group dynamics. I was in one group once that was very just like it was a very beer and pretzels vibe. Like nothing was really serious. So I made a character. I was like, all right, what's the dumbest thing I can come up with based off the mechanics? It was in Pathfinder 1. So I made a fighter based off throwing, like throwing knives and chakra. Like, it's not a, if you're min-maxing, it's a terrible choice. But I named the character Sir Douchington Butts. And he, fit his name and he was horrible. And it was every time something came up, and again, everybody had dumb characters. Every time something came up, it was like, okay, what's the worst choice I could make here? I'm going to do it. And George Costanza did it, and it kept working. Like there was something in like the module.
It's like opposite day.
Yeah. It was something in the module. It was very clear. It's like, you're supposed to surrender here. That's what you're supposed to do. It's like, oh, surrender or we'll do whatever. And like, I was like, suck my butt.
Yeah.
And so we got into a fight and the paladin goes down instantly. And somehow we won this thing. So I was like, oh, well, clearly I'm doing this right. And we're going through all this stuff. We're in some tomb. There's like a corpse and whatever. And I'm like, I'm gonna rip it open and pull the corpse out. And it's like, you sure you want to do that? Because all the stuff says don't do that. And I was like, don't tell Sir Douchington Butts what to do. And of course, it was like a phantasmal killer, and I failed to save. I was like, well, that's the end of him. But no, this pre-written module said you then inhabit the body and come back stronger. I was just like, it was like I was trying to kill myself. The guy who was running it moved away, so we only did like half of it. But I was just trying to
awesome.
kill myself for this entire half of this campaign, and it just kept working over and over and over when it should not. So I think that's it. I did some serious characters that were much more interesting, but just that like the dice gods would not let me
That's
die.
hilarious. That makes me think of that movie with Tom Selleck, Folks. You remember that movie? It was a really not very popular movie, but he
It's just, well, it couldn't be any hot stuff. I'll tell you that much.
Ken.
Don Amici was his dad. I can't remember who played his mom.
Don Amici, wow.
Oh my
And
gosh, that
it was
is
a black
blast.
comedy about he was destitute. His Tom Selleck was destitute, and his parents are like, "Well, just kill us for the insurance money." And he kept trying to do different schemes to off his parents, but they kept failing.
No, it's like in the vein of Brewster's Millions type vibe.
Yeah. Oh, dude, that's another throwback.
1992.
Folks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's way more recent than I would have expected.
Yeah, me
Well,
too,
yeah.
actually.
Do you guys know the RPG story about Sir Barrington? Does anybody know this?
Sir Barrington?
It's like a meme story. Like someone wrote it's like a 4chan RPG story where this guy role played a bear that the only stat he took was leadership and tried to maximize his ability to fool people of who he was. So he basically was being a human noble.
But
So
he was a bear.
role played as a bear, identifying as a human noble, like being identified as a human noble.
Huh.
Like no one could detect him. So this epic story about it. Anyway, Google it, Sir Barrington.
So here's the thing.
I don't know why I remember that for some reason.
Well, no, and
My one
here's
RPG story.
I will fully recognize that my story about this stupid bard that I played for like 3 years and
Don't
had
you
this
call him
story.
stupid? That guy's
No,
dope.
no, but I will do that. But here, but the one of the things is that like I could have just made that story up on a fly, and I am so freaking negative that when I hear things like that, where people are like, "Oh yeah," and then my archmage summoned 3 Tarrasques, and then they brought Saturn down, and we used the rings of Saturn to
Yeah,
and I'm
yeah.
always
That's
just like,
that's a common level 1
yeah.
quest.
Well, no, and I always hear that, and I always think that's just made up, or like, or
Sure,
what's
might be.
and that's fine. I mean, it's like kudos to you to be creative enough to do that. But I mean, like, oh yeah, I mean, I might be a kind of a curmudgeon when it comes to my D&D, but like when I play D&D, I need it to like not be that, I guess. Like, oh, I'm gonna if somebody came to my table, it's like, I'm gonna play a bear who's gonna pretend that he's a no, you're not. You're gonna play an elf ranger.
Well,
Here's
it's
your
kind of
character.
It's a fun.
Oh, how dare you! Don't make someone play an elf ranger.
Lance hates fun.
No. So my next campaign that I've been writing for like the best last year. I mean, it's like humans gonna be the only race that players can play. I mean, it's just because
Oh, okay.
I mean,
Well, that's one thing. I mean, that's fine.
and nobody's gonna come.
So like this. So that story that I was telling, like that character would never show up in a Lance game. Like, you know what I mean? Like I would never be, hey Lance, I'm gonna play Sir Douchings and Butts. He's a throwing expert.
No, I mean, yeah.
So, Will, when you play being somebody who acts as well, do you put on airs and personas and voices?
I do, but interestingly enough, because of that, I tend to be very specific with what I make because, like, I don't want to be a smart character because they're going to be smarter than me, and I can't play that. So very often I will lean towards someone who's very dumb because I can play that. That's like an easy play, It's very clown training, like the pure clown training. It's like you imagine that you have two brain cells and you're rubbing those two together as hard as you possibly can. That's way easier than like I'm a intelligence 22 elf wizard. I'm like, fuck, man, I probably have to know math. Crap.
Yeah,
That
I get that.
that started one of the that thing that you're talking about started one of the biggest arguments we've ever had playing role playing. This is when we were playing our version when ED&D became the game Fantasy. There was a character who he decided he basically made a character that was super smart and he wanted to be like a mentat from
Dune.
Dune. Yeah, and basically he to like be able to just like figure things out faster and better than anybody. And we were playing with the D100 system. We were trying that out. And so like his intelligence number was like 80 or 85. It was just beyond the beyond. And he was a diplomat. And so his like personality score was high, his intelligence was high, you know, so he had all these and like, he could barely fight. He could fight if he had to, but he wasn't very good at it. I had a big giant guy with an axe, and I basically my job was to keep him safe. But we ended up in a situation where he had to talk and figure something out. And as he was like trying to explain to the Jason who was running the campaign, he's like, okay, I tell the chieftain, you know, something. And he's like, that's not gonna work for me. You're gonna have to do better than that. He's like, okay, well, I would do this. And he's like, Chad, you're not being persuasive enough. And he's like, my character is persuasive. I don't know what I should say in this situation. Why do you think I have negotiation 91? He's like, let me roll on my stat. No, let's act it out. He's like, no, I don't know what to say. And it turned into like a 45-minute argument about like he should be able to roll on his skill and the things that he says out loud should not be counted against him. It was yeah, but it's a tough one, right? When you want people to I mean, I have found that the probably the like as far as like I really like playing D&D, but I mean like probably some of the best times I've had playing any role playing games is playing horror, playing Call of Cthulhu, because you can get players to just they realize their character is going to die or go insane, so they don't act they act like the idiots in horror movies, and you know which is fun.
Yes, so one of the few times I played that. I had a couple of friends who were just super deep into it. I was like, okay, and so we're playing at a convention, and like we find this like evil book with like a mouth on it or some crap, and I was like, why don't we burn it? Like, let's just burn that. Like that's what we should do. And they were like, no, and like I could outvote it. I was like, and every so I was like, hey guys, we could burn this book. Like we could just do that.
I'm having
And
that
then-
problem right now in D&D because there's a character that is an idiot who always wants to touch the things and mess with it. I was like, just leave it alone. Just leave it alone.
And so we get to the end, and the end of the we like had to we self-sacrificed, blew up the ship. I was already dead, whatever. And I asked the guy running the game after, I was like, just out of curiosity, if we had burned the book, what would have happened? He was like, you mean you would have won? I was like, see, just burn the book. So next time we played, I made a character. His name was Bernie McBurnface, and his whole thing
Well,
was
what an original name.
right. His whole thing was if he ever saw a book, he set it on fire. He got shot in the head and he died, but he had a very brief shining moment. But it was a fun system, and it was like, oh well, I died. Well, at least I died and I was right.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, if you're playing Call of Cthulhu, people burn the book. That's what I'm saying.
No, fire is your friend in Cthulhu. Yeah, it is people should burn things more often. Just set fire to the whole place and run.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
You gonna go to BGG Con by any chance? You're going to PAX, that's right.
Yeah,
Not-
good. Going to PAX. Going to PAX. I don't know what I'll do next year. I'm definitely not doing Gen Con or Origins next year. So,
You're
and at
not
some
going.
point,
You already know you're not going.
yeah, because I got other stuff's already booked.
What do you like?
But at some
What are you,
point,
a
my
hitman? What I mean, it's like that seems really mysterious.
shh, don't tell anybody. Matt doesn't know I'm coming.
Yes.
But at some point, my podcast co-host, he's actually probably gonna have to move to Houston in a couple years. So then I guess we're coming to BGG Con all the time because
Who's
it's
your
like
podcast?
Yeah.
Don, but my buddy Don, he's the guy who designed Backyard Chicken,
I don't think I want to miss
Second
another
best chicken game in the
BGG.
world.
the best chicken game in the world.
Yeah, Chicken
Well, look,
Caesar was a really good game.
God, you can't say that. He's not going to come to BGG Con.
It makes me sad that Chicken
I
Caesar.
mean, nobody
like,
but us chickens is pretty amazing. From Diet Evil Games.
Nope.
I like to
What-
throw
that's a great publisher
Chicken
name, by the
Limbo
way.
into the running. Rock solid.
Well, and
I
I
don't-
know you're gonna, but Gem Hens by Gray Fox Games was actually it was an extremely solid game too. Though I was
You
before
just
my
described it
time.
as extremely solid. Like,
Well,
Hens?
because
Chickens?
the thing
Very,
it's like
very
it's like
satisfactory.
you feed you feed the chickens like gems or something like that, and then when
poop.
they poop out Fabergé eggs. It's actually pretty clever. And I
oh,
remember
it's based on science.
yeah. And I guess when they first had the game, they tried to convince the designers to switch the theme. Like, can we just call it? Can be a different theme? Could be something else. Like make basically like add gems into like a magical mixer or something like that. And no, we want it to be gem hens. We want it to be chickens. And then it was yeah. And I still
And
remember I wasn't even working for the company. And I remember I was like, I stopped by the booth. And that was when Shane and I were he wasn't my boss. We were friends. And I was like, hey, do you got anything new this year? He's like, yeah, I got gem hands. And I was like,
Oh, do tell.
I was like, what the hell is gem hands? And he's like, oh, it's a really good game. I was like, yeah, with that name, of course it is. And he's like,
Okay,
shut
happy.
up.
Yeah, no, the big shtick behind Backyard Chicken, just a deck builder, just pure deck building, is you got your chickens out there, and depending on how happy you make the chickens, is how many eggs they're going to give you. Like if you give them their favorite treat, they're like super happy. They'll give you more eggs. It's like, you like don't feed them for a little bit, they're less happy, and eventually they'll run away if you don't feed them long enough. I'm
Run
putting
away.
that in quotes.
Whoops.
Yes, run away.
They
It's pretty
disappear.
Yeah, yeah. You no longer have the chickens because they ran away.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, I've been pushing the publisher to let me have a promo card for a game that's not getting another reprint of the Hungry Gamer of just me like with a bucket of chicken as an
Because you're
event card.
hungry.
Yeah, yeah. See, Lance gets it.
Very tasty.
Yeah.
Tasty.
By the way, we only went through F. I just double checked. If you
Well,
want
For
to,
It's
F,
good that
what
you
are we
we were going
alphabeting
through the
for?
S list.
Well, we should do initials
Okay.
because Matt was kind enough to put initials together for us.
Did he?
Oh,
I
you
thought
were
he said he
serious?
didn't. I thought he said he didn't.
Ah, nice try, Matthew.
I've
You
got
won. You have a
A duty.
duty. You have a covenant.
You said duty.
He said duty.
Duty.
I've got a Fab 15 here for us.
Oh
and
my God, 15.
Well
I
done,
15.
sir. Well done.
Where's
I
Anthony?
I did a
I don't know
pre-flight
where
of at least
Anthony
half
is.
of them at our dinner tonight, and everybody had a great, wonderful time with them.
I sent
There was
Anthony
High expectations.
I sent Anthony a text message, and this is going to be about sports ball. But I said there was like the top 10 teams that have the least. It's kind of a weird way. The least amount of time leading, like leading, having a score that's leading. And the Miami Dolphins are number one with 0 minutes and 0 seconds. They have not
Except for this
led.
year.
They have not led in a game this year.
This year.
All right, so now,
Oh,
Matt,
man.
Matt, before you get into your thing, Lance, I just want to know, realistically, how far do you think your Vikings are going to go this year?
They'll
All
screw
the
the
way.
pooch. They'll screw the pooch
All the
in
way.
the most painful way. They'll I don't believe them ever. I mean, I thought they were going to win like 7 games this year. Honestly, I was like, this team's going to be garbage. And I was ready for it. And all of a sudden they started winning, and everybody's like, "Oh my gosh!" And I said, no way, because you know what? Like the Favre year where he took us to the NFC Championship game, I didn't believe in them until the NFC Championship game was going on, and I was
So it
like,
was your
we're
fault.
gonna go, we're
ruined
gonna
it.
go, we're going to the Super Bowl, we're gonna win this game, and
You
I was
almost
like,
did.
and yeah, I know, and then we lost, and I was like, and it was because the football gods they waited, It was like, nope, there's still one.
There's some great
There's still
videos of
one that
people.
The
doesn't
football
believe.
god's like, when will it hurt the
and they
most?
waited. When will it hurt the most? How about this? Wait till he actually thinks. Well, he's gonna say. Wait till he says we're going to the Super Bowl. I remember I was sitting in my buddy's basement. I was pacing back and forth. I was like, we're going to the fucking Super Bowl, and I was just. And then he threw the interception, and I was just like,
Oh
and
my
I
God,
was sitting there, and
the
I was just
videos
like,
are epic.
yes.
Amount of people that were crying and screaming,
Oh, I know. I mean, and that was when
breaking their TVs.
I went outside and I made up swear words, that have never been spoken before. My buddy Craig came out.
You were
Your
like the guy in Christmas
grandchildren
Story.
owes me a goddamn Super Bowl.
Christmas Story.
So no, I mean, it's you've seen if you ever watched Secret Base, they have a 7-part thing about the torture that the Vikings have put themselves through. Watch Secret Base. It is fantastic. They basically they talk about, and like the guy even says, at some point, someday, the Vikings will win a Super Bowl. And it will be it will be the largest, most collective feeling of like relief / joy / like the removal of the largest pebble out of the shoe that has been locked onto your foot for the Vikings fans for years. And because they have the, I think it's like the second or third best winning percentage in the NFL ever, and they've never won a Super
That's
Bowl.
so.
Yeah, it's just insane. It's just they have been legitimately one of the best teams in the NFL for the longest time, and they've never won it all. And it's just because we are born to suffer, and my son now loves them because that's what you do. You have a kid and you make them love, because I passed this pain onto you, and now you can
Look, if your son wants to become a Ravens
legacy.
fan, I can coach him through that. Because we're gonna win 11 games this year and one playoff game. That's just gonna happen.
Who is
But
this?
the Ravens. That's what's gonna happen.
Well, see, but you can't complain. See, anytime anybody
Oh
complains,
no! We got two. We got two, baby.
Like when I actually had somebody say, "Hey, I'm a Patriots fan. I know how you feel." I'm like, you are fucking trolling
feel
me.
Right to hell.
It's just like-
Right to hell.
They
Well,
deserve like 20 years of bad
What
luck.
if they're like 6? They're 6, you know. Was it a
I'll
child?
still hang my hat on it. I mean, we won an NFL championship in 1969, which is like before the NFL and the AFL merged together, right?
Yeah, before anybody cared, and
Yeah. So I mean,
You won when it
technically,
didn't count. That's cool.
we've won a championship. The Vikings have won a championship.
You guys won a scrimmage. That's cool.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. We'll put it on the board. Put it on the board.
All right. So, but my last thing tonight, Matt, give us your 15.
In 1 second. Hey, Forrest.
What's up?
So whatchamacallit launched yesterday, Vrahode.
Oh yeah?
You've been keeping your eye on that at all?
No, I gotta email them about the rule booklet. Ugh.
What's it called?
Yeah, I was asked a couple times to cover that, and I had a bad experience with the designer of that. Not that he's a bad dude, but he was very pushy. And finally, I was like, "Please stop messaging me."
Oh, Jeff.
He did, yeah. They sent out quite a few messages.
Yeah, but Wes Todd's taken over like their media stuff, so I'm confident it's going to be less pushy and
Yeah, Wes
more
is good.
normal.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm
I
taking
love
over
it.
helping them with the rule booklet, which is the most important part. Because right now, in its current form, that thing is a pile of shit that is going to tank that game completely if they don't fucking fix it.
Oh,
It is
excellent.
just simply inexcusable. It looks like it was not blind play tested. And I imagine every single reviewer, if they were honest with themselves, would say, what the fuck is this shit? Why did you fucking send this in this form? Blind play test your game. What the hell?
I'm going to
Because
release a review of the game. I'm just going to say that.
you should. There's literally I made a 40-minute video that I was so tempted to just post. Just fucking post. But I'm like, no, I'm gonna edit it, I'm gonna send it to them. But it's like there's literally a
Shame
legitimate
on you.
chance.
Post that video right now.
There's
Right
legit
now.
Well, here's the thing.
Share your screen
If
and
they
post it.
if they fix all the rules, it's not about the gameplay. It's just how poorly they wrote the rules and how they clearly did not blind play test the rules. Or if they did blind play test the rules, they didn't take any fucking notes on it, because there is quite literally two things that will most likely happen on the first or second turn that are not covered unless you have to go to the back of the rule booklet, despite the fact in the first mission you only fucking fight 2 monsters most of the time. It's a complete tutorial mission, but they don't give you all the rules. They say, fuck you, go to the back, and you might find it. It got to be such a point where it was a running joke between me and my friend that it'll probably be in the back of the rule booklet, where it shouldn't be. It should be because it's a fucking basic rule. And 2 times, like, oh yeah, it is in the back of the rule booklet. And it's just, it's mind-boggling.
What's the name in this game?
Virahode.
VRAHODE.
Vraho.
It's mind-boggling it got this far, and it that was the rule booklet. And then they sent out another version. I was so excited. I actually shot the 40-minute video, and then I realized I was an asshole. And they're like, "Oh, actually, we have an updated rule booklet." And I checked the updated rule booklet, and it didn't fix fucking shit. It added more problems. It fixed like a couple grammatical errors, and I was like, "This is what you focused on? This is what you chose to focus on?" Like,
How do you spell it?
Virahode,
VRAHOLD, whatever.
HODE.
I mean, yeah,
I'm very
It's like that.
excited to and so Evan Halbert, occasional guest on the show, has a new game signed, which I played many years ago in the same world as this game.
really.
Yep.
Which game is
Yeah.
that?
I don't know. It's something like it's got like little things that stack up and like locations. When I played it, it was about
His
monasteries.
monks one?
Yeah, but it's I don't think it's about monks anymore. I think it's about like, I don't know, chickens and armor. I don't know.
All right.
Chicken for the win.
All right.
Without
So
further ado,
let's hear your thing. I'm walking away, but you're in my ear.
No, we have got to talk about this. They only made
Do you have a microphone, Will?
$15,000. Jesus Christ,
Yeah,
for
yeah.
this big box game. This box is massive. It's bigger than Gloomhaven. Like Jaws of the Lion. Jaws of the Lion. Let's not get that twisted.
Oh, get out of our face talking about Gloomhaven. This ain't Jaws
Before
of
we
the
do
Lion.
that, I want to tell everybody who's listening and everybody who's watching live and who's watching this after the fact. Baseball Flip Dynasty. A guy reached out to me, told me it was about baseball, so I played it. The game is actually really, really fun. It has dice drafting, dice rolling, Yahtzee dice mechanism, card drafting, resource management, money management. Go check it out. I actually did a video for it. As you guys know, I don't do review videos very often, but that game was super fun. Even if you don't like baseball, it's still pretty good. And the guy, like there's pledge levels where you can back the game, but also you can, like, if you back at certain levels, like he'll have another game made and he will have them sent to like basically kids who I forget what charity it is, but basically just to provide games to kids as well for them to play and stuff. So Baseball Flip Dynasty.
What's the dude's
Draft
name?
and build. I'm interested.
Scott Kurlander.
Dice
Is-
drafting. How? Okay, here's my question. As a baseball fan, how much will I feel the theme on a scale of 1 to 10?
You'll feel it hard because
And I don't care about
basically-
the art.
because you have a team of 5 players that are basically like the guys that are going to push you over the top. Like you like, so these are the only 5 you got to worry about. There's other players, but you don't have them. And so then when you draft them, you get to roll dice and place them onto the spots. If you can match the numbers, you get more wins out of the player. If there's also special player powers that each person has that kind of play off of each other, then each player then will contribute dice to a giant dice pool, which gets rolled, and then you go around the table and each person gets to draft a die out of the dice pool and place it onto their different players as well. And then everybody makes the playoffs, and that's where the Yahtzee dice mechanism goes. So you collect the dice that you put on the players, you roll them, you try to get matches to like get more wins, and then basically if you got the most wins during the if you got, like, I think it's like if you get more than 16 wins from your players, you get a trophy. If you win your division, or if you make the playoffs or something, you get a trophy. And if you win the World Series, you get a trophy. And then basically you play to like 8 or 9 trophies, and whoever gets there first wins the game. But after you get done drafting your people, their salaries increase. So you have to like decide, do I want to stick with these people because I think they're going to work, or do I cut them, get the money back, and then do card drafting again to try to get better players than the ones that you had, or get players that aren't going to cost you as much. And lots of players and the teams they're obviously not named after, but it's like the New York Moneybags is like a name of a team. Obviously, it's like, the Yankees. So there's a lot of play on words and stuff like that. So if you are a baseball historian or you have knowledge of baseball, you will see, it's like, I think it's like Ricky Sanderson or something like that is like the really speedy guy that you can, instead of Ricky Henderson, things like that. So anyway, that's my little quick thing. And like I said, even if you don't like baseball, you'd still find fun within it. So all right, that was my spiel. Plus the guy's super nice. So,
But of course, Lil Lance was paid $97,000 for his opinion because that's how reviews work nowadays.
Bro, this Vera Hode is ugh. Ugh.
I love that Forrest just like tuned out Lance's entire very nice pitch for this game. He's like, "Oh, this other game."
I heard it. He's shilling his thing. It sounds fun. I asked him the question. I was the one that initiated more of the conversation by asking about it. I was listening.
Yeah, that's true. The rest of them couldn't be bothered. So
can we get to Matt's 15?
I can't get over this 15,000 on Vera Hode. Like, this is such a massive box for such a good price at $79. This made oh my gosh, just God, people, just everyone who's watching this. If you're gonna launch a Kickstarter, look at other Kickstarters. Jesus Christ, this isn't hard. Look at 10 while you're sitting on the toilet. Scroll, find the things you like, steal their ideas. This is not hard. You should not be launching a Kickstarter that your main image looks that garbage, where you just put, I saw one today where, oh my gosh, it's just mind-boggling. People just stumble onto here and they don't do any research. Like, do you even browse on Kickstarter? Do you have things that you see on Kickstarter that you like? Did you just decide not to put those in your Kickstarter page just for fucking fun? You want to do this in
do you even Kickstarter, mode? Bro?
Like, it's just I just see so many people and it's like, you put so much work into this in every step of the process. And yet I get to your Kickstarter page and you're like, it's like that meme where it's like the first part of the drawing, the second part, and the third part. It's just, I don't get it. Like, if you're gonna put that much money into it, why don't you put like, I don't get people sometimes. Like, this page, like, you look at this and it's just like, it looks like it's an 8-year-old page, which it's fine 8 years ago, but man, it's too competitive now. You can't get away with that shit. You can't.
GeoCities page.
It does. Like, oh my gosh. Okay. Sorry, Matt. I just couldn't get over this. Like, I was so excited for this game. Like, I don't even take Kickstarter games that much anymore. And I was like, oh, this looks cool. It's gonna be super fun. And yes, they were pushy, but I don't care. Personally. But yeah, they totally were. Man.
Did they fiber you?
No. This was just no, if it was Fiverr, I would have put out a preview video like everybody else and just shit that out. No, I didn't do a preview.
Hey, I do a lot of previews, okay? And like, there's so much corn. There's so much corn in that crap.
Then William, then you know exactly what I'm talking about. I mention on my channel all the time. How many times have you been in a situation where you had to come up with a quote and it was really hard because you didn't have much good to say about the quote?
No, you know what I do? I always say, I'm like, you can pull something from the video. And I had one guy, he was like, no, really, I need a quote. So I gave him all these quotes. He's like, yeah, but you didn't say you had fun. And I wrote back, I was like, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
What were you expecting here? Like, I would have told you that. I would have led that. Yeah. The worst is when you get a quote and it's like, wait, you didn't play the game. I saw that yesterday. Like, oh my God. Oh my God. I know Matt's going to do his thing. He's going to show off his beer, but we have got to check out this 3D printed RV camper AR technology Kickstarter that just launched because it is an absolute shit show. It's going to be so
all right, for share your screen. Then I want to hear Matt's thing.
No,
'cause I
Matt
gotta go
first.
hang out with my.
We're going.
It's
we're
Robo Rover
finishing.
77. You can check it out later.
Okay. This is it. This is it for me because I got
And then we got to do 9 hours of Essen preview.
I
I mean,
Good.
oh.
That's
You know,
why I
and
was-
it's just as well. It's just what I have to go because I'm sad that I couldn't go. Like I couldn't afford to go, but I like to pretend that I could have afforded to go.
Well, we're
you
gonna
know?
have to coordinate when we go next. You and I'll go as our inaugural time together.
Yes.
Essen
And you
date.
better give me a Be Creative coin.
We're making new shirts too.
Please don't.
I don't want a
Essen.
shirt. Oh
no,
my gosh.
we have shirts.
You better send me a shirt.
Okay, I will. All right, you can get them on my site actually. But anyways, all right. So
You have a website?
fuck you. With
Wow.
First-
After everybody, I get the FU. Okay, I see how it is.
so
Oh.
Lance
Look,
messaged
no.
me today.
For the past
10
half
out of
hour.
10. I almost sprayed. That was just the timing.
Lance messaged me today. He's like, just a reminder, you have initials tonight. I'm like,
He did the same thing for me too.
and then I replied something like, oh shit, I would have completely shit the bed had you not reminded me. I guess some appropriate initials tonight would be FU. But contrary to that, tonight's initials are
What?
well, Forrest just fucking took a powder.
Just go.
Look, if it's not a Kickstarter page for him to shit all over, he just
Yeah. Phonetically, let's go Papa Charlie.
Ooh.
PC.
No, we got it.
For you non-NATO speaking people.
All right.
All right.
P as in paper.
Piss on my fucking anyways, whatever.
Course.
All right. First, what is it, Lance? First what?
Item number one. Clue number
Item number one. First clue.
Clue number 1.
Clue number 1. Originated in France.
Well, I don't know this game,
narrows it
so
down.
it's just something with
you
P.
say your name. You say your name to ring in, and then
You only get one
guess-
chance too, by the way.
And it's a person, place, thing, saying, whatever. It's 2 words. The first word starts with P. The second word starts with C.
And
Yeah,
there's
but
6
if
clues
you-
for every
You get 6
item.
clues, and then you say your name, and you get to take a guess. If you get it wrong, you're out for that one, but you're back in for the next one.
And
Whoever
gotcha.
gets the
Gotcha.
most
So we
right
got
wins.
P, and the first clue is made in France.
They're
Okay.
usually going to be an ascending level of gimme
Big.
status.
Yeah,
Where
like
the
the
last
first
clue
clue
is
is
like
like
a complete
really
gimme.
basic, but you build up as you go
Yeah.
along.
Got
All
it.
right.
Okay.
Clue number 1, originated in France.
Hmm.
Clue numéro 2, debuted in 1973.
PC, you said?
PC.
Yes.
PC.
Clue number 3, in today's dollars, the price tag would be over $12,000.
Will Peugeot.
2 words. P.
2 words, and you
E.
got to say your name. You got to say William or Hungry or something.
Oh, I did. I said, well, so I thought it was we do one word first and
No,
the
no, no.
second.
No,
Every
no.
answer
So-
has 2 words.
So let's say I was doing it, and then I said the initials were TT, and then I gave you a bunch of clues that would be the NBA player Trent Turner, and you'd say William
Of course.
Trent Turner.
Tristan
Gotcha.
Thompson.
So the first one is the first. It's going to be something P, whatever, second letter,
Something
and then
P.
something C, second letter, 2 whole things.
Yeah.
No,
Bingo.
no,
No.
It's a
one- it's
2-word
one-
answer.
It's one word, one answer.
It's one answer, and you have clues. So like, and it'll be like a person, place, thing, saying that's 2 words, and the first word's going to start with P, and the second word's going to start with C.
Oh, okay, got it.
So,
I
like,
thought we were
if
doing one word at a
if, so
time.
if my
Got it.
initials were WB, and I said has a popular YouTube channel focused on board games, somebody would say Lance
Warner
and then
Brothers.
William Brown, and then be like, correct. There.
Okay, I understand the game now.
And you only
I
get one guess,
redact.
by the
I redact
We will,
my guess.
I will give you a grace one for that, Will.
way. And by the way, you only get one Buzz.
Yeah.
If
Yeah, for
Buzz
the whole
wrong,
time.
Wait,
for the
wait,
whole for this round.
can you
Yeah.
just
For, like,
repeat those
for-
last few paragraphs, Lance?
For
So I
each
can
will.
get the
item,
rules?
you only get one guess. You can't ring in again. So
Yeah, so
so if
I
you ring
redact.
in right
I
away
redact.
and you get it wrong, you have to wait for the next item to guess.
Yeah.
Gotcha. No, I redact. That didn't count. I was testing you, Lance, and you passed.
All right. Shall we keep going?
Please.
So, clue number 3.
Friends.
In today's dollars, the price tag would be over $12,000. Clue number 4. People often drop the first word. Clue number 5. This term was coined by Ed Roberts, co-founder of the Altair 8800.
Aldi.
Lance.
Aldi.
I was first.
Not even close.
No,
Lance.
no,
I
you
wasn't
go,
even
you
close.
go, you go.
There's
to-
no
you go to-
way.
Not even
Solid
close.
second.
I heard
Not even
myself
close.
first.
There was a solid
It was
second.
Aldi
there.
Lance
Tape.
Forest.
Go
Yeah,
to
no,
the tape.
Lance, you need a TARDIS to be first on this.
Pretty sure I was first.
Aldi.
Personal computer.
Correct.
Ooh, yeah, that P's gone. Yeah.
France?
Huh?
Yeah.
I
it was
literally, when I said my name, I said it right before you said it. There's like a pause. I said, this is
Unbelievable.
bullshit.
Oh,
No,
well,
it was
look,
a solid-
Kubla
solid
Kid.
second.
Kubla Kid says by a full second.
Kabuki Kid is the
Oh,
arbiter of
Kabuki
Take
reality.
a Kubla Kid.
So the fix
The
is
arbiter
in.
of reality.
The fix is in.
You know what, Lance? This is just you. You are the Vikings in the championship game.
The fix is in.
All right, moving on.
I'm sure you'll get many more. Lance.
Item number 2. Clue number 1. Related to Shell Oil. Clue number 2. Related to shoes. Clue number 3. Related to giggles. Clue number 4. Related to holes. Clue number 5.
Oh, slow down a little bit.
It's all right.
Slow down a little bit.
Yep, it's all right. Clue number 5. Related to boobies.
Ooh. DC.
Like
Wait,
the
just
bird, right?
Did you say boobies or booties?
Boobies.
Okay.
Like the bird or like your chest?
Well,
Hey,
however you want
that's
to
your
take it.
interpretation.
Yeah.
You get
Oh, okay,
interpretation.
okay.
It's not booties though.
6th and final clue. These digital handheld tools are used by math students all over the world.
Force.
Lance.
But Will.
Forest.
Personal calculator.
Correct. All of those words were things you could spell using the numbers.
Oh, that's so clever.
was
Boobies. Yeah,
no,
boobies. Yeah.
It was
boobies.
boobless.
Oh, you can do boobies as well.
I know.
All right, quick.
Less
What are the numbers for that?
I think there's
Moving
a-
on.
Obviously 9009135.
If you have to ask, you'll never know.
1-5.
Those are called personal calculators.
Yeah.
Is that the term?
I say
What's
called
a
calculator.
not personal calculator? Some giant thing where
Well, I mean, like I never heard it called a personal calculator. Anyway, whatever.
All right.
you just did. I call it that. As I got
Item
my
number
point.
3.
That's a good one.
Originally, clue number 1. Originally related to communism. Clue number 2. Is often gender neutral. Clue number 3. Its adoption is responsible for many new words in the dictionary.
Aldi.
Force.
Aldi?
Damn it.
Political correctness.
Damn it.
Yes, correct.
God bless.
Yep.
Damn.
The rest of those clues is related to marginalized groups. This is my personal favorite clue. It's the opposite of what is related to Bill Maher.
That guy's a tool.
He is a tool, but politically
Not
incorrect.
yeah, not the biggest tool, sadly, but I feel like he should be.
No.
I do like his guests though. I feel like he's got a diverse cast at least.
All
I
right.
do like his show where he smokes pot.
I like his random Club Random on it, YouTube. That's pretty fun.
Yeah, I like that one better than his regular.
where he
show.
smokes
The Quentin
pot?
Tarantino stuff is epic.
Yeah, it was pretty good. There was another guy there too. Who was that? That was another director, I think, wasn't it? Because didn't you do one with Quentin Tarantino and some? All right, never mind. Go ahead.
All right. Next item, number 4. Clue number 1 is related to Paddington.
Marmalade does not start with a P.
I'm sorry. Let me just rephrase that then. Excuse me. Clue number 2 was popularized into a meme in 2016.
Isn't that everything though? Doesn't everything become a meme?
I don't know. This is a pretty popular one.
Um,
Clue number 3 was the lead singer of the punk band Dream Boys. Craig Ferguson played drums. Clue number 4 was a news producer, the doctor, and a supervillain.
Lance.
Lance.
I hate this guy. Peter Capaldi.
Yeah.
Correct. I'm not a
What? You're
fan.
anti
either.
What do you
Capaldi?
got? What do you got?
I'm just anti Doctor Who and everybody just losing their minds over everything. Doctor Who.
Okay. Curmudgeon Lance is back.
I mean, I don't hate the man. I from what I understand, the man is a gem, an absolute gem of a human. But just anything Doctor Who.
I'm in the same boat. My wife tried to get me to watch it. I didn't get it.
Yeah, I should have actually flipped this clue and the next one, because the next one won an Oscar in 1995. That was actually more obscure than the one I just said, but that's okay.
Actually, that would have actually helped me.
Yeah, Anthony would have got that for sure.
Writing though.
Yeah, I know.
It was.
I like Doctor Who, so Lance and I will never be together.
I will say this about Capaldi: he was supposed to be like Benjamin Sisko, Deep Space Nine.
Was he really?
Yeah, he was gonna get it, and then like at last second they like Avery got it. Yeah, can you imagine? Just imagine him as the guy in charge of Deep Space Nine.
Wow, it's hard because Avery Brooks is so good. I think
what's even more crazy, and I'm sorry to go totally off topic, is the person that was like supposedly, and like you always hear like maybe whatever, but if you know who Yaphet Kotto is, he was he was in a bunch of stuff in like the 70s and the 80s. He auditioned and was like Jean-Luc Picard won the job for Next Generation, and Yaphet Kotto was like basically took second place. Yaphet Kotto was Parker, the chief engineer on Alien. Movie Alien? Okay, never mind. Anyway.
Will, favorite DS9 episode?
Oh, damn.
I know exactly which mine is.
No, you know what? I one comes to mind. It's when O'Brien had to go live a full sentence.
Yes,
prison
that's
sentence in his
it.
mind.
Mine
That's it.
is In the Pale Moonlight, where
Yeah, in a Pale Moonlight is very good. I also thought Far Beyond the Stars was good.
Far Beyond the Stars is
Which one?
fantastic.
Which one was Pale Moonlight though?
when
What
they had
happened
to bring the Romulans into the war, and he was like plotting with Garrick. It was good.
yeah,
Yeah,
and
the one where
Lev-
Garrick kills the guy, basically like the innocent guy. That was
Garrick
Yeah.
was such a good character.
Anthony Robinson was such a good character there. Yeah.
Mm.
Okay.
But
Lev-
Far
Lev-
Beyond the Stars, just for how I mean how good it is about talking about writing science
Yeah.
fiction in that
Yeah.
era and dealing with racism and everything else. Like, I mean, that
Yeah,
was
it was
like,
pretty powerful for sure.
It was amazing.
That's a good one too. But yeah, oof, good ones. Yeah, it's actually the one that hits me was the one that emotionally hit me the hardest. And that just like
Yeah,
when he came
that was
back.
a pretty rough
No,
one for
Oh,
sure.
the one with his son?
no. Where Chief O'Brien, like he was found guilty
Oh,
of
yeah,
murder
yeah,
on the
yeah.
planet, and he had to live an entire 40 years and killed his best friend in prison. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no, and
and
then
like
that was
the
the one too, but the one where his son is an old man and like Jake, he sees in like, because when and that whole thing when he goes back and forth through time and he meets his son as an old man, and his son had just like taken the poison to kill himself or whatever, and
Yeah, that
that's a
my
rough
favorite
one.
Star Trek series of all of them.
it's really good.
I
Yeah.
mean,
It's
it's
really
second.
good.
It's second for me. Because original, it will never be beaten for me. But
Yeah. All
I
right.
grew up with it with my father, and I have so many ties to watching that show with my dad. So it's just
Gotcha.
like,
That makes sense.
and I'll be honest, man. If the next season of
Strange New Worlds.
yeah, Stranger Worlds, if the next season keeps hitting bangers, I mean, it might take
Yeah, if
over.
I dethrone something for
It
sure.
might dethrone something because Stranger Worlds is just they haven't found a bad one yet,
No,
and it
I
is
don't
so
disagree.
good.
Well,
And
my wife and we haven't started yet on that one. We're way
and
behind.
honestly,
Oh,
the
I would
more
love to be able to erase all of my knowledge of Stranger Worlds and go back and start watching it for the first time ever.
the more
Well, you know what?
Ensign
So
Mount.
when we do start, we have to finish Discovery because we started that before, and we're just very slow. You know, every time I come on, I'm gonna give my impressions of where we are in Strange New Worlds. That'll be
The
my
more
new.
the more I see of Ensign Mount's social media posts, the more I just love the guy. He's just such a nice good
Oh,
human.
he just seems like it was he was just amazing.
Yeah. All right, number 5.
Number 5, we were playing a game, weren't we? Anyway,
How many of these are we doing? Are we doing 10?
15.
35.
Holy crap! We didn't get
Just
moving, people.
85 more to go. Don't
Yeah.
worry about
Okay, sorry, I have one more thing. And there was this, I think it was a Saturday Night Live skit or whatever. It's like they were doing this Jeopardy spin-off or Jeopardy parody where it's like first to a million was the name of the game or whatever. And somebody answered the question correctly, and they're like, congratulations. You get 1 point. It just anyway. All right. So number 5, clue number 1, related to Baywatch.
Oh.
Clue number 2, known for its influence on film, music, and tech industries. Clue number 3, related to Orange County. Numero 4 is in the name of a group often referenced in Veronica Mars. I thought you knew it, Will. I thought you were like, I know.
No, I don't. I didn't watch it. My buddy did in college.
Great show. If you've never seen it, great fucking show.
My
Clue
wife
number
watched
5,
all of it.
a common destination for whale watching.
I just did a whale watching.
Damn it. God damn it, Donut. Final clue. This is home to major cities like San Francisco. Lance.
Pacific Coast?
Correct.
Oh, I was just
Boo.
There was a biker gang in Veronica Mars called the Pacific Coast Highway Gang.
Boo.
All right, we're heating up.
All right, Lance gets another one. So it's 2-2. I'll be 2, Lance
About
2,
that one.
Will, Donut, Forrest 1.
Oh yeah.
It's okay. We're playing golf. We're playing golf.
Yeah. Number 6, item number 6, clue number 1. This originated in 1914.
When you said Baywatch, I wanted to guess Pamela Canderson.
I almost said related to the Hoff, but I didn't because that was a little too obscure. Clue number 2. Made international news in the spring of 2021. Clue number 3. Related to John Le Carre.
Oh, John Le Carre.
Obviously.
Author?
I did hear no. You could. I couldn't pick him up at a lineup of one.
No, he's an author of like a ton of books. #1 bestsellers. All right. Clue number 4. Was a game changer in industry and world economy.
Aldi.
Aldi.
Paperclip.
Mm,
No?
Incorrect.
Okay, you can buzz me.
I did a buzz, but it was a very like subdued buzz. I went,
It was a Canadian buzz.
it was a
kind.
Canadian buzz.
Yeah, I was one of those about.
Clue number 5 is 33 meters wide and 50 miles long.
Should have waited a second.
Jesus fucking meters.
Simmer down,
That's a
Canada.
hell of a fucking paperclip.
Well, I took a shot.
You did take a shot.
33 meters long and
108 feet for everyone.
108 feet.
For everyone
Why?
in
How-
the stupid
not
part
right.
that does inches.
108 feet, 110 feet wide, actually, Forrest. Thank you.
110 feet wide, and what was it? 110 feet
50
wide.
miles long.
Whoa, talk to Big, baby. I got
Nope,
108.26.
nope. That would be PS. I almost chimed in for the wrong thing.
PS. PlayStation? That's not 50 miles.
108 feet long. That's long.
Final clue. This man-made waterway connects the
Forrest,
Atlantic.
Lance.
Forest.
Panama Canal.
Oh shit! I know I said it before here. Why is my this is
You did
bullshit.
not.
Did
You most definitely did not.
All right.
What's that? Are we tied, Lance?
Yes, you are. It's a 3-way tie. And then there's Will.
You know what? I also played, guys. Look, you're giving these old person clues. Like, come on.
You're in your 40s, aren't you?
How dare you?
Oh, sorry.
Yes, I am.
Okay.
I'm about to be 43 in a few
All
weeks.
Okay, next one. Number 7. Item number 7, clue number 1. Often referred to with a 3-letter acronym. Clue number 2. Originated in the 1930s. Clue number 3. Became widespread after WW2. Clue number 4. Commercial production began in the 1950s. Clue number 5. Often made of fiberglass and copper.
I did.
Clue number 6. Final clue. These items connect electronic components and
Forrest.
conductive forest.
Five.
Damn it.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Polyamide carbonates.
Correct. No.
I
was
think one
like,
of those. I think
what?
one of those was a word.
Clue number 6. These items connect electronic components with conductive paths and are found in every electronic device.
I have
I
no
teach
clue.
English,
Aldi?
dude.
Aldi?
Power cable.
Incorrect. 5, 4, 3.
Yeah, one. Come on.
Polyamide carbonators. It's telling you. I just mispronounced it.
Printed circuit.
Yeah, man.
You could have
Get outta
given
here.
me 10 more clues.
You
The
could have
guys
had
at the
number one
table got
best-selling
that
book
tonight,
about
by
that,
the
and I
way.
wouldn't get it.
Fair.
My buddies got that tonight.
Your buddies are nerds.
Well, I hate them.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah, I don't like them.
Wait,
So
there's a
Matt gets one.
Are they made of fiberglass?
Pardon?
It's fiberglass?
Yeah, apparently.
I would have thought it was like some kind of plastic. Or
Plastic or something. I thought so too. All right, but they have that they can break, right? So I guess they have
Yeah.
that.
Snaps.
So all right, next up, number 8. It's great. The number 1 originated in Germany, where it's 6.
6.
6.
6. No.
So embarrassed. I'm going to get 0 in this game.
It's not.
I should have technical difficulties and just like log off. Oh, man. I died.
It's happened to
The
the
number
best.
2. It's 5 in France, 4 in Australia, and 6 in Canada.
Screw you, Canada.
Lucky we let you in North America. We should just take evolve for ourselves. Just be America.
Yeah, look, we need some ice.
America. Clue number 3. Sometimes another word is used instead of the first word.
Oh, I hate that clue.
Aldi?
Postal code?
Postal code.
Ooh, zip. Yeah.
The numbers. Oh, gross.
Postal code.
All right.
I saw a
number
meme today where it showed this like little kid saying, "I'm from the United States. I can drive for 7 hours and still stay
I
in the
saw that
same
too.
state." And then this other person's patting him on the back in Canada.
I can drive for 24 hours and not leave my province. Yes.
Yeah, I was just
Yeah, and see
Had,
3 people.
yeah, I just had a Canadian on my podcast guesting, and he was like, "Yeah, I can drive 16 hours and not be out of my province."
Yeah.
I was like, "That's some bullshit."
We were down in Dominican, and I met this professor. He was in his 60s, and I think I was in my 30s at the time, but 30s, maybe 40s, no, probably 30s. And we were chatting, and I'd had a couple of beverages. We were just chatting, and he says I found out he was a teacher. He was a prof at Annapolis, the Naval Academy. And like, oh wow, that's pretty prestigious, right? But he's like, "Oh, you're from Canada." I said, "Yes, I am." He's like, "What province do you live in?"
Rhode Island.
I thought that was a bit of a juxtaposition of what I was expecting to hear from him.
Kabuki Kid, show some respect and put Will 0 on that comment. Thank you.
All right, moving on. Number 9. 9.
Name.
The number 1. Related to Beverly D'Angelo.
Vacation.
All I ever wanted.
Thank you, Kabuki Kid.
Clue number 2. Related to Jessica Lange.
Oh, come on, Matt.
Yeah,
Who is this amazing person that's related to both these people?
Thank you for making me feel young.
I don't know
Good
who these
Lord.
people are. It's real hard.
Clue number 3. Related to Virginia Hensley.
Oh my God. You're luckily I am not in Canada.
Oh, Virginia.
Before today, I'd never heard that name before, just to let you know.
Oh, that sounds like a great clue.
Yeah.
It's relevant, it's just not very popular. Clue number 4 is a Hall of Fame inductee.
All
No,
right,
shut
here we
up.
go. Here we go.
Oh, here we go.
That could be a million people.
Which Hall of Fame is that?
Yeah, that's the
Clue number
The
5.
Poutine Hall of Fame.
That's all.
Related to the color blue.
fucking hockey. It's fucking hockey shit, isn't it?
Color blue.
There's blue in hockey. I saw it once.
The blue line.
Sure. Yep. Bingo.
Yeah, something to do with like icing.
We had to put that microchip in the puck for you folks too.
That's right. Give me that. Give me that fox puck, baby.
Yeah, wish we could do that in every sport.
Sixth and final clue. This country singer tragically died in a plane crash.
Lance.
Yes. Damn it,
Lance.
damn it, damn it, damn it.
Patsy Cline.
Yeah,
Correct.
bitch. Go.
Oh, I was
Patsy
wondering if I
Cline.
get a Patsy Cline, and I was just like,
Oh.
I have no, I know.
Damn it.
What does that have to do with blue?
That was for the lead, wasn't it?
That was
for
one of her
three.
famous songs.
I go a walking.
All right, look, can we get some clues that like matter to the last like 20 years?
Come on, dude. Patsy Cline, like American history.
She's iconic.
So many
I almost said
Spotify
something
listeners she has a
crazy.
month.
She was dubbed the Nashville voice, but I would
Crazy.
Thank you, Kabuki Kid, for putting my 0 in letters in all caps. Thank you.
Crazy.
All right, moving on.
Feeling so blue.
If you guys don't get this, you got to leave the call right now.
Oh,
All
sure.
right, look, well, I should
Unbelievable.
leave the call now because we know I can't do this.
Clue number or
Wait, well, how was that
10.
Beverly D'Angelo?
They were both her and Jessica Lange played her in a TV movie or a movie.
Oh, all right.
Anthony would know that.
Virginia Hensley was her maiden, was her born name or her birth name. All right, numero 10, number 10. Clue number 1, related to Dungeons and Dragons. Clue number 2, originated in Canada.
So it's worthless.
Clue number 3, related to Winnie the Pooh.
Heh.
Clue number 4, related to Mario.
What?
That's
Aldi.
Mario's last name. The Mario brothers. Mario.
Oh, is it
Aldi
really?
ringing.
Aldi.
Aldi.
Pop culture.
No.
Yeah.
Incorrect.
Wow.
Good. I would. Oh my God, I would start
the
running to
the
Canada.
Canada thing didn't make sense. So I don't know. I shouldn't have done it.
Clue number 5 is related to Arnold Schwarzenegger. Is associated with Arnold Schwarzenegger.
What? Oh,
Just changing the rules as we go along, eh?
Sixth and final clue. This venerable voice actor has many credits on IMDb. His most recognized role is as Optimus Prime.
I don't know
Will.
this guy's name.
Will.
Peter Cullen.
Correct.
Suck it, Kabuki Kid. I don't have 0 no more.
Yes, we're
What's
all
the name?
very proud of you.
What is his name?
Peter Cullen.
Peter Cullen.
He
Wow,
was
the that's a
very
deep
first
cut.
voicing of Mario. He was Eeyore. He was also the voice of the Predator in Predator.
It's not much of a tale.
And
but
also
I'm
Venger
kind of
from
attached
D&D
to it.
cartoon.
Yeah, the
Man, and I've given up 2 of
D&D
my
and
good
Predator
clues.
are just
You've what, Aldi?
Nothing.
What'd you say?
I've given up 2 of my good clues.
Oh, yeah. All right. Number 11. I almost read the fucking answer.
Yeah.
you might as well. You should be like, his name is Peter Cull.
Clue number 1. Related to Sears Roebuck.
Sears Roebuck? Is that what you said?
Yep. Clue number 2. Featured in The Hockey Sweater.
The hockey sweater? Is that a movie?
It's a Canadian.
Are you a parrot? I just
What is a hockey sweater?
What is Sears Roebuck? I like how we're all just acknowledging that we know what this is.
Are you
Like,
fucking
Great to
kidding
be
me?
old. It's great to be old sometimes.
yes, it
Oh
is.
my
great.
god. Clue number 3. Related to Sky Mall.
Guy.
I only have 5 clues in this. Whoops. Clue number 4 originated in 1498. That probably should have been the first one, but it's okay. Clue number 5, nearly extinct as of the late 20th century.
I mean,
I'll say largely due to the internet.
I got it.
Forrest.
Pornographic
content.
Close, but no.
Damn it.
Will.
Lance.
Personal catalog?
Eh.
Half-hearted ant. Ugh.
Lance.
Lance.
Paper catalog?
Eh.
Oh, give them to me.
I have to like ad lib this one because I forgot to put the last one in, but clue number 6. These books were mailed out to households to order items from retailers.
That's the last clue.
That's the last clue.
This is what happens when rookies win.
5. Shut up. Sorry, in character before. Fuck you. 3, 2.
Aldi.
5, 4, 3, 2,
No clue.
1.
Something catalog.
Shame on you, Aldi.
Paper catalog.
Product
paper.
catalog.
Product.
Oh, come on. Give it to me. I deserve. Give me 0.5. I'm in the bottom.
What was your guess, William?
Point for Matt. Let's go.
What was your guess, William?
I said personal.
I would have given it to Lance before I would have given it to you.
What about
Shame on you.
pornographic content?
Wow.
How close was I to getting the point?
Oh,
You're almost there.
So
You're
close.
almost there.
Yeah. All right. Number 12. Clue number 1. It includes music, movies, fashion, and celebrities. Aldi.
Pop culture.
Correct.
Oh, jeez. Just
That was
You
way down
that
disgust me,
one.
Matt. You
I deserve
disgust
that
me.
one. I was
Just
deserved
sitting
that
on
one.
it.
That was a quick one. All right.
That's what she said.
Number 13. Lucky number 13.
Well, what were your other clues? I want to hear the other clues.
Oh,
No.
You spent all this time
ruined this.
coming-
clue number 2. It can be shaped by social media and viral trends. Clue number 3. It was often reflected in what's considered mainstream. It evolves with generations and is tied to social trends. This term covers widespread and recognizable entertainment. And the last one, a term often used to describe dominant entertainment of the time. Number 13. Clue number 1. Debuted in 5000 BCE.
I was there.
You are.
That's when D&D 1 came out.
Yeah.
The D&D minus 5000 BCE came out. Clue number 2 is related to Dick Van Dyke.
Who was also there?
Yes. Have you seen
He
him?
wrote D&D negative 5,000.
You know who that is for us?
Dick Van Dyke? Yeah.
Clue number 3 is related to Lucille Ball. I'm hoping you got this one, Lou, or Will.
Oh, I hate you so much for saying that.
Clue number 4 is related to Mr. Bean.
You know I'm not that old, right?
You don't need to be.
Donnie did this down.
I Love Lucy and Mr. Bean? Come on.
Clue number 4 is related to Tommy Boy.
Will,
Oh, it was 5. Sorry.
Damn it.
I'm just going to go political correctness.
It was already
Okay.
said.
Was it?
You
For this
idiot.
one?
First clue.
No, but for any clue.
Yeah, they don't repeat.
That was the answer for one of the earlier ones.
Oh,
What a
I was
Ricky.
like, That was like 47 hours ago. So
Yeah,
I'm
it
going to
was-
say
yeah,
physical. I'm going
there
to
was
say
like
I'm
a whole
going to audible and say
Space
physical
Nine.
comedy. Physical comedy.
There,
I've never played. Come on, give it to
it's
me.
fair.
We'll
It's
give it
fair.
to Will.
It's fair.
It's still wrong.
What? We're not gonna play by the rules. Why are we playing
No
at
one
all?
told me the rules.
Lance.
Physical comedy. Physical
What's that?
comedy.
1000 BC.
Physical
That rule-
comedy.
That rule was not
It
stated.
was
Oh,
in
it was
a, it was in
that's
a
the original.
Roman play in 5000 BC.
Gotcha. It's a good one.
So who gets the point?
I feel like since the
He
rules
gave
were
it
not
away.
properly explained, it's Williams.
Yeah, I give it to Will.
Because he clearly would not have guessed political correctness if the rules had been explained.
Lance just got screwed.
Yeah.
Oh my
Lance is
gosh!
still
just
winning.
know it.
jamming
You didn't
in
know
and
it.
breaking it off.
didn't
Like,
know
what
it,
did I
though.
say? What did I say? Like 20 minutes. The fix is in. The
He
fix is
didn't
in.
know the rules because you didn't
Oh,
explain them
whatever.
well
Whatever.
enough.
Yeah, that's
whatever,
great.
Whatever narrative
You
wanna
explain the
spin,
rules.
Simmer down,
man.
Vikings. You know what? This is why Kirk
narrative
Cousins
you wanna
left.
spin
This is
to
why
prove
Kirk
that
Cousins
it's-
left.
Okay, yeah, whatever.
And the final clue was this type of acting has performers falling down and feigning injuries for laughs.
I can't wait for Aldi to have to do it. Oh, or better yet, Forrest. I'm glad. I'm glad. I hope one of you two wins, so you have to do the fucking clues, and you whatever.
Look, it's either you or
What's the
Aldi that's going
score?
to win. Let's
Number
be. It's,
14.
What's the score?
The score is
4-3. 4-3-3. Me, you're in the lead, Aldi. You're gonna have to do it.
Uh-oh.
yeah, it's Aldi 4, Lance 3, and then the rest of us 2.
Two
Leonard
left.
3?
Could be a
2 or
four-way.
3?
Oh no, it
It's a
can't
bunch
be.
of garbage. It's a bunch of garbage.
Oh,
That's
yeah, I
what
didn't
this
get
is.
Patsy Cline. Damn it. Yeah.
It's anyone's
Son of a
game.
Bitch.
all right. Number 14. The number 1 originated in 400 BCE.
I'm
Dramatic
filing a
pause.
protest with the league.
You are the league.
Well, and I agree. So we're gonna have to overturn the.
Clue number 2 used in WW1. Clue number 3 used in WW2.
Oh, I hate those 2 clues. That should be 1 clue.
Nope. It's meant to create obfuscation. Number
waiting.
3, clue number 3, four. Sorry, 4. Related to women in the workforce.
PC.
Clue number 5, made an appearance in the 2016 U.S. presidential election.
We were all there.
Sixth and final clue. This is a coordinated effort to influence public opinion through persuasive messaging across various media platforms. 5, 4, 3, 2,
Aldi.
1. Aldi. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Lance.
Campaign.
Lance. I was gonna guess.
You see, you did not ring in, but I hit.
No, Lance did. He did. He called before I did. I hate to give Lance anything at this moment.
Okay, Lance, go ahead.
Well, I knew the second one was campaign, and I didn't hear what you said. So I'll
That's the
go
worst
political
one.
campaign.
Nice
Propaganda campaign.
Oh,
Oh, well.
propaganda.
Wait, I think William should have got a guess there too. He buzzed
Yeah,
it as well.
Yeah, there could have been more
The
guesses.
fix is
I mean,
in.
sorry.
The fix
to
is
be
in.
fair, I was
He
going to
was-
say
he wasn't gonna
political,
get it
but that
anyway.
was just like the
We
P
weren't
and the
gonna
C.
get
That's
it.
all we got. No, I don't want it. I don't deserve it. That was a trash set of clues. You're like the 2016 campaign. That's when it first came about. Get out of my face.
I didn't say that's when it first came about. I said made an appearance. Made an appearance, not.
And then all the rest.
It originated
Like-
in 400 BC.
Like, you know, like you're not going to give us Nazi Germany or something? Like,
Wait.
come on.
So Matt's a 2. How many like Matt could pull this off? You can do it again
That's
next
a
week.
3, by the way.
Dude, you can win this again.
I don't want to win this. I don't
Well,
want to
then
win.
how
you
many-
better-
how many
you
clues
better
are
get
there?
some
Nobody
good
answered the
clues.
last one, so Matt has to suffer.
How many-
If I
against
win
it.
this, that's a bad mark on my record.
I know that
Hey,
that's
if the
crash
shoe
clue.
fits.
Well, hopefully it's something in my brain. I'm not gonna hose you. I got this. I got this.
Okay. Last fucking item.
It's mine. It's my
You
point of view.
ingrates.
You lousy fucking ingrate. Varmints. Clue number 1 originated on March 1st, 1961.
Aldi.
Aldi.
Peter Cetera.
No.
Wow. That would have been a good one.
Aldi's trying to throw this match.
Peter Cetera is fucking awesome though. I think
I think, and the time seemed right.
yeah.
I think he's probably a little older now, actually.
I think he's a little older, but yeah,
Yeah,
that's a
he's
good guess.
older,
though.
but it was a
Yes.
guess. It was my only name.
But it
I
was,
had
but it
left
was
on my
fucking
list.
wrong.
Clue
Forrest.
So-
number
I
2
know.
is related to Shirley.
Wait, Forrest is
Forrest
right
called in.
I
in.
did.
Sorry.
Peter Sellers.
No.
Give it to me.
That's
Damn
That's
it.
what
That's an
an
S,
S.
dude.
That's an
S.
Sellers with a
I don't
C.
even know who it is.
Like he's
I
not
don't
a place you put your wine.
Oh, nice. That was
I
a
don't
good
know
one.
who it is.
That was a good one there, William. That was funny.
Nicely
Good
done, Will.
spelling
I
joke.
like that.
Oh, give me a point for that, so I beat Forrest.
Bullshit. That's not a
Kabuki Kid, Kabuki Kid, give me half a point. Give me half
Could
a
Peter
point.
Sellers also be somewhere where you have male members in formaldehyde stored?
I mean, if that's how you do,
Whatever.
All right.
you can put anything in one of those cellars.
Put
Peter.
anything in a
It's
jar.
Peter, right? Anyways,
No, I got it. I just tried not to acknowledge the dick joke.
I appreciate that. All right. Clue number 2 is related to Shirley Temple.
What was the first clue again? Sorry.
Originated March 1st, 1961.
March 1st.
Thank you, Kabuki Kid.
Clue number 3 is related to Danny Glover.
Only person to ever fight a predator hand to hand by themselves, by the way. Big ups to Danny Glover.
That's not true. The guy standing on the bridge fought one hand to hand in the first movie.
That's not canon.
Yeah, that's Billy. No, that's Cannon. That's Billy.
That's Billy.
No,
And Billy
apparently they
fought him
needed-
with a knife, and that's it.
Wait, that's
Apparently
not
they-
his bare
they-
hands. That's not bare hands.
Apparently, they needed a bodyguard to keep Billy away from the other actors because he was cray cray.
Clue
Well, yeah,
number
he ended up
4.
like he killed somebody for reals.
The average member age is 27.
Will?
Will.
Peace Corps?
God,
That was on my list too.
Dang it, I
That
was
was on my
sitting on
list.
Peace Corps. I was sitting on Peace Corps.
Oh, had I said that instead of Peter Cetera, those were my last two.
I had been sitting on
You went
Peace
with Peter
Corps.
Cetera over Peace Corps?
Usually when they say birthdays, like it's sounded like a birthday.
made sense.
What
That's
a
what I
bunch
shot-
of,
I
what
shot-
a, the
that's what I
fix
shot.
was in on me this time. I get it.
But
I
good
get how
job.
it works, though.
So I'm happy to say
I
that
get how
I
it
made
works.
Aldi figure this out for
You're the
next time.
kingmaker for all
Oh
the
no, I don't
And
want.
the
I
last
don't
clue-
want. Here's the. I don't want it.
The last clue before they give me was the P is silent.
Oh man.
Oh, that
Which
would have
is
that would have
very-
taken me right away. I would not have figured that out. I get it now.
That's very sneaky because it's CP. It's PC.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I definitely I would have I would have gone right away from that.
It's all
So
right.
I got 3.5. Oh gosh, Kabuki Kid,
Round
you're
it
the
up.
best.
You rounded up.
That's right. I got second place. I got
You beat
second
Lance?
place.
You beat Lance.
You don't get a half a point.
All right,
Well,
I will
look,
allow
look,
a half point
hey,
as long as
look,
it beats
look,
Lance.
it's right there. Right there. I got it.
I already filed.
Look at this guy bragging he's got a computer and a phone. Jeez.
Oh, get out of here. Get out of my face, iPad.
You basic.
Good job, Matt. It was good.
Yeah, I thought so.
I'm especially proud of my personal calculator on with boobies.
That's the one I'm upset about.
Although in retrospect, boobless would have been better and would have been.
Yeah,
I mean, the
think we
obvious
did- I
one
think we
would
did
be
boobless.
hello. Like hello is the obvious one. That was the first one everyone did.
I think boobies and then boobless. I think that would have been a good 5, 6.
Oh, hello with a 4.
Yeah. What's it for? Shell oil was always the one I did.
I never did that one.
Yeah, that wasn't cool enough.
What were
For
the
that.
other ones?
Good luck, Aldi. Enjoy.
Juice,
No, I
giggles,
can do.
holes,
I can.
boobies.
So do you just get to pick whatever initials you want?
Pretty much.
Mhm.
You can do PP.
Ooh.
Oh, please do PP because I'm gonna have it. Looks like I'm having a game night next Wednesday. But
Gosh, I remember watching an Animaniacs episode, and they happened to encounter Pablo Picasso, and he had his initials on his smock. And
yeah,
a dot's like, you have PP on your smock.
Oh,
that was like such a brilliant show.
Oh, it was.
So I used to come home from middle school, and I would watch Power Rangers, Tiny Toons, Animaniacs. It might have been Tiny Toons, Animaniacs, Power Rangers, but whatever. Those are the three.
For me, it was when I got home at 4:00. It was Batman the animated series, and then Animaniacs.
And there's something about Moose, I'm sure, because you're in Canada.
Rocky Bullwinkle.
and you guys are so young.
I'm 51.
Oh, and you watching what? What were you watching?
You're
I was
checking?
19, and I was watching Batman the animated series and
Oh, okay.
Animaniacs. I
Oh,
almost
What you were watching when you were 8?
no. When I was like 19.
Yeah, I will be. I'm gonna be 43
I was watching
on
like
the 20th.
I Love Lucy and Batman 66
We used to watch Batman.
and
Gilligan's Island.
Gilligan's Island. Yeah, Gilligan's Island and like
The great black and white shows.
was Gilligan's Island was color.
So there's a new show on.
I think it started black and white, didn't it?
Did it?
By the way, Kabuki Kid, you get it about Animaniacs. The dirty jokes is why it still holds up.
Like,
Hello, nurse.
I mean,
hello?
yeah, like Nurse. Come on.
So did you watch the new Batman on Amazon?
Excellent.
It was
Is
excellent.
it good? Because I totally missed it was a thing. I just saw that it was a thing today.
So
It's
this
very
this
good.
isn't a huge spoiler. So I'm just because I want to know what Matt's when they had Onomatopoeia as the villain, which I thought was kind of like it was like it's cool that they brought Onomatopoeia into it, but I mean Onomatopoeia is not a like classic early Batman villain. I mean, created by Kevin
didn't
Smith, and he was in the but
He
how
was a Green
Just let
Arrow
me finish my
villain
story,
too.
William.
Well, he was Green Arrow. That's how I knew him.
But then he had a thing where
Can't interrupt
he
Lance, William.
just
First rule of
in the widening gyre because
Of
I'm trying to
Alabama.
explain my story. But like,
Because
when
you
they're
never
getting ready
interrupt
to
anybody
fight,
else's story, right, Lance?
hey, but they're getting ready to fight, and then after all the things happen, Onomatopoeia is just standing right in front of Batman, and then Batman just says, "How?" And then before he knocks him out, and just like old school Batman, where it's like "Pow, bam, biff," and it was like a direct callback to that,
Yeah. No,
which
it
I
was
thought
good.
was nice.
Yeah.
They-
No, one of my
So,
favorite Maniacs episodes.
I need to ready myself. It's not Kevin Conroy doing Batman's voice.
No,
Is it?
it's not. It's there was Batman just got his Hollywood Walk of Fame star, right?
Mhm.
And there was 2 photos that I saw. One of all the live action Batman stars and one of all the voice actors, which was really cool.
The one with the
So,
live action stars, it was really crazy. They dug up the body of.
Shut up.
So are we
You
doing?
see, Lance, this is why we interrupt you because you say stuff like this.
That's fair.
So that would be amazing. To be fair, if they
And
hauled,
for that matter, Kevin Conroy is sadly no longer with us either. So
Well, I know that's well, but it's recent enough that I was like, maybe he recorded. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Whenever I read Batman comics, Kevin Conroy is the voice I hear
Yeah, absolutely.
in my head. So
the voice I hear is my own because I would be a much better
Get out of our faces.
Batman.
Maybe a Riddler.
So yeah, they had all the this image right here Oh, see, it's a friggin' video. Anyways, they had all the voice actors. I don't know all their names. Like so it's like the dude. Did you guys watch that vampire uh television show where it was like
All of them.
what's that?
True Blood.
No, the small town. It was recently. It was a small town. It was like a priest that was a vampire.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
the priest guy was the most recent Caped Crusader Batman voice.
Midnight Mass.
Midnight Mass, thank you. He was
That's
the
good.
most recent one. And then there was Dietrich Bader, who was Brave and the Bold. And then
How good does Salem's Lot look, by the way?
I don't know, does it look good?
It looks very good.
Are we doing the Essen thing?
I don't know. Sure, why not?
I mean, it's midnight. That's all. Like,
What are you going to turn into a pumpkin?
oh, but I only got like an hour, maybe hour and a
Let's
half.
do
Oh
it,
my!
LD.
Oh crap! I gotta go hang out with my wife. But wait, but Matt, who's the voice?
I told you.
No, you named a bunch of people. Which one's the voice?
Of what? Of the most
The
recent
midnight
one?
mask guy.
No.
Oh, what's his name? Hold on. It's the Midnight Mask guy.
Oh, it's Midnight Mass. Okay, all right. So I gotta
It
adjust
is
myself.
Hamish Linklater. Hamish.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's his
Hamish
name.
Linklater.
Am I gonna be upset or am I gonna be okay?
He does a very good Batman.
He
It's
does
good.
it.
And a really good Bruce Wayne, too.
Okay. All right, gents. I gotta go hang out with my wife. Probably not next week, but the week after.
Great to see you, Will.
You're gonna miss
So
my
if
pee-pee.
I'm actually really upset about that. As we're playing, I might try to just pop in, have it in my ear, so I can just like suddenly
Blurt
put
it
on my
out.
thing and be like, "Everybody, shut up! We're not playing right now." Well, I try to figure out what all these PP.
Yeah.
Send me your address and t-shirt size.
Okay, I'll do that. Anyhow, Lance, as always, thanks for hosting this. Forrest, I'm thrilled to see 9 different locations in your home tonight. And yeah, I'll talk to you guys sometime soon.
See you on the flip
Take
side.
it easy, man.
And Kabuki Kid, you're the best for that 0.5.
Shit.
Fixes in.
You can have the win if you want. I'll defer.
No. I'm not gonna take your leavings. I'm not gonna take your goddamn charity.
I'm gonna yeah. Mm-hmm.
By the way, I'll always do it. You guys, the talking so long for Deep Space Nine, let me make like 5 clues. Give me a lot of planning time.
Well, see, good for you.
I
You're
I don't know
welcome.
Deep Space Nine at all. Couldn't participate in that conversation.
Oh man, I wish I could go back and watch Deep Space Nine without ever
I've seen
having
6
any of it.
episodes total. I was a next gen guy, man. The next gen was my religion.
Well, Next Gen is awesome.
I mean, it was great in the moment, man. We lived during the time of next gen, so like to have a whole season of Picard, Locutus, of Borg, that was the best.
Yeah, worried about what was going
It
on.
wasn't like you could like watch the next episode and see what happened. It was like months of waiting. Like
Yeah.
It was summer break.
Prepare to be assimilated.
That was so great. My God.
Oh yeah, those freaking the cliffhangers at the end of the season, and then you have to, like, God, I gotta wait 4 months. What the fuck?
Yeah, it sucked.
Oh yeah, they did. I think the biggest one for me was probably, oh, you know what the biggest one for you was? The Best of Both Worlds. No, it's not the Best of Both Worlds. The one with the Jellicoe.
Which one's that?
The one where Picard relinquishes command of the Enterprise and Ronnie Cox comes in as the captain.
Ooh, yeah, and he's basically because there are 4 lights.
Oh, that's so good. Was that a cliffhanger?
I think so. Was
Did
it
he
not?
was he in the prison at the end of the season or something? I can't remember.
Maybe not. Maybe
I don't think it was it wasn't a cliffhanger, but it was a good
so no, it
episode.
wasn't.
I've thought about going back and watching the old stuff just to see if it still feels good.
That's all I do now is watch old shit. Like, because I am such an
There's so
episodic
much-
television
By the
guy.
way, Diplomat season 2 coming up at the end of the month.
Love that show.
It's so good.
Carrie Russell is just the best. If you've never seen Waitress, go see it. Watch it.
Never seen it.
Nathan Fillion, her. You don't like Nathan Fillion?
No, I was itching my nose.
Did you know
I wasn't turning up my nose.
So
I would
Nathan
watch it.
Fillion's from Alberta, and in one of the can't remember which town it is, but the one of the buildings in town is called the Civilian Pavilion, and they passed a local bylaw or whatever, a vote for one day of the year to rename the building the Nathan Fillion Civilian Pavilion.
That's awesome.
That seems silly.
All right, Lance, are you driving?
I gotta go refresh my drink, say goodnight to my wife, but I'll be back shortly. And I guess
Many drivers.
My wife has been in bed for 4 hours.
What kind of camera are you using now, Forrest?
That's that new iPad.
Like tracking you and stuff.
I know. It's that new iPad Pro.
Okay.
Oh, really? I
I'm
can
right
use my iPad to do that?
Yeah, it's like yeah. I thought it was pretty cool too. I didn't realize it worked that well.
That's in the iPad?
Yeah.
Huh, that's neat.
Yeah,
It is disconcerting a little bit though.
I'm actually really. I feel like the camera quality for this, like, because I'm shooting from my screen right now, and I feel like it's pretty good quality from this end too.
Yeah,
Gives me
Yeah,
ideas that I could potentially
getting a
shoot
little
some.
light bloom in the lens, but it's not a big deal. Like if you stuck a
Yeah.
piece of paper over the top of it, like do you have like a piece of paper? Just stick it over the top of it so it's not getting light bloom.
Did I do it?
Yeah, that's much better.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah, you're way clearer.
Good
Yeah,
to
you're
know.
getting like
you
light
want to put
bloom.
a hood on it, basically. is
Yeah,
what
you need
he's
like a
saying.
little hood.
Huh.
Like it looks like you're in fog, but when you did that, clear as day.
I had a really
What about
great.
now?
No, not
Yourself?
that. Yeah, it has to be above the camera.
I got it.
Yeah, but you
What
need
about
a,
this?
yeah,
Does that work?
yeah, it's great. Perfect.
All right, cool. I'm gonna prop something up there.
Yeah, you need a piece of cardboard or something.
I had a really great meeting today with Jamie Stegmeyer.
Ooh, name drop. Nice. How'd that go?
Super well. He's really nice.
Yeah, is.
Yeah, we're gonna try and get something cooking in the new year.
What you got cooking?
That's huge, man.
Hey,
Congratulations.
dude.
That's fucking amazing.
You know who's saying that?
What?
No.
You don't know who's saying that? Come on.
Hank Williams Jr.
Not Junior.
Oh, Hank Williams.
Hey, good look. It's senior, isn't it?
So
What
you gotta
cooking?
watch that country documentary, Aldi.
Which one?
It's the Ken Burns country documentary.
Oh, I like Ken Burns.
So fucking good.
I think you need more like a more opaque piece of paper there.
Yeah.
That yellow one is not gonna cut it.
Now, what's opaque mean
You
again?
Hey,
light,
I have an
light
idea
cannot
for
pass
it.
through it.
Get a box top.
Yeah, get a piece of cardboard.
Jesus,
Get a
where
box
did I fucking
top.
find one of those?
I don't know where would you possibly find a piece of cardboard?
Take your
at that point?
Dominion, take the top off your Dominion and sit it in there.
Bro, what if I played in Minion, though?
I love that the thing is just tracking you or trying to find you. Oh, Matt, did you see the stickers that I posted today? The
No,
stickers?
I haven't been online much today.
Check my profile and see. I love them so much.
Oh, we gotta talk, eh?
I had never seen. Yeah, I know we had to talk.
About a lot of stuff.
Yeah,
That's
Well,
much better.
perfect, great. Don't change anything.
I feel like there's sarcasm here. Is it blocking the camera?
Yeah.
So, okay, what I'm saying, Forrest, what I'm
There you
saying
go.
is
Boom.
this.
How about that?
If you sit if you have your box up like this and sit your iPad in it like this.
Yeah. What? So dumb.
Let
I'm
me
so
show
glad
you.
Lance is not here right now to be like, oh, like this. Oh, I see, like that. Maybe? No, not like that. Son of a bitch. Like this? This looks good. This looks promising. Ooh, Tiny Towns. I got that one right there too.
It's a little better. You probably
Like
you
this.
probably need yeah, that works.
Okay.
Oh yeah, but is that might work. It needs to be more overhanging because he's getting
It does.
light
It needs to be like
straight
down
into his-
here, but
he's getting light straight into the lens.
Okay, yeah, duh. Let's do that. Is that better?
yeah, much.
A little.
Oh well.
Not. I mean, whatever.
Oh my
Yeah,
I've
you
god.
want
heard
the,
all my-
camera pointing away from the light. Like the light is coming into the lens, right? You don't want it directly in. Anyway, yeah, we did these stickers like 4 years ago.
Oh, I keep
And they're-
looking for
they're
Aldi,
finally-
but Aldi's not coming up.
Scott Alden, yeah. The
There you are. Excuse me.
I feel like we could do another series potential. I mean, it depends.
Oh, those are fun.
It's a
Oh,
lot of money.
100%.
It's a lot of work and like effort, and maybe they'll sell, but I don't know.
It's only a lot because
Are
you're
they
doing
magnets
it.
or are they stickers?
No, they're stickers, but I think we should make magnets.
Did I tell you? Did I tell
See-
you when I played Gnome Hollow at QsCon? Did I tell you about this?
No.
So I sit down at the table. It's me, Evan Derrick, Ryan Bruns, and my friend Al. And it's the first game of the con, and I'm being all hoity-toity, and it's a deluxe version of the game. And
Oh,
I
right.
looked at the fucking player board.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
just this flat player board with these little wooden things. I'm like, as if they couldn't fucking splurge for a dual layer player board. I'm
Right.
thinking that in my head. And then all of a sudden I drop the wooden piece and it goes click right on top of the player board and sticks in place.
Yeah.
Like, ooh,
Yeah,
that's nice.
that sounds
I'm
odd.
glad I didn't say what I was thinking out loud.
Yeah.
Because that would have been like a schmuck. No, these are nice, Aldi. I like these a lot. I didn't even realize.
They're they're fun.
I didn't
mean,
even
I
realize
was a
they're,
wa-
they're
like
parodies.
I love wacky packs. Like, do you know wacky packs? Wacky packages?
No.
Like in the 70s and 80s, they were this run of stickers. It was like a sticker set, like a garbage pail kid.
Oh yeah.
They were like trading cards with stickers. They were stickers.
I think my
And they-
favorite is Toad Names.
Toad Names is awesome. I love it. Let me see. Do I have my wacky packs here? I do have my wacky packs here.
Toad Names and Power Squid is probably my favorites. Although Ever Smell is pretty good too.
I do like the ever smell. That's my favorite.
So I was cleaning up my office and I found my wacky packs.
Food. Oh, Nate. Oh, cool. Yeah, I know those. I know.
You know
those.
these?
Yeah.
Is it coming through?
Food Chain Magnet is a bit of a
Yeah.
phone in though. Gotta say.
Food chain magnet. But
Agriculture.
everybody says magnet.
What?
That the joke is most people say magnet when it's
No, I
magnet.
know, but
Right? Yeah.
That's a joke.
Oh my god, I just love these things.
Agricola, that's pretty funny.
Yeah.
I almost did Pepsi Cola today too, but that was like more like hyphenated. That would have been something Evan would have done. Where is he?
I don't even know how long I've had these. Like,
No,
I don't know. Just
30 years.
can't remember when I got them. It wasn't from my childhood. It was I bought them like in the 90s.
Oh, okay.
Or no, I think I bought them when eBay started coming out. When eBay started,
Hey,
like,
good.
maybe late 90s.
What?
Remember when eBay was like,
The thing?
It was
well,
cool.
no, when
I-
it really was just people selling their
yeah,
shit.
yeah. I used it all the time.
Yup.
Yeah.
Same
it
here.
It's just totally sketch now, right?
You just buy. It's basically like buying from stores, it's like buying from Amazon.
Yeah.
Like bidding is almost non-existent. You just buy it now and done.
Yeah. And it's exactly what Aldi said. Which is
That's-
fine.
Although
it's-
what did I buy
disappointing.
recently? Oh, you know what? I bought some dope shoes though that I couldn't find out anywhere else.
What'd you buy?
Hold on, I'm gonna go get them.
Go get them. Oh, I'm gonna fade soon. Ooped. What do I have tomorrow? Oh, good. My first thing is at 10 a.m. That's awesome. I can actually sleep in. This yesterday morning, set my alarm for 7. For some reason, I just woke up on my own at 8 and realized that I must have heard my alarm at 7, consciously got up, shut it off, and went back to bed and forgot about the whole thing.
I've done that before.
So
I have
That's the
not.
worst.
It was
here's something. I apologize, but I mean something. So in the like buy, sell, and trade, like discussing retailers or hot deals forums that are on BGG.
uh-huh.
Like when I was on BGG all the time and checking things out, there were like these 3 or 4 people that just sat there in those threads, and like they had to tell people what they thought about every single thing that ever got said, and like in a sarcastic, shitty behavior that they always have. And I'm like, and they were always like the same people just correcting people. Nope, you're wrong. This is how it is. Nope, that's that, or what did you expect for this? Blah blah. They were never helpful, just always like sarcastic and shitty. And not like shitty, like you're a fucking moron, but just like enough to like you can just see the guys pushing his glasses up and saying, well, no, I can't believe how dumb you are. I'm not going to say you're dumb because then I get in trouble, but I'm going to make you feel dumb. And I went in there once. I saw I had a notification about something in like the discussing retailers, and I saw somebody said, "Oh, hey, this is something that happened with this thing," and it was like the same 4 fucking guys still in there. And I
Wow.
recognized their
25 years later.
no, this is like 10 years ago, and it's the same freaking people just sitting there. It's like, well, what did you expect? Blah, blah, blah. Shipping isn't free anyway. I don't know why you're complaining. Just like same. They just sit there just waiting for somebody to say anything so they can be the first person to jump in. And
All right. Yeah.
fucking tools.
Yeah, people suck sometimes. And they skirt the line. I know what you're saying. Do you guys know what a TR-808 is?
No.
I know what a TS.
I know what an STP report is. You got those
In the
TPS
80s.
reports done?
In the 80s, Roland made a drum machine called the TR-808 that revolutionized
Oh
music.
yeah.
So there's a collab between Tiago Limos and Roland
Nice.
to make some, and that's the original what it looked like. That's the actual like image of it. So I got some TR-808 shoes that I'm like so excited about.
Those
They
are
have the
sick.
color of the TR-808.
Yeah, those look nice.
I mean,
Let me see. Oh,
It's
nice.
it has got the
Oh, I like those. They're very Tron.
they're like skateboard shoes. I don't, skateboard shoes are kind of weird, but
Those are sweet.
I'll wear them every
Those
once in a
look
while.
nice.
But there's this like little dope hang tag that it had on it with like a little mini keychain of an
fantastic.
808.
Are you
Yeah,
gonna
I
keep
still
that
got the
on
eBay
there?
tag on there.
You gonna keep it on there?
I don't know. I kind of want the keychain. Anyway,
That's
So-
cool, Aldi. I like those.
they immediately sold out, of course, because sneakers. And found them on eBay.
Dude, I am blown away at how much of a market there is for sneakers.
It's mind-boggling.
It really is.
Yeah, there's this local guy that I talked to, and he goes to sneaker con and all that stuff. I mean, it is literally thousands of dollars for a pair of sneakers. Like,
So
limited editions and watermelon colors and Mario color, like all kinds of different special editions and stuff.
you said TR-808.
TR-808.
This
Yeah.
is a TS-808. Oh,
Okay.
fuck.
I wonder what that is. I don't know that one.
It's a, I don't know if you
Tube
can-
Screamer. Is that
Is
a
it
pedal?
showing it?
Yep.
It's a tube screamer. It's a guitar pedal.
Yeah. I wonder if it's a play on the 808.
I don't
Drum
know.
machine.
This was previously owned by Eric Johnson, and look how much it's going for.
Oh my God. Awesome.
Yeah, not so much.
So if you know
This is
sexual healing is the TR-808, by the way.
Pardon?
So the TRO 808 is sexual the bass line and the beat the drums of sexual healing. is
Oh,
the
really?
TRO.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
The Tube Screamer is the Stevie Ray Vaughan's go-to pedal. That's what he used. You know,
Not
Steve-
anymore.
All right. Happy Essen.
All right, I'm gonna go to the washroom and I'll be right back. Please continue without me.
Well, I actually have an actual grievance that I actually wanted to share. So
I
you
got a
can go do
grievance
that.
too after you.
Please continue without.
So, no. Remember when I told you about my my floor flooding, like
Yeah.
my dishwasher?
Vaguely remember.
Yeah, shut up.
How
So
could I forget?
like 3 days ago. No, it was like my wife said,
Oh, what was the guy's name that you were?
I don't. He's dead to me.
Was it
I
like
made
Luke
sure
or something?
his car went off the road, never found again. Anyway,
What?
I just anyway. So my wife said, "Hey, there's some water coming out of the bottom of the fridge," and I was like, "You got to be kidding me!" And so we pulled it out, and yeah, sure enough, there was like a big giant pool of water behind the fridge, and I was just like, "What the
Suck.
fuck?"
Yeah.
Thankfully, we caught it like super
Before
early.
it did damage. Yeah.
Yeah, but I couldn't figure out. So basically, I don't know how this managed to happen, but I had failures in 3 spots. I had the coupling where the water line, where the copper line connects to the plastic line of the fridge. You basically have a coupling that you'll basically puts those two lines together, and so makes it so the water transfer happens. Well, that failed. And the um the freezer drip pan, I don't know if you guys know this or not, but basically your freezer will sometimes create condensation and water will drip from the back of the freezer, and then there's a drip pan on the back of your freezer on your section, and it will flow into this because there's like enough basically there's a little bit of water will flow into this drain, and then it flows to this tray that's underneath your fridge, and you're like, well, doesn't that get full? Well, no, because the heat exhaust from the fridge working, it like basically evaporates the water faster than it can accumulate. But what can happen is that over time, that little tiny drain can get clogged, and when it
Yep.
gets clogged,
Backs it up.
then
Yeah.
it backs it up, and then you get a bunch of water that can either not go anywhere, or it can flow through if your connection or whatever for your freezer. Anyway, so basically that happened, that got clogged, and then the third thing that happened was if you have a water line, you have a uh, a filter that uh, basically forces the water to go through this filter, so it just filters out crud, and so I mean you probably don't need it, because of the fact that the water you're getting out of is filtered anyway by your water treatment. But if you want it, you can have these filters, and like the connection on the filters after they've been in there for a while can go bad, and that can leak as well. All 3 things happened. So I was like, I fixed one. I was like, okay, it's good. Turn the water back on. Still leaking. Like clean. I had to like, yeah. Anyway, it was like a day of garbage of like, and then fix it. Okay, it's fixed finally. Nope, it's something else. But I don't know how I
hate
managed to get
that.
off me.
That's
Yeah.
the worst.
Water damage is really the suckiest. I was chatting with my neighbor, and he mentioned that he had been dealing with a water problem in the house, and I just noticed that his gutter was leaking, putting water out into the street. He basically had a leak in the house from his water heaters, and I'm like, they're leaking? I'm like, I would have been shutting that water off a lot, and it would have been code red in the house here if I had anything like. I mean, I've had so many water problems. Anyway,
I still remember the first time I ever went to go visit my brother in Las Vegas, and he picked me up from the airport, and he came home, and because it's Vegas, right? So you don't have a basement in Vegas. So he opened up his garage when he came home and just water just poured out of his garage.
I've had that. That's
And
when my washing machine overflowed.
And then his water heater basically the bottom of it like had rusted out and like
Yeah.
and it just in so the first thing I did when we went to Vegas is we went to Home Depot and bought a water heater and installed it. That was the first thing I did when I got to
All right,
Vegas.
let's
Anyway.
go.
Well, so where do I find this stupid thing again? You gotta browse
It's menu, browse, preview.
previews. That's right.
It's also on the front page, but whatever.
Shut up.
Uh,
Filter
also filter by like
for sale.
standalone, for sale, or do you want expansions?
No.
Can't remember. English. That cuts out a lot of cruft.
Oh, okay.
Only
Hold on.
640.
Standalone expansion. Where's language? Any language? No.
No, click English only.
All right. Let's go ahead and apply these filters. 622. That's much better.
Not bad.
Way more handle. We already went through F, so
Yeah.
G.
Hitting the show all. Hold on. All right, so we were on Z. So let me just get to there.
Z.
That too. All right, hold on.
Oh, it's
Yeah, we just did F because I know we did Fun
Well,
Tales.
Yeah, I looked it up.
Yeah, so all right. Let me share screen.
There's so many more games added in a week, by the way.
All right, Galacta, snails. Sounds like worms. Remember worms? I love playing worms.
That was a great game.
It just
Is
came out.
Worms out? Did Worms come out yet?
Yeah, they just came out. I think I saw a review on IGN that it was
Is it good?
This was for the IGN review. I didn't play it, but that's what they said.
It was
So I
an
think
eh?
it's out.
It was
I
an
just
eh?
remember playing that old school worms game
Yeah.
and with and like the little like and then putting the
so
dynamite
fun.
next to a guy and running away and
Banana bomb,
yeah,
the holy hand grenade. It was so much fun.
calling it an airstrike.
I played with these guys online that were like masters of the grappling hook. And you'd be just sitting there waiting for like 10 minutes for your turn to come back around because they're grappling on the hook and all around the place. It's like really annoying.
Well, didn't you play with the time limit on their turn?
Sure, but like still like a long time limit. Sometimes you can it takes forever.
Yeah, I guess, but I mean, I
Maybe
always
like a
played it.
60-second turn limit. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's so you can't just have a guy like
But
gallivanting.
if you take the full 60, it slows the game down.
It's like drafting first in a game of Grand Royale or whatever. Takes forever to get back to your turn. Regardless, snails. I don't know, whatever.
I like the art.
Yeah, I mean that is cool looking art. Okay, so this is
Ouch.
weird. So I heard that Game Brewer
I know,
was closing.
Me too. There's 3 new games. Oh, and Stroganoff Big Box, Bone Wars. Yeah, I
So
don't know.
maybe they sold to somebody, and
Don't know.
I've heard good things about Bone Wars. I don't know anything about the game, but I do know that Wim, the guy who designed it, he is a really, really nice dude. When I was my one Essen trip, I hung out and I played games with Wim for a couple hours one evening, and he was super nice.
Did anybody play Stroganoff?
Never played it.
All I can think of is beef stroganoff.
Yeah, so that's pretty much all I can think of. All right, Gamefly Studio. I know nothing about the hegemony of faith. I'm sure it's amazing, and everybody should play it. Games Workshop. Blitz Bowl Ultimate Second Edition. I have no idea. I
Is
mean,
it-
I
is that like
remember
a
playing the original
that a quick
Blitzball, and
Blood Bowl?
it was okay.
Did you play
Yeah,
Blood
it's like
Bowl?
it's like because Blood Bowl is fun, but it takes forever.
Yeah, it's too long.
You know, so Blitzball is just a game where it's a lot faster, like
Did you ever
exceedingly
play the
faster.
Blood Bowl card game? Like
That's
fantasy
a
play?
good game.
Fantastic game.
Yeah, I like that one a
Where did
lot.
that go? Why is that not in print? Just craziness.
Yeah.
Where is it? I don't know, but it was really
Where's
good.
Space Hulk.
Space Hulk, the
Hulk
card
always
game
in-
was so good.
Space Hulk should always be in print.
And the fact that they only printed those expansions, like they were only print and play, I was so disappointed. This fans because yeah, Space Hulk
I
the
guess
card
there's
game.
another Space Marine with 4 players.
But
So
I'll
it's a solo
agree.
game.
Yes, very good.
Frustrating because Warhammer stuff is awesome.
Yep. Warhammer Age of Sigmar beginner set. I can't even imagine what a beginner set of Age of Sigmar is, but
And it's a small box too, looks like.
yeah, interesting. All right, Gate on Games. I have no idea. Something about birds.
Lobotomy? Landomy.
Landomy. 2-player games. Mini Crimes. Almost like the original. The thinnest investigative game for the most
Only
ingenious
$5.
minds. I mean, I guess these are little tiny envelopes, basically.
I wonder if it's a play on that system where you deal out the cards and nobody can see all of them. And you have to piece it together. You know what I'm talking about? You played any of those? Sherlock.
No. 6 chapters, 6 compact boxes to carry with every box that contains the rules of the game, along with a deck of cards. Will be enough to get all the clues necessary for resolution. It's cooperative.
Okay.
I don't know. It's fine.
I like
I'm sure
those.
they're fun. And it's like one of those things where it's like, give me all of them, you know, $5 a piece, make it happen.
Trick or treat.
GDM games, check tune, clap, slap the table, hit your chest, slap on the man, and clap.
What?
What the
that mean?
hell?
That's
Slap
nice.
on the man?
Direct translation if I've ever heard it.
Oh,
slap,
wow. Yeah.
slap the table, hit your chest, slap on the man, and clap.
Okay.
Just gonna move on. Give you graffiti duel.
What are the
Knives
prices?
Out. Long live the
prices
next
on
heir
these?
or heiress or pet.
Oh wow.
Is that based on the movie?
I'm gonna guess no.
It's an unlicensed. The Queen is dead.
Wait a minute. Tornado.
Tornado.
Tornado. Program your Jeep's movements to actually take the best photos to become the best.
Like a cow. Like a flying cow or something.
Yeah. All right.
I like the look of this Babylon game. Have you seen this?
Yeah, I saw the 3-dimensional stuff.
Yeah, looks pretty cool.
All right.
I can't help but think that cover is AI though.
Yeah. Dragon Clans. Blutentanz. This is the one that looks cool.
Gerhard's is awesome. I like most of their games.
That Draken Trepa or whatever, that looks cool. I don't know. I mean, just the presentation kind of.
So I ordered a bunch of stuff from them over, online, and it took like half a year to get to me. It's kind of annoying.
Nice. Tilt the game board back and forth to get your discs in line.
I think a dexterity game of some sort.
Loot.
Charles Chevalier is a good, and Lawrence Escoffier they're pretty good.
I believe you. Pac-Man Corridor.
I kind of want that, but I would never play it.
Well,
Yeah.
here's the
Like,
crazy thing
it's an
about
okay
Corridor.
game. It's an okay game. It's not.
I mean, the thing about Corridor is that I always hear about people playing it all the time, but it's got like such a low rating, you know?
Yeah, I
I
think
think
it's one of those games like whoever goes first can win, or it's like it might be a solved game. I don't know. I've not played it in a long time, but I
Yeah,
like
you either move one of your pawns or you put a
wall.
put a wall.
Yeah,
That's and it's yeah. Slide, no. Pathfinder Arena, whatever.
is it a battle game of Pathfinder? Confront monsters in a labyrinth. Use them to attack other players. Curious about.
Pretty
Don't like the
uninspiring
board.
art.
Yeah, I don't like the board.
Looks like you like, get to slide things around, maybe. Yeah, that board is really boring.
How old are those picks?
I don't know.
Different year.
2021.
Yikes.
Yikes, indeed.
Well, maybe the argument's a little better now, but who knows?
Temple of Horrors, a
I have
D&D
played
session.
this.
You played it?
Yes. It has some amazing ideas. Rulebook, terrible.
Nah, that's pretty standard for
Which
GeoChicks.
sucks, man. I'm just like, it's one of those things like a little bit of organization or rules. Like, it's a really cool system. We had a lot of fun with it for a minute while in between looking up rules.
Yep.
Yeah.
I hate games
And
like
it was
that.
like, man, this is such a wasted opportunity.
Galactic Heroes.
Wait, what?
Aliens invading Earth. Grab your
looks-
banana thrower and fight back.
That looks like The Incredibles.
A little, yeah.
What's
Stuff
the
on
banana thrower?
Banana thrower, yeah, what is that?
Wow.
The trader game of
euphemism?
deduction. Is it social deduction? It's got deduction there twice.
Deduction, trader game deduction.
Yeah.
Wait, one.
I have a bug.
And there's not a single picture.
Yeah. Oh, it re-implements human punishment social deduction.
Oh, that game was not.
It was not good. I never played it.
No, it's not the
I
best.
wanted to play it.
Good Game Studios. Mini Dinosaur. Train and Railway.
Hey, a kabuki game.
Hey, Kabuki Tricks.
Good spirit.
Nightmares of
Tricky kabuki for
Sushi.
one.
Oh, that's a play on that Dreams of Sushi, which was a great documentary. Did you ever watch
Oh, I
that?
see. Yeah, Hero Dreams of Sushi. Remember?
Yeah.
That was a good
All
movie.
right. Yeah, it was good. That was a good movie.
He was quite sexist, though.
I will just say this about this man. I hate the fact that it says Manhattan Project on it.
Yeah, I got excited.
Yeah, that's weird.
And I don't know if it's one of those things where it's like you can just call it Manhattan Project because you can't really.
Yeah, you can't really stop that.
But I don't think it's supposed to be related to like the other ones.
The Luke Lauria game.
Doesn't look anything
The Luke
about like
Lauria
it.
games, and then the Energy Empire one, and yeah, they were really, really good. And like, I don't think it's meant to be related at all. And I'll just say this board is horrible. I don't like this at
I kind of
all.
like the look of it, but it's just me.
Yeah, I don't know. It just
Very complicated.
it did nothing for me. And I get the fact that they're going with that radioactive symbol or whatever, but nah.
Yeah.
And everybody that I've heard, you know what? Never mind. I'm not going to trash on a game. Maybe it's great. I don't know. But I'm going with the 6.7 rating. I'm going to say maybe not. It probably gets the job
dollars.
done. Let's see here. Millions of dollars. 101.
I think 101 came up before.
Oh,
That's David Hurdick.
a Philip Dewberry game. I like Philip. He's a nice guy.
Yep. Yeah, I'm going to bed. Good night, folks.
Good night, partner.
Hey, Matt. Talk to you.
Yeah.
Snowcrest. I like that art.
Yep, me
Cool.
too. What kind of game is this? Looks like it's
it's
abstract.
look at him, he's sleeping. The careless initiate.
Yeah, that's fun.
It is. I don't know.
Hand management, multi-use card. Oh god, yawning starting. Card game, fantasy, multi-use
Drink a
cards.
Red Bull.
No, I can't anymore. It's poison.
All right. Tango. No, I don't care. Endangered Rescue. Endeavor Deep Sea.
Endeavor Deep Sea looked good.
This is supposedly really good. The Tir na Nog.
Yeah, I'm curious about that one too.
I'm curious about it. I mean, I'm not curious enough to buy it, but I'd play it if somebody's like, let's play this. I'd say, okay. The open drafting. I like open drafting.
Open drafting?
Yeah, when like there's a collection of everything and you get to pick one. Not like
Not like pass your hand.
yeah.
Yeah.
I like that. Like seeing and then like trying to figure out what the other person wants and if that one of your cards is going to be available for you later, that kind of stuff. Gray games.
Compile. Stefan Michael said that was pretty good.
Yeah,
Compile.
I believe.
One before it.
Oh, okay, I got
It's like a system.
Misty Valley. I don't know. Dibs. Haba. No, I thought Haba went out of business too.
I think they reorganized.
Got it. I have played so many games of the Haba game where you have to dig the egg out.
I don't know that one.
And if any and like you gotta reach in and you gotta pull like and you can't knock anything over. Why can't I think of that? It's like the best Haba game ever.
Oh, I know.
The one with the dragons.
No, it's the one where you get the hedgehogs and you gotta like pull the eggs out of the wooden bowl.
Yeah, what's that
And
called?
but you can knock things. I played that game probably 100 times with my kids. It's a game where actually the kids have an advantage because they have tiny
Because they're
fingers.
What is that game called? I feel like I remember it. I mean, I remember it, but I don't remember the name.
It starts with a G.
I don't remember.
Gosu?
I don't think so.
No.
Gosu?
Give me a second here.
Go Cuckoo?
Oh, is it coming to the metal container? It's like the taller one. It had the sticks in it.
No, it was
Zumakukuk?
That's a good one. Go Cuckoo though. I like that one.
Was it
That's a Haba.
Why can't I remember the name of this damn game?
Sure it wasn't Zoom Cuckoo. I can't find it.
It was out of print forever.
Yeah.
Had a green box.
Yeah.
And like the blue eggs were huge, the purple eggs are tiny. And like they were all there was the stick that had the weight on the end that it was weighted down because it was stuck in. And like basically when you move the eggs out, the stick couldn't fall out. That was the big thing.
Was that Haba?
Maybe it was Rio Grande.
I don't remember that. I mean, I think it might have been Hook. Anyway.
No, this is gonna bother me. Oh,
Yep.
Give me a second.
Why can't you just be happy talking about Awa Frau Geyer?
Shut your mouth. Give me a second.
Wasn't it like you were stealing somebody's eggs?
And the color you landed on, you got to pick the color you wanted to go for, and you could play it easy. I can't believe if somebody looked has Cookie Kid chimed in to say, oh, it was this by any chance? Why can't I think of this damn
Almost need
game?
AI. Describe it.
Don't need AI.
Hold on. What is it? Game where you were like stealing eggs out of a nest, right?
Yeah, but I don't think you were. I mean, yeah, I mean, kind of. I mean, give me a second. On the tip of my tongue. I mean, all my stuff is in a storage unit. Gulo. That's what it was.
Oh, yeah.
Gulo.
Gulo. Oh, I couldn't think of that to save my
There we
life.
go.
Yes, Gulo.
Is that Haba?
And then, it was Zoc Verlog.
There you go.
And then it was remade into Pharaoh's Gulo, which wasn't.
Oh.
Pharaoh.
Yeah, but-
right there. That's a good one.
But Gulo was the cooler one because it had the little you were a Wolverine trying to rescue a baby Gulo who got caught by the swamp vulture whose eggs it was trying to steal.
2003. All right, let's go.
Yeah. Gulo. Back down a copy.
You ever played
Fantastic.
Dancing Eggs?
Yes, that's good. All right, Hava
Rubber
games.
egg.
Oh man, never heard of these. There's so many companies I've never even heard of them.
I
Like,
know.
Heidelbar. Well, at least I've heard of them.
What's Heidelbar doing? backstabbing fishing
Snatch It,
card
a backstabbing
Snatch It.
fishing card game.
Hobby.
Japan. Gibberers, the world game of language invention.
Gibber or Gibberer?
Gibber, whatever. Hobby World, Escape the Dragon.
I'm looking forward to this murder game they've got here, Intent to Kill. That looks interesting to me.
Well, Hobby World has definitely made some decent games.
Yeah. Surprised they're sort of survived.
Yeah. Neo Dreams. Neon.
Well, I got a lot.
They do.
Post Office card game.
It's the
Post Office and Post Office the card game.
Okay.
It's just
Yeah.
Space Bureau.
Hopefully one is not as good as the other, because then you're like, oh, I only like the card game, and then you don't buy the regular. Yeah.
So I agree. So when you see Galaxy Postman,
Yeah.
I mean, like, I agree. Doesn't that just look like
For
AI
90
art?
bucks.
But doesn't that look like AI art to you?
Bring it up. Let me see it. I don't know, man. I mean, it's kinda. I don't know. What's the
I mean,
artist?
maybe somebody worked really hard
Got
and
a
I'm
name.
taking
No,
a
it's got
shit
an
on
artist
them.
name. Yeah, I mean, it could be it could be real. Could be human made.
This looks really
Looks
busy.
okay. It's $90. Anything that costs that much, I'm always like, what? What is this? Dice science
Pick up
fiction
or
space,
deliver. Not pick up and
dice
deliver.
rolling, grid movement, modular board, worker placement with dice workers.
Sounds about half as good.
But
I
it doesn't
wanna
have the
pick
pick up and
and.
but it doesn't have the pick up and deliver mechanic.
Forrest, you're actually pretty damn funny.
What? Why does it not have the pick up and deliver mechanic if it has that in the description?
Because it's pick up or
I know, but
Because your shitty website doesn't have pick up or deliver, obviously. Get it in
it's
there for this game and
Flaw.
the countless other games that will
yes,
inevitably.
the countless. Right now it's at
Pick up
1,
or deliver.
but soon.
Most
it'll
pick up and
become-
deliver games are pick up or deliver. They're not both. Would you
Yeah.
rather play Post Office or Galaxy Postman? I think Galaxy Postman looks okay to me. Actually, 45 to 60 minutes. I'd play it.
I'd rather play
$90.
Carry Me Please, the pig hinders.
Carry Me Please. A pig hinders the hero
A
party.
pig hinders the hero party. Yes.
Trying to make
Play
a
the
fortune
right
by
cruiser
being
and try to
the
make a
laziest.
fortune by being the laziest.
What did Eric write? I feel like
I
this
feel
should-
like there should be the final title added to the because nothing is going to top this title, but I'm sure to add the other stragglers in the days ahead.
Carry me, please. Please, PLZ.
Monster Hide and
High.
Seek, Top Cat, Earth
Ah.
Gambit,
Honest Corpse. I like that name.
Flower Fields.
Horrible Guild.
Ooh, Jurassic
Can't
World.
pronounce the H.
They got them licenses.
Is that a license?
Jurassic
Like
World, I
Simula.
would imagine so.
I like Similo. They've done well with that game.
The app's pretty good too.
Yeah.
Whew.
It was fun.
Ugh.
I enjoyed
I
it.
played Archaeologic. It's actually pretty good.
Like we're surprised
wonder-
when games are good
Why
nowadays.
does it say it might not arrive? I've played Archaeologic like recently.
Pino Postino,
Pino Postino.
Rajas
Rogers of the Genders
of-
was good. That's a good game.
I did not like that game when I played it.
Oh man,
I don't know. It was just really boring to me. And
Mm.
I played it at like BGG Con like 6 years ago, 7 years ago.
Could be. Terror Escape is amazing, by the way.
Hide and seek,
movement.
hunt and
Hidden
escape,
movement. It's
kill
so
and
good.
prey.
It's really good. I think people are. I mean, because the price, it's a Kickstarter only, and I think maybe it's not getting enough. Oh, see, 8.3, dude. It's really fun. Like the killer does not know where the players are. The players know where the killer is. That's the cool part about it. And you have this cool thing in between the table. It's like as big as the table. Like a giant house. Is there any good picture of it? There it is on the first.
Yeah, I covered that I think when I was on
There you
GameFound.
go.
It looked really
Yeah, yeah.
cool.
It's great. It's really good.
Interesting. $125?
It's not a cheap. It's not a cheap. But I mean, you get a lot in the game. I mean, it's solid.
You say so,
the minis,
brother.
the minis are not great, but the big board is awesome. Like the big divider in the table, it's really cool. It's probably it says 75 MSRP, so basically people are scalping it.
Got it. Midsummer Night's Dream, phone wallet keys.
Ice Rain. Trick and
Trick and
treat.
treat. So I would just like to say, and this is another
wallet
old
keys.
man grumpiness I'm gonna say here. Phone wallet keys. I miss the days where it was wallet keys.
Oh yeah. No phone. If you could, would you want to go back into a world without the phones that we have today? Like flip phone to be the most.
It really depends on the day. It really depends on the day. Because there's obviously days where I'm like, oh, thank God I had this,
For sure.
But then a lot of times, I mean, for me, it's like how much people like just completely I mean, and my family's pretty good about not doing it. But I see other families like go sit down at a restaurant and you see all of them just pull up their phone and stare at it. And again, if
Believe
the
me,
four or
it's like-
five
yeah,
if the 4
me
or
too.
5 people at that family, that's what they like, right? If that's what they want to do, who am I to like, go and
It is sad though. I mean, like I don't know. I feel myself falling into the trap. Like there's this just weird thing where I'm like, if we ever have like a lull in a conversation with me and Michelle, phone comes out.
yeah,
she-
and
too.
I
Not just me,
what
it's her too.
it just happened the other day. I was like, I met a friend for like lunch, just to like, yeah, my buddy Brad, and I met him, and we were gonna like, this isn't the other day, it was a few weeks ago, but But it was like we were sitting there talking, we were laughing or stuff like that, and I just felt my hand kind of straying over to my phone to pick it
Yeah,
up
you're
and
like,
just see it. And I'm
I
like,
feel
why
like
am I not just enjoying my buddies?
Yeah, no, it's hard. It's
You know,
super hard. It's super addictive.
I hate it.
We're addicted.
Um,
Cryptozoologists travel through the world to capture cryptids. I love cryptid. Is there a Sasquatch on the cover?
there fucking better be, or else it's not getting a goddamn penny.
See no Sasquatch. I
There
see
he
it.
is. In the back.
Penniless.
Oh, is that him?
No.
To me, it looks like a Sasquatch,
Yeah, he's looks more like a gorilla.
a Nessie, some weird
It looks like a
snail
weird.
creature. I mean, who are these fucking
Are these
weirdos?
AI generated Sasquatches?
Yeah, who are these? Who are these like make believe fucking? Yeah, whatever.
But I'll play
Yellow,
that.
we're still alive. Um, were you the one that was talking about all these guilty games that were just like
Yeah,
super
so I
cool
played the
looking?
one Houston 2015 and I hated it. It's so bad. Like I'm just like, how could and
4 hours? Are you
now
kidding me?
we played for 3. Um, and we were completely wrong. Like I hate games where I'm completely wrong. And I felt like I had a fully viable solution, but completely fucking wrong. I'm like, what? Yeah, I mean it's a neat game and I don't know, I don't know. Maybe I'm just thinking my brain is like me and I played 2 player and we were just talking through it. We played it for several hours. And it's good. It's the most in-depth one of those things I've ever seen. By the way, we also didn't notice that you flip the cards over. There's a timer, the turn timer in the game where you're supposed to flip the cards over that cause events to happen. We didn't notice that till like halfway through the game. So that sort of messed us up a little bit, but we went back and did them all, right? To see the events that pop in. Anyway, it's a neat system. The outcome of my game for that Houston 2015 crushed my will. Anyway,
So another version of Diamant or Ink and Gold, which is a very solid game.
very good game. Should always be in print.
Yep.
It's a crowd pleaser.
So I think I still have my copy of Ink and Gold somewhere, but solid game. Takes about 5 minutes to teach. It was kind of re-implemented with Deep Sea Adventure a little bit,
Kinda.
kind of.
King of Tokyo Duel, 2 player.
I don't know. King of Tokyo is a great game. I don't like it with all the added shit. I mean, I realize I'm weird. I just like the base game. It's a
The base
solid
game's
game.
great. It took me a year to play it, and I couldn't believe that I waited so long because it's that good.
I love
Yep.
the power ups. The Halloween cards are fucking garbage though.
Yeah.
King of Tokyo Origins, whatever that is. I guess it's another version of it. Introduction to the King of Tokyo series.
Must be like a kiddie version of it. Look at the monsters. They're all kind of
8+, yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I just like it when you took a monster and it was like it didn't
Vanilla. They're all
it
vanilla.
was just it was just something cool. I like the cyber bunny.
The
Yeah,
pure
I didn't
game
need
is
special
the best.
powers.
Yeah, the pure game is the best. It's great.
Yeah, I just unmatched. They just keep pumping these out.
On Kickstarter right now
It's a
too.
good
The Ninja
system,
Turtle
man.
one.
It's a good system. They're
Yeah, it
bringing
is.
back Bruce Lee and Muhammad Ali. They're doing a duo.
I played it once,
But the Bruce
and
Lee thing is
I hated
ridiculously
it.
expensive.
I played it unmatched
hated
once,
it?
and I hated it.
Oh,
Yeah, I just absolutely hated it. I did not enjoy it at all.
oh.
That was like whatever it was when it first came out a million years ago.
Reinhard Staup. La Habana. What is this game? Rebuild Cuba's capital. Hand management. Bluffing card game. Action retrieval.
I'm speeding up because we're only on I.
I know. It's crazy.
Again, isn't this shitty the world we live in? Like I look at this classified information, I'm like, that looks AI. It doesn't. It's like when you see something
I
like
don't
this,
know.
him upon, you're like, okay, that's somebody who drew this, right? it took the time to make different characters and things like that. That looks like something. This, it's just like AI,
it.
make me something, a guy carrying a briefcase with like
it.
in the dark.
You zoom in on this one, or go to the game. If they credit artists, no artist credited, by the way. It says graphic design by Jerome Sigano. That doesn't mean art.
Nope, that just means I took a bunch of AI stuff and slapped it together.
But if
I
the
mean, I
game's
don't
good,
know.
who cares?
Let me see a card. Let's click on one of those cards. There's someone holding a card there in the fourth picture. Oh, I don't know.
That is a card, all right.
That's interesting. I mean,
It
look,
looks like
I
they
don't
marked it with a marker almost.
Yeah, I
Like,
think it's a dry erase.
cool.
Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Doesn't matter. It just
Dude, it's the new board game world.
Love it. Love it.
is it Thai dishes, Thai desert kitchen.
Is it? Find your famous Thai food with what?
Moving on. This
Sphinx,
is where we
I actually bought Sphinx because I like this kind of game where you like move a bunch of tiles around to like solve the puzzle in a certain amount of time. And it's Shady Torby, right? Is the other one Shady Torby? Go back, scroll back just with hair. No, it's a different person, but it's Shady Torby. I think this is Shady Torby's, or Shoddy. I don't know how to say. His company, I think.
got it.
He's publishes all those,
So this Draft and Write Records, it just made me remember the punk not, why can't I think of recording company called Fat Rec Chords, like WRECKCHORDS, but Fat Records.
Got it.
Anyway, Terminus.
That's Connor McGooey.
McGooey. Love that last name.
Haven't seen
He's a
him in
good
while.
fellow.
He is. Very nice
He
guy.
hasn't busted my kneecaps in a while.
Propa. Every Slavic grandmother's nightmare.
Oh,
That's
okay.
that's a lot of
Propa?
information.
Propa. What is this action event card play conflict resolution card game humor? Okay.
Chance for the old ones. Raise your cult and summon the old ones.
This one looks
$69.
Yeah, this one looks
Nice.
but it's it's a deck builder, I think, or deck construction. I like the colors.
That is a lot of wasted space.
There's so much.
Right, but it's better to have more space than less. Like Thorgal is the space. The board's not big enough.
No,
Those look good. I like those,
no, not bad.
especially if they're dry brushed like that.
Ion Game Design. Pax Viking Jr.
Derek R. The week of 5 presidents. Wait, what is that?
Assert yourself to the Argentinian presidency in the middle of a historical crisis.
Okay.
Sounds like a
Ugh,
blast.
Jesus Christ. Can we stop doing that theme?
How many of these themes?
By the way, I want to play the Samarant game. Samu Ramant.
Oh.
It's
I
a
thought-
co-op. It's a co-op, but the theme is interesting to me.
I was
I'm
hoping it was
curious.
about samurai ants at first when you said
Yeah,
it.
Samu Ramat.
Wow, this one's rule the Assyrian Empire as Queen Samu Ramat in the 9th century BCE.
And it's co-op. How can you go wrong? I mean, come on. Aren't you intrigued?
I don't know what the Assyrian Empire is, but yeah, I'm down.
Okay.
1 to 5, 60 minutes co-op. I'm in though. I give that a whirl.
Iron Games. These are the guys that made
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
one of my favorite games of all time. It's like one of the first games they ever made, too.
Yeah, it's Burned Eisenstein. Oh, what is that game? I'm sure if you click on it, you would see it top rated, right? I mean, it was one of those games I never got around to playing.
Peloponnese.
I read the rules.
I still own that
It
one.
looks great. I know Rado loves it.
It's good.
Never
Expansion's
got
good too.
it.
Peloponnese that's one of the few games I've gotten rid of that I've actually like felt, oh, I'd like to play Peloponnese again.
Mm.
Peloponnese was good.
Is it a Euro?
Oh yeah, it's a Euro.
Is
You know
it
what? I got a grievance real quick I want to throw out there, and it is these fucking Star Traveler gel ink pens on Amazon. They fucking suck. Don't buy these. I literally just got them today, and these 3 already do not work. Like they won't write, and I'm like,
That's a short.
You
That's a
surprised?
that's a YouTube short right
that
there.
really should
I
be.
know you need a YouTube short.
These suck. Don't,
Yeah.
don't buy these.
All right,
That's all people need to know.
Wait, we're not even halfway. Tokyo Highway, that's an expansion, right? No, that's standalone.
That was on Kickstarter. I think that I wonder if that's the
Tokyo
Kickstarter one.
Dinky Dungeon
Jelly.
Fixer. Minecart Town.
I want Minecart Town. I want it. It looks good. It does. Oh. Uphold your fingers. Uphold sticks with your
Ooh.
fingers and defy gravity together.
That looks like fun.
That looks boring as hell. Chartered.
Is that a remake?
Heroes of Oktoberfest.
Panda with all caps.
Yep.
It's only $12.
Here we go. Keep moving. Jolly Thinkers.
Ooh, I like that cover.
People try to stop a bomber from causing chaos or escaping the city. And Chope.
Chope. Seize your food and capture your tables to win the game. Your table to win the game.
Gilbert Games.
Escofera.
Jumping Turtle Games.
Silly Seance. Prove your skills as a renowned clairvoyant. Looks like a humor game. Yes, it is. Communication limits, cooperative game.
Power Vacuum.
Yeah, I played this on BGA and I didn't think it was that
Great
good.
rating, 6.4.
Yeah, it didn't do anything for me.
50-50. Wando. Keywords. Tough Town. I mean, just Crime Unfolds, a pop-up mystery game.
Wait,
$8.99.
No, go back. We're skipping over that one. It looks interesting.
What, this one?
English Turkish game. Yes. Contract, income, industry, manufacturing. Like the cover looked interesting to me, but a pop-up mystery game. I like pop-up mystery games. Is it only 2-player?
Crime Unfolds. I get it. 1 to 6.
Oh, it's 6. I'm gonna get it.
I know you will.
Play that.
All right, Kokoro Games. Winston.
Wait, what's this? Wait, what's the Cyberpunk one? Pop-up Cyberpunk? Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. All right.
Winston. A solitaire game where you'll have to go from miniature to...
That's 1984. Winston, main character.
Oh, yeah. MSRP 1984.
Except it's on sale for 18. So they lose the fun of a solitaire game where you have to go from mini-true to the golden country. Mini-true to the golden country. That's interesting.
Korea Games. No, just keep moving. LeMame. Bidding, bluffing, and bloodthirsty Vikings.
Lamam.
Lamam?
Have you met him?
Hey, look, it's Arcs. I
you
did
played it
finally
yet?
break the shrink on my copy of Arcs, and I read the rules. Haven't played it yet, though.
Okay. Let us know.
And people like talking about it, though.
Yeah,
When is Whirly Games going to do their next Kickstarter for the infamous Traffic? I want to get that. Anyway, Harmonies.
Harmonies is very good. Top tier.
Biome, Age of Comics.
Yeah, I've not played that one yet. I've still not played the other comic game that came out of Gen Con.
Yeah, I mean, Age of Comics interests me. I'll say that.
Yeah.
But I'm like, whatever. These look. the games just look so boring. I just, and they might be great, but they just look so dull to me.
Don't know. Never know.
Yeah.
Little House. Oh, great! Can I please have shitty boxes that don't fit on my shelf? Thank you so much.
They like hexagon boxes. Why are the pictures so small?
I don't know. You probably something to do with your website.
Oh,
Lizard King Games, Color
lot of it.
Koi,
there's a lot of AI, by the way.
maybe.
I told you this. I was so excited. This is going to open up so much for so many more
It
people.
won't be a big deal until people actually just say that's AI, deal with it. They're all hiding it right now. Anyway,
I launched my
I never
kits.
played Nussfjord when it came out.
Good. It's good. It's solid.
Yeah. But it's so good we needed a big box version for it.
You got to get fish aplenty.
Anyway, Patchwork.
Patchwork is great.
It's fine.
Trio. What is trios?
1980 Sixtina. Restore Michelangelo Sistine Chapel. Around the World in 8 Days. Sailor Die. Lucky Duck.
Loosey Goosey. Wait, go back to Loosey Goosey because I like that Surfasaurus Rex. That game was fun.
It is a shark eating a buttocks.
Yes, look at that. How can you not love that?
Huh?
Is it a shark?
Captain
That's really good.
Obvious. Quartz the Dice Game.
Oh, that one is so freaking mediocre. I was no. We need to stop on Quartz the Dice Game. I played that twice, and both times there was a grand total of, I believe, 6 people I played with, including myself, 5 other people. And the first time I looked at the 2 other people and was like, did you guys like get the game there? Like, if we played this again, could you find a fun way to play this? And they're like, no. And the second time, it was the same. Like, I was so incredibly unimpressed with Quartz the Dice Game. I couldn't believe it. I was like, why put this out? Why bury up this license that no one's pounding their doors? Like, oh my God, I can't wait to get this new Quartz spin-off game because it was so good when it's like, it's, oh man. And maybe I just have a feeling that people are going to play this and they're going to be like, where's the game? Like, it's so, I actually, it's right next to me. And I'm going to shoot a review on it because I was so incredibly annoyed with it. And I want to warn people about it because it's just, I couldn't find fun. I couldn't find it anywhere. So hopefully other people can. But
on a more positive note, I like Tranquility.
Yeah, I like Tranquility too. That's the one with the triangles where you got to stack it up.
I'm assuming this is more Tranquility type of stuff.
Yeah, I like that game.
Scent.
Night Sky Explorers. Vampire Knights. An exciting board game of nightly exploration and lurking danger.
David Osloose, by the way. Remember him?
He's insane.
I'm always interested in what he's doing. I still have Darkest in my closet or my closet.
You're the one.
I'm the one. I
You're
kind
the
of
one.
want to play it though.
That game. Yeah. Anyway,
Maybe I don't.
great name for a game though. Darkest. I thought that was just a great game. Great name.
It was an interesting time of Kickstarter in the day.
Yeah.
And then I remember Keith Bloom it was Keith Bloom working on it. Remember that?
Yeah.
He was project managing it. Well, I'm bad for that guy. Anyway, it made a big deal, I think, back in the day.
Yeah, and then
I also want to play
like,
this Chandigarh game. This Chandigarh game. The art looks really intriguing.
Remember when David Oskus got into repeated arguments with people on BGG when they were saying that like your game is horrible? He's like, you're not playing it right. The game is amazing. He's just like,
well, so says you.
People are like that's. I remember they would say that doesn't make any sense. It's just like I'm playing by the rules. No, but you aren't playing the game right. It's the fault is on you. It's not the game. Just like wow. I was just like, well, good for you.
Do you remember Panic Room or whatever it was called? Not Panic Room, Panic
Panic
Station.
Station. That's the
I
game.
mean, it
But
was
he
like
told people you're
it was-
playing it wrong.
right, and if you correct, but it was so good when it was good, right? It was so good.
The problem with
And then
Panic
it fell
Station, if I
apart.
remember correctly, was that you basically had to have a role-playing aspect
Yes.
added into how you played.
Yeah.
Meaning instead of being very like literal with like, well, because it was too much of like, well, if X plus Y is Z, then you have to be the traitor, and that's who's going to lose. That was like you would say. And then,
Right.
but the whole idea is like, well, yeah, but his idea was your character wouldn't know that. They wouldn't be thinking out that formula to figure out the answer. You should be acting like, because it was like one of those things where it's like, we're not in a movie, we're playing a board game. So
I want to play all these Ludonova games, by the way, which are blowing by.
well, I mean, that's great. I bet. I mean, we're an L.
Chandigarh, Flatiron, Men Nefer.
This is where we're gonna start scrolling like this, and then if
Oh,
somebody
come on.
says that game looks cool, we're gonna stop. But
Did anybody play the Binding of Isaac board game?
no, but I played a ton of the video game.
Of
Play
course.
the what?
The
The Binding of Isaac? I did not.
There was nothing better than actually like going and winning, and when you played Binding of Isaac, when
Nothing
you got
better.
like that perfect run.
I've never beat it.
Oh my gosh, I just getting to mom and defeating mom. 4 to 6 players. That's a rough number.
Root Madness. A party game involves hiring and voting for the best candidates for a vacancy. It's a Arabic.
Fantastics. Open. Silent ghosts move statues together to meet goals in an abandoned mess.
And do games usually make some good stuff.
Yeti snack. Expedition. Northwest Passage.
Is that a remake?
I don't know, but I like this collection notes. Comment. Status. I think it is a remake.
Yeah, you've owned it before or something.
Yeah, I think there was like something where I wanted to get it or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Who knows? Honeybees. Bottle Imp is a great game.
I'm coming back.
Bottle Imp that is a super, super good game for $10.
Yeah.
Highly suggest everybody should own a copy of Bottle Imp.
100%. By the way, Thomas Lehman right there, Tom Lehman. I'm very curious about this. Yeah, I did not know that was Tom Lehman. Chu Han. Master an ever-changing environment to found China's first dynasty. Hand management, ancient card game.
Holy crap.
By the way,
$160.
Yeah, I'm very curious about this game. I want to know what it is. Isn't Christian Martinez isn't he the designer of can I look his name for a second? I can't remember the name of the game. Inish, which I like. I like Inish. Yeah, I know. Galactic Renaissance. I'm curious about it. What's the rating on it?
7.3.
How many ratings?
That is like it's like that. It hasn't hit that 7.5, so you're just kind of like, Has a definite whatchamadick look to it.
It does, doesn't it?
I can't think of the name.
Yeah.
Like
Can't remember the name either.
Space negotiation
one?
game. Space
Yeah.
negotiation.
Tom Vassel's favorite for a while.
What's it called?
Cosmic Encounter.
Yep, there it is.
Oh, I was thinking of something else. I was thinking of the game by Tausetti.
Oh, that's a really good game.
What's that one called? Sidereal Confluence.
Yeah, Sidereal Confluence. Everything is negotiable.
Sure.
No, that's what Sidereal Confluence is like. You can trade and do anything you want. As long as you discover new.
Sometimes that is a bad thing for games, but whatever.
It can be a lot to
I never
have
played it. Yeah, I feel like if you add negotiation as a generic rule for a game, it makes it so much longer and so much harder to play.
Yeah.
But if
that's why in Reaver's Midgard, the card game, when negotiation happens, there's a hard when if a decision has not been made within a reasonable amount of time, and then we say that the players should determine that before. So it's like 60 seconds. You have to give it an answer, kind of thing. Play as kittens in the modern day city of Kyoto.
Click on that. What is that? Kyoto no Nico. Click on that one just for a second.
Oh, geez, we're never gonna get through this.
Okay. Well, I mean, that sounds interesting to me. Hey, look at that cat.
Yeah, well, I mean, the cat's nice. Look at
Oh
him.
my
Look
God,
at
how
him.
can
He's
I not
all.
get this?
These look like plastic instead of wood, though. That's kind of garbage. The hell? There's an old lady on a bicycle?
Yeah.
I mean, interesting, I guess, but
Okay. Link is fun. Link is fun.
Mazaza.
And I played that Leroy de Rabot a few times in real life against Evan. Where's Evan? Oh, I guess Evan's in Germany. He beat me every time. By the way.
Kavango. Build and protect your nature reserve. Medusa games. Oranges and lemons. Worker placement game set in 18th century London. Buy it. Enjoy it.
Richard Denning. He did the London Fire game.
I know, but just worker placement games. That's your description.
Yeah, it's a little dry.
As the best Euros usually are.
Curious about this stuff.
Singapore. Mighty Boards, Art Society, Fate Forge.
I played Fate Forge. I like it a lot. I just wish it wasn't an app. I wish it was a book. Because you can't skip around in the app. Rebirth, new Knizia game. 100% getting that.
Iron Mind Clash.
This looked interesting to me when I looked at it. It's asymmetric in every way. 2-player.
My Life Be Like. Zodiac signs navigate the highs and lows of life. Tower Up. Panda Spin. Best of Vibes. Hanawa. The Other Side of the Hill.
Is it a war game?
From the Other Side of the Hill.
Oh no, it's novel based. What is that?
Yeah.
Based on a book?
Maybe.
Action event of command card. Okay.
Good Lord.
8.6.
That looks fun. Oh, that looks
What
good.
is
Oh.
Look good.
Oh, that looks so crunchy.
What's the theme?
Oh yeah, look at that. Zoom in on that. I want to see that text. I'm
The text is real
100% right
tiny.
here.
Look how small that is.
Oh my
Oh
God.
yeah.
That can't possibly be what it looks like.
Rule 8.4.2.1 says that if I have activated a third regiment during the second quarter of the third year, that means that my supply lines have increased their volatility by 2 marks.
You know what?
Therefore,
I would love it if someone who knew how to play that game taught it to me. I bet that game is fantastic.
What?
Check out the playing time, 3 to 6 hours.
Oh yeah, give me that.
Well, that's not 3 to 6 hours. What is that? 3 to 9.
That's wow.
60. That's 12.
12.
12. Yeah, that's
12 hours.
That is
That's a
that
beast.
is make plans for lunch.
I like it.
All right. Agent Avenue, Gnome Kingdom.
Wait, I like to go ahead. What is that? Gnome Kingdom. Gnome.
So remember when everybody was it Gnome Hollow?
Uh-huh.
I love Ammon. He's a nice guy, so I'm not trying to trash on him. I'm certainly not trying to trash on the OP people or anything like that. That was like they were talking about how they sold that game. Like how many of them? I don't know. What do you think it's rated right now on BGG?
Don't know. I haven't played it. I mean, I played on BGA and it crashed, so I have not really fully played it yet.
I mean, here, hold on. And again, I
You think
want
it's not
I want
strong?
I want him to make all the money, and
Yeah, they're gonna make some money.
it is a 7 right now,
Okay, that's
which
fair.
is solid. But that's also a 7 is just another game.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Gets the job done game.
Sony Bosco
yeah.
says 7.8.
It's a gets the job done game. Deluvium. A 4X game that lasts less than an hour. Sounds like somebody's trying to copy somebody there.
I would like to play that.
You should play Last Light.
Played it a few times. A quick, intense naval strategy game on the Russo-Japanese War.
A game of rivals and riches set on the legendary river of Rokugan.
I wanted to play this and I couldn't quite grasp the rules from playing it on BGA, so I need to play it again. River of Gold.
Hey, we just mentioned Deep Sea Adventures. And
Or
how the
Traveler's Clock.
hell is this release date 2024?
German edition, I bet.
Only German, maybe. Oh, it says English, Japanese. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know. Hey, like the hippo. Look at the hippo cover. Dude, that hippo. What's the name of that hippo?
Oh,
That baby hippo? Yeah. Moo something.
no idea.
Ah,
Hey, speaking of which,
Nice.
Gnome Hollow.
Flip 7's good. Flip 7's very good. Recommend it to anybody. It's fantastic family. It's like if you like blackjack, if someone knows to play
Moo Dang.
blackjack, they can play it. It's great.
Have you guys seen the Moo Dang hippo?
No.
Amazing.
Chronofall. At the end of space and time.
Space-time continuum is collapsing. Save the universe from the chronofall. It's cooperative. I'm in.
Undaunted 2200.
I want to
War
try this
Story.
Undaunted. I want to try this. I want to try this War Story too because I like David Thompson stuff.
AI Apocalypse.
Apocalypse. That reminds me of Mad Max.
Escape from New York. What a great movie.
Apocalypse. I got this actually from Gen Con. I have not played it yet.
Snake Plissken. I heard
That's
you were
Kevin
dead.
Wilson. Kevin Wilson.
Good guy.
All right, we're like we're a little more than halfway.
Concilium Urbis. Yeah, I'm speeding up here. Phoenix Horizon. Boblin's Rebellion. Flutter. Obelus. Calcutta. Moving Day. Upcake. Stevens.
But Stevens looks like the cover of Bruges.
Little. Galileo Galilei.
Dirt and Glory. Build your post-apocalyptic convoy and push for dominance. The Galileo game looks good. Check out the pictures on that one.
Weird box.
Yeah, it is a weird box.
Oh no, it's 2 boxes.
I see.
But that's weird.
Yeah.
Is it the top and the bottom?
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Well, that's clever, I guess. All right. King's Coalition. Oh my God. How does that not just scream AI to me?
What is he? Not AI. Oh,
The game might be great though.
Play to Z.
Play to Z.
Lynx take on the role of an 18th century fur trapper in Hudson Bay region. Bradley Davis.
Doodle Puzzle.
IRO.
Captain Flip.
Have you guys played Captain Flip yet?
That's good.
Nope.
It's very good. It's very, very good.
Better than it deserves to be.
I've played it at least 20 times. Maybe more. Hey, another Ada. What is that? Ada's Library? Is it based on Ada Lovelace? No.
Drop of Mine. Liar's Dice. Because that's new.
New version.
Stubborn Mules. Combo Fighter.
Was it the plot maker edition?
Fucking Forest. Pluto
Hey, what was it?
Games.
Tivoli, go back. Race against time to have as much fun as possible before the magical Tivoli closes. Walt Disney stole all his ideas from Tivoli.
Is that true?
I don't know. It looks pretty similar though. It's a theme park.
I love that
Right.
theme. And I just can't I feel like that theme could never be done enough, and it's already done so much.
What, theme parks?
Just make it a theme park, yeah. I never get tired of it.
Remember that one theme park game that had you were gonna like it was like make the actual roller coasters and
Oh, yeah,
stuff, and like
Park.
and it went
Roller
over like a
Coaster
wet
Simulator,
fart.
what was it called? Roller Coaster Tycoon? Something like that.
Yeah, I don't know, and it
Theme
just
park.
didn't work.
I thought it was okay. What's this
Iron
frying-
Maid.
I want to see Frying Master. See, that's that AI. That's that art from that same, using that same template. There's like 20 games with this template.
Poltergeist.
Fry up ingredients. Okay. Anybody play this AI space puzzle yet?
No.
Came out of Gen Con.
Hmm.
You were the crew of an evacuation ship. Used the ship's AI to survive. Oh, unlikely heroes lead a group of survivors in a post-apocalyptic city of Moscow. Resurgence from Portal from Stan Kordonsky. Do you know this game?
Yeah, man, Portal.
And there's Thorgal, which I played twice.
Thorgal. The board
Second game
game.
wasn't as good as the first, but it's still pretty good. It almost feels like it wasn't play tested, which sort of sucks. I mean, I think it had to be it's been in development for like 4 years. It had to have been play tested, right?
But was it blind play tested?
I don't
There's
know.
the question.
But no, I mean the rules are fine, but like the difficulty of the scenario seemed like, is this even possible? You know,
Oh,
like
one of
it
those.
was like an impossible thing.
This game, Asian Tigers. This was the one that everybody screamed this was AI art
It
when
is.
when they released this.
Yeah, well, it is.
Did they
Oh, well.
say that they did, or did they?
I think so. Check the forums, pretty sure. Or maybe they, I don't know. I could be wrong. Well,
Yep. No, the official thing. We understand it's being discussed, the structure of the taste, blah, blah, something. I think they said something, basically I think they said that they will clarify with him whether or not he used AI, the illustrator.
no.
So he did. So he did. Like, I feel like that's, oh yeah, we'll go clarify. Yeah. Whatever.
Yeah. So, and then that sparked the giant debate as to whether or not it was, but whatever.
You know what you could have done? You could have just ignored it too. Like, I feel like that's totally in play. Just ignore it. What? You got a couple nerds on BGG complaining in the forums. Like majority of people aren't going to give a shit, right? They're just going, all right, looks fun. I feel like it's just we're gonna look back at this and it's gonna be like, oh, people used to be all up in arms about this. Like, oh yeah.
So here's
So you're taking the side of the AI in the AI wars to come of 2025.
150%. Yeah, I'm not fighting technology. I'm not.
Oh, it's a good
I'm
thing
not
you're not
fighting
an
horses against cars. I'm not fighting. I'm not
It's a good thing
fighting
you're
it.
not an
We're-
artist for a living.
I am an artist. Like you could easily
do?
like I have said so many words. You could make me say just about anything. I'm sure. Like because it's coming for YouTubers next.
Oh
Like
yeah,
it's already
sure.
there.
Oh, the generation of everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, all the YouTube shorts with that
And when your
stupid
nickels dry
AI
up,
voice.
when your nickels dry up
Hey.
for us,
I'm not gonna hate technology. I mean, I love technology.
Okay.
You know, if it sends you back to the factory, it does. But hey,
Well,
By the way, Kathmandu is Stefan Feld.
the problem, and we've said this
We're
before, the
moving
problem
on.
I have with it is that why didn't anybody scream and yell when automation started? Oh wait, they did,
Oh, they did.
and then nobody cared.
Yep.
Yeah, just because they were happy that they got more stuff done through automation. And yes, I understand that like it's a different thing when you're talking about creation and artistic license and things like that, but it's in the same realm. And I know it sucks. I don't know what the answers are. I don't have an answer. Nassau, multilingual
By the
classic
way,
edition.
Kathmandu from Stefan Feld. I want to check that out, of course.
Yeah. Nova Roma.
Stan Kradonsky again.
Yep.
Another. So Nassau is a redo of the Bremen Pirates game. Do you remember that Bremen Pirates game?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I thought it was fun.
It was okay.
I think most people didn't think it was that good. I thought it was pretty
Again,
fun.
I don't want to play a 2-hour game. I just don't want to play a giant game
Sure.
like that.
For $100 too.
You know?
That was on the light level too.
The Glade. Neat.
Nova Roma. I played the Glade. It's kind of mind bendy. It's interesting. You have to. I feel like you got to play it a few times to kind of get the love of it.
Seaside. Very Bad Lands. Ravensburger. Chronicles of Flight. Disney Villainous. Minecraft Explorers. Rebel Studio. Red Mojo.
I'm curious about this Inferno game. Do you
I
know
think
anything
it's
about it?
nothing.
I think
Yeah.
it was on Kickstarter.
Yeah,
Okay.
I actually have it here.
Oh my heavens.
Ooh,
That's like the 9 circles of hell right there. 7 circles? I don't know how many circles there is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
No idea.
Something like that.
Renegade. Hey, a new version of Acquire.
speaking of which, Renegade Game Studios,
Aeroscape.
kind of like nobody's talking about it, but they're currently running a backer kit project, which I find kind of interesting that they're not doing it on GameFound or Kickstarter. And like Kickstarter's fucking bleeding right now. Like it's so weird. Like I just keep expecting them to start coming back and like just rebounding, but I feel like GameFound is really taking a huge chunk of a lot of off their stuff.
I've partaked. I partook. I don't know what the right word is. In several $1 million+ campaigns this past week.
GameFound?
I felt like I could not ignore. Yeah, because I'm sort of trying to scale back.
Yeah, like they're crushing it.
There
Their
are
user
many
interface-
multi-million-dollar campaigns out there floating on GameFound.
I don't think Kickstarter's in trouble, but backer kits taking a chunk of their pie, especially when it comes to crafty stuff, and GameFound's taking a chunk of their pie. Like, it's interesting.
I can't speak to it. I'm not gonna say I know for sure, whatever. But most of those situations is because GameFound, and I can't speak for BackerKit, but I can only assume GameFound actively goes to publishers and say, how can we get you to
Sure.
do your thing on ours?
I mean, they have to.
And it's like, can we how much can we spend on advertising for you to help promote your game? Things like that. And they're actively negotiating with people, like changing percentages, things like that to get people to use it. And like, I mean, when was the last time you ever thought of? Now I'm so proud of Maggie, or Midge, I should say, Midge Clayton. I mean, she's the new liaison for Kickstarter to board games, but that is like somebody that cut her teeth in the board game industry and like worked on Kickstarters and worked in the board game industry for a long time. But I think what Forrest is talking about, hiring somebody like that who's extremely well known in the board game industry and who is like has a lot of contacts, has a lot of people, I think that is a direct result of the fact that like GameFound or whatever is starting to cut into their profit line.
Yeah.
And they're like, wow, we used to just basically be this like faceless company that, and then, you know, we would just hand out our decisions from on high and there was nobody you could talk to or argue with about it. And now it's like, oh no, 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 no. Here's this face that you all know that you can talk to about this.
I think it's too late. I think it's too little too late, honestly. Like, I think they dicked around too long and just like, yeah, we're just not gonna prove anything. We're just not gonna prove anything. They're like, oh shit, we gotta, because they made some great changes of like the last 6 months to a year, like back end stuff pre-launch, but it just like it feels like it's too late. Like, I wonder if they just screwed themselves by just being so complacent for so long.
Rebus.
That
Yeah, the
Lord of the Rings game
duel,
looks
dude.
really cool.
Yeah, I love the what do you call it? Seven Wonders Duel.
Yeah.
Plus, I mean, it's Bowser and Cathala. I mean, what the hell more else do you want?
No, this is gonna sell a million copies.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a banger.
The dick sits.
Yeah.
Let's go. A fast
Moving
fun.
on.
Like, come on. You gotta have some fun, Lance, every once in a while.
No thanks. Seven Empires. Sashi and Sashi.
Ooh,
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
whoa! What's that 1 a.m. jailbreak? That looks interesting.
Arrange your prisoners the right way to help them escape.
Never mind.
Pick
Yeah.
up and deliver passengers to be the best bus driver on the road.
Yep. I'm over it.
A challenging solo bag building game.
Sashi and Saji make some great games, man. Talking about almost all their games are bangers. Bangers, they say.
I don't
A
think I
weak
played any of
wizard
them.
goes to war with a demon lord. Unreliable wizard.
A weak wizard goes to war with the demon lord. Yeah. Oh, it's
Hey, Dragon's Gold.
Hey, that's an old one, right? Isn't that
Yep.
where you could steal the gems? That was the worst
Yep.
rule. Do you remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you got
Nope.
that card, it allowed you to steal the gems.
Yep.
Ugh. And I played with somebody who stole like $1 million of them.
Agent Dog.
Yeah, the Craftwagon game looks good. I like Craftwagon a lot.
Well, isn't it just a redo?
I don't think so. Well, maybe, but it might be tweaked.
Yeah. All right,
Skull
Dead Cells.
Queen.
That's a good video game.
Yeah, hopefully the board game is equally as good.
From the other side.
What does that say? Lead the heroes to find the mirror shards.
Mirror shards will impress the dragon.
Is that a co-op? Doesn't have any. No, it does not a co-op.
Farland, Cubic, Magic Maze Tower.
Did you ever play Magic Maze?
Yeah, it was good.
We never got past like level 8.
Yeah.
Like it's just we went for a while and we had fun with it, and then we never went back to go on to play further. Kind of feel like we missed out on some of the good stuff.
Open season.
You did.
Candy Hunters.
Did you play the higher levels?
We tried some of them. Like, we would skip some because we were getting our butts kicked, and it definitely seemed really hard, but also
Lance
really
just
fun.
scrolling.
Yeah, I'm just.
By the way, you're skipping Sorry We Are Friends. There's some good stuff in there.
Well, I'll say this: the Shackleton base looks cool.
Yeah, it does look cool, and so does Marie Creary.
Formosa T, that's been out forever. Why is that on this
2019.
list?
2019. Not forever.
In board game terms,
That's a million years ago. 2019.
Inori.
Space Cowboys. Okay, well, become the most dedicated guardian of the Great Tree of the Inori Valley. And Perspectives Blue. I played the last Perspectives, all episodes. It was great. That was a great game. I'll play the next one.
Stonemeyer.
Like super satisfying when you solve it.
Mining operation.
That's a satisfying puzzle, like mystery game.
Studio H. Rat Jack.
By the way, Middle Ages is a redo of what is the name of that game? Realms? No. Click on it for me. please? Just so I can. Majesty. Do you remember that?
Yes.
I feel like Majesty looked better.
Rat Jack Sunrise Tornado Game Studio. I like the name of it.
Curate the best museum exhibits around the wall theme collection.
Super Meeple.
Doggerland.
Chronologic. Canal.
That's a redo.
Yokohama, which looks worse than the TMG
I think it looks
version.
great. I think it looks. Oh, dude, it looks great.
I like the old one better.
Yeah, it's okay. This one looks good too, though.
For
me.
Under Our Sun.
Hey, tabletopper games. What is that? Under Our Sun.
Looks like Earth.
My God, there's so
Hey,
many
it's a co-op. You should get it.
players. Well, need to work together to gather resources and overcome threats to survive. Is it a climate change game?
I don't know. Action points, dice rolling, adventure.
Click it for something like that. Semi-cooperative. Oh no, kiss of death for me. Semi-cooperative is the kiss of death.
Table Toys games.
That's
Frying
you.
Monster.
Frying Master.
Frying Master. Hot Pot Holic.
I like Flying Monster though. That was good.
Nestlings. Hey, we're on the tees. Food Truck, Slaya, Madang, Smart City, Trekking. This Way.
Oh, I played Ice. I wanted to love it more, but I just didn't.
$195.
That's a lot of cheddar.
You know
That's a
what?
lot of
You know what?
ice.
That's
That's a
especially
lot of
a lot of
cheddar.
cheddar, considering
look at the
they
game,
ran
though.
a Kickstarter project and then they needed to also run a GameFound project to bail themselves the fuck out. So
Oh, is it?
I have no
It
sympathy
looks
for them at all.
amazing. Like that's the board when you start digging through it. It's so amazing looking. It's
Set such a
amazing
bad
looking.
precedent for the entire hobby.
What?
Just to go on both. Just
How
to
do you
go.
know? How do you know about? How do you know they?
Because I did an entire video ridiculing them for it.
But with what
That's
evidence?
how I know. Because I covered it on GameFound and I
With
was
what
like, wait, what
evidence?
the fuck? Like, why is this on here when it was on Kickstarter? And I read into it. I don't remember exactly what the
Hey,
details
you read
were.
into it, but you didn't.
Yeah, I
know.
did a video on it. I looked into
No,
it.
but you understand what I'm saying? Like you have facts and proof.
Yeah, they ran a
Okay.
GameFound project saying, like, they ran both projects. Like, it's like, yeah.
Okay.
I'm not just gonna make a video if I don't have anything to go off of.
He had speculation.
I mean, you
No,
speculate.
like literally, they posted on GameFound. Like this.
Okay.
Did they
Listen.
say we're doing this because we need the money so we can make the game?
It was some bullshit. No, I think it was. I think I was more annoyed at the fact that they ran a Kickstarter than they just ran the GameFound before they fulfilled the Kickstarter, and it was just like,
I see.
and it's like that's such a bad precedent for the hobby, and it just
Is it a
sets
double
up.
dip?
Well, it just sets up someone inevitably setting up a double dip than just putting out no fucking game at all and being like, "Yep, we got
But
a
they
double
put out
dip."
the game. They put out the game.
They did,
So
but still
on them.
don't like it. Bad precedent. It's a terrible, terrible,
you
terrible
don't even
thing.
buy
and I hope-
games.
What?
You don't even buy games.
Yeah, but still, it's a bad precedent because what's going to stop other companies from doing it?
I don't. Here's the thing. I didn't even know, and I bought the game and I played it. I don't know. It just feels like dirty
Yeah.
laundry.
So Ice, yeah. So pretty much, yeah. I think it was just like a pre-order. Yeah, I don't even fucking know what it was. I'm looking at it right now,
Sure.
but it was not the way that 99% of companies do their shit, and it was. Yeah,
So it
I'm
was,
looking at this.
It was Maverick, like a Maverick run. Kickstarter.
Holy crap, look at this. Knee deep in hexes.
Is that the name? Oh my god! Look at that! Oh my goodness, that's a lot of hexes. Interesting.
Look at this. Look at the storage things they're using.
Yeah, those are cool. It looks interesting, actually. Is it War Game though? Did you ever play Full Metal Planet?
It's one of my few grails I never was able to
I wanted
find.
that so much, and then when I finally played, I'm like, I'm not gonna. My my desire. I got a copy, paid the big bucks for it, played it once, don't care, don't want it, gave it away, sold it, whatever I did with it.
No.
Just so not fun. It's deterministic combat. It's basically like playing chess.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a killer for me.
Two Bald Apes.
Two.
Unexpected games.
By the way, I played Mandalorian Adventures. It's good. It's fun.
Van Ryder Games, Gateway Island, Wacky Wizard Games. We're on the W's. Wallace Designs,
Martin Wallace.
Steam Power, Martin Wallace.
Zero to
Hero.
Trick taking game takes you from 0 to hero.
What's
I
up, Porg? Weird City Games, Canopy Evergreen, Whales Entertainment. Integrate classic Chinese novel with poker. Utilize unique skills to overcome perils.
Moving company. Taylor Master looked pretty good.
I bet it did.
It did.
Wisebox has dying message. Texas work together to solve the dying message left by the victim.
Okay.
Sherlock Solitaire. Trick Shot, second edition. Trick Shot's a good game.
Trick Shot is a really good game. That's a hockey one, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's a good one.
What is it? Dice?
It's like a push your luck, but and the presentation is
Oh
freaking
wow, look at those pieces.
balls out.
Oh my god. No, that's not what it looks like, is it? That's got to be a mock-up of some sort.
This in the center, that's what it looks like. I
Okay.
don't know about the outside of it.
Oh, I
But
remember.
that's what the actual
I
pieces
remember,
look like.
I remember this. Yeah, I remember this.
And it did the whole exact thing where like the big guys could knock people down, the small guys were fast, and the mediums were like obviously in the middle. But it was a lot of push your luck as far as when you moved your guys and whatever. I think Trick Shot is one of the best sports themes games that's ever been made.
Okay.
And I don't say that lightly. It's just it's so
Did you ever play that soccer game by Wally?
yeah.
Street soccer? That was pretty
Yep.
good. And it's no point set match.
No, points at match is
Point
definitely
set
in
match
the-
is the best.
it's so good. But no, this is really good. I mean, I'm trying to remember the rules. It's been so long since I played it, but like basically when you decide to do something, you roll dice and then and it's got kind of like that roll, then re-roll, like mechanism to kind of do your things and it's pretty tense too. So
Kelp is
Kelp
finally out.
Sharp versus
They got
Octopus.
They got pirated instantly on Amazon. Like within like a week of their Kickstarter finishing.
Yeah, that's
Do
certainly
a,
what they said.
Do some investigative reporting on that one.
I'd rather not.
Use your
I'd rather
contacts.
not.
Use your
I'd rather
contacts
not.
in Asia.
I don't even want to get into it. I don't believe them, but I don't need to believe them. And I don't want to look into it more because if I look into it more and I don't believe them, then I'll spend way too long making that video.
You're looking
I
into
don't
the
even want to do it.
Looking into the mouth of madness.
Because yeah, the way that they were like, oh yeah, all our shit's got stolen, it was just like, huh.
Did Hero Time manufacture it?
No, we didn't manufacture. Yeah. It was just I remember reading about it when it happened. It was just like this.
I mean, it was on Amazon. Someone got a copy on Amazon and got it.
Yeah, it all seemed really.
It was all
fishy.
filled with junk, like a big box of garbage.
Yeah, I'm curious about all that.
I'm very
Sock Verlag, Ananda, Beastie Bar, Detroit Austin Highlands.
Relax and
Zombie
sell junk without
Paella.
putting your horses under too much stress.
That's
Paella
it.
Park. Oh my god.
That's it.
Well, I
That's
don't know
all
if
she
we did
wrote.
that full justice it deserved, but
It's getting late.
yeah, of
Lots
course.
of games.
Start at midnight.
Oh, okay, so no, I can't fill you in on ice. I finally looked it in. Yeah, they ran a Kickstarter, and then like a month and a half later, they just ran a game found because they were like, "Yeah, we just want some more fucking money," and then apparently
Tons of people do that though. What are you talking about?
who
Pledges all the time. There's tons
No,
of
no, no,
companies
like
that
an
just highlight
actual
pledges.
no, not at Pledge Manager Open, like an actual game found
Okay.
page, like a
Okay.
It is a terrible. You can't defend that kind of behavior. You don't want people doing that, do you? You don't want every single fucking Tom, Dick, and Harry to run a Kickstarter and then run a game fund, because inevitably what's going to happen is people are going to ask for even fucking less money. They'll be like, "Oh, I need 4,000 fucking bucks." They'll be on Game Found asking for another fucking 4,000 bucks, and they won't get it there. They'll be like, "Ah, well, fuck, I fucking lied. I can't make anything." It's gonna happen. Like, I just feel like they've opened the door, and I hope someone kicks it in the most disloyal, dishonest way possible, so we can all say, "Oh yeah, we shouldn't do that." Because I do get what you're saying, running it after the fact. Totally, 100% agree. That's part of the appeal. But like, just running an entirely separate campaign a couple short months afterwards, that just screams to me, yeah, we fucked up somehow, and we really need money right now. And it makes me wonder, like, what would have happened if they wouldn't have got it? Because it's like, that's not normal, and I hope it doesn't become normal, and it doesn't look like it has.
I don't know. It's weird. I didn't hear anything about this.
Yep, that's
I'm
because
not really paying attention though.
yeah, I imagine they didn't want to pound their chest about it or anything.
No, I mean, but yeah,
It's just a
I guess I don't
bad.
know how I feel about it, honestly. If I didn't get the game, I'd be super mad.
Well, yeah. But
Believe me, I feel like there's been multiple types of things of this where they've run the Kickstarter multiple times. Like, there's another company. I think I backed the and I've got the stuff is the Tebaru game. I got it finally.
well,
I've not played it yet.
but they didn't ship out to Kickstarter first. Like, they didn't ship out to Kickstarter. They essentially ran the Kickstarter, and then they're like, we're gonna run the fucking Game Found, and then they shipped out. But the whole point of the Game Found, apparently, I'm looking through the comments, was supposed to be that they were going to ship it out like immediately after they were done, and then it didn't get shipped out for like 6 or 7 months after that. So people were pissed off anyway. But yeah. Either way, I remember that one because I made a video. It was just,
I guess crowdfunding is messy, and it's risky, right? You don't know who's running and what the campaign is, and
yeah.
plenty of. I mean,
Every day.
I probably have like 100 projects unfulfilled now that are never going to fulfill.
That's crazy.
I mean, it's been like what, 10 years of Kickstarter now? Like, when did it start? More than 10.
Yeah,
I posted
longer than
this,
that.
But I actually got this.
I saw the picture. Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, like, this was a company that, like, if you actually
2009, by the way,
Google
was
this, you
Kickstarter.
can go and Legendary Kingdoms, they ran a dice campaign that got them hundreds of thousands of dollars. And like, people were like still waiting for their dice, and then like these books, like it looked like nobody was gonna get these books. Like, they did the classic, hey, we're just not gonna post any updates or anything for months, and we're just gonna vanish. And that's something that always drives me crazy. It's like, even when we have bad news to share, like with Grey Fox, we just share it. It's like, yep, this is the way it is, and you take your lumps. And after a certain amount of time of people lumping you, you start getting people that step up and say, look, what do you want them to do? You know, I mean, like, they're not lying. They're just, they came in, they said, this is how it is, and it sucks, and we're sorry, and we're working on it. We'll be in touch as soon as possible. It's so much better to just go in and take your lumps than it is to say nothing.
Yeah.
And nothing, and more nothing, and more nothing, and more nothing.
It's so damning. And like, when you go in there and it's like it's in mid quiet point, it looks so bad. It's like, why hasn't there been an update for 4 months? Like, yeah.
And then when your update comes in, and then also just never lie. I mean, I realize it's just like, I mean, and there's so many people. I mean, look at like, yeah, I mean, it's pretty awful. I mean, you just go in and you just say, yeah, hey, it sucks. We're trying to figure it out. We understand you're upset and whatever, and you go and you move on from there. I mean, there's lots of them that, like, and I'll say this, okay, going in and just being honest and being is what you should absolutely do. The one that drives me like crazy is the one where they say nothing, and it's just like radio silence for like months and months. The one that's worse is like when you have kind of radio silence or whatever, and then they come in with an update that doesn't address the fact that they haven't said anything for months.
Yeah.
And they have, hey, everybody, just want to let you know about this really cool project that we like. It's, you're just like, what?
Yeah.
You can't just show up and like, yeah. It's
Bad luck. Bad luck.
Yeah. It's yeah, no. Yeah, just I don't know. It's fine.
What are you doing with those cards?
I'm working on a prototype that I dusted off from many, many years ago that I'm just playing a bunch lately. See if it's worth pursuing.
Have you seen this YouTuber guy who does deck manipulation tricks and like he takes bets if people say like I'll give you $100 if you can do this wacky ass way to locate a card. Have you seen this guy?
No.
What's his name? Lavander, I think. Something Lavander. I got my monitor so bright. He's amazing. Let me find one. What's his name? The algorithm fed it to me and I just started watching his stuff and he's really snarky. Like I love it. I love it.
I love it.
I haven't seen this before.
Give me a second. I'll find one.
Oh, I went to the Louder Than Life festivals last weekend. That was the best rock concert, the best concert I've been to in
The what?
Ever that I've ever been to. The Louder Than Life festival. If you're into rock music, it is the best. It was incredible. It was 4 days, 100 bands. One day even got canceled. It was still the best show I've ever been to. Korn, Slipknot, Sum 41, Disturbed.
Oh,
Like it was insane. It was so amazing, and like the venue is incredible. It's in Kentucky, and it's you can hear it. Oh my gosh! If you're a rock fan, highly recommend it.
his YouTube channel is called Card Magic by Jason. Some of the best I've seen, like as far as deck manipulation and like, sleight of hand. I don't know if he's doing sleight of hand. He's manipulating he's manipulating the cards to where he wants them to be. And like it's really fucking good. Anyway. Card Magic by Jason.
Yeah.
Look at his shorts. Just watch like a anyway. All right. Well, 2:00, 1:50. Any other plans for the week? You guys you have nothing, you have no presence in Essen, like no representative.
Shane and Josh are there just to take meetings and stuff, to talk to people, take pitches, standard stuff.
Oh, hey, the people who reload the cash machines are on strike. I mean, I guess I feel for people that strike, but it always seems at both inappropriate times. Like Essen is this week, right? So no cash machines. They're on strike. Like, okay. Can you guys solve the problem before like the big shows, like at least try to I mean, I
Well,
guess
a lot of times that's why they don't.
By the way,
It's 'cause-
dock
it's-
workers are on strike too. I don't know if Lance, I don't know about those. Is dock workers
Yeah.
strike affecting you guys?
Well, it will. I mean,
Will.
not yet.
It'll
It
affect
will.
everybody.
Yeah, I saw 2 people on Facebook. 2
know
separate
what's
people.
weird?
They were like,
My-
"You should buy your presents sooner rather than later."
Oh yeah,
I was
no,
like,
it's gonna fuck up Christmas for sure.
My wife told me that she learned that pretty much like 90% of the bananas that the United States get
Dock workers.
all come through the Delaware port. Like basically like that's where almost all the bananas come. Just like so I mean like things like that just screw things up. So no bananas soon. Get your bananas.
Yes, we have no bananas.
I'll stock up now.
So I backed to this like role this it was gonna be a role playing game book or whatever. It was supposed to be delivered in October of 2021, and it's just and they post updates on a continual basis. They do. They're always like, this is what we're working on. This is what's still left to be done. And they're like, they're pretty good about it. And like I saw somebody posted, please just finish this. I backed at least 8 RPG products at the same time as this one, and they've all delivered years ago. I was interested in playing this with playing this one with a friend
My
because
child, who's now a
because no,
grown
because we
man.
both thought it really good. He passed away 2 months ago. Before you even finished the game that was 75% done when you launched this. I think it's ridiculous that some of the leads on the project are looking to start new projects and moving on from this. And then the response is, don't worry, we'll finish it. I am also truly sorry for your loss. I just like, which I mean, you answered the guy, but I was just like, don't worry, we'll finish it. It's like, and that's true. Like when they launched the thing, it was like, we're 75% done with this. We should be delivering it. Never say anything like that. This game's almost done. We'll have it out for you. You never say that. You just I don't know. It is I just I'm so glad that I don't back anything anymore. I just no thanks. I just don't want to wait. I don't want to wait anymore. I don't want to kick sand anymore. And it's just like it's all garbage. And I can't care.
Here's some good news. Do you guys watch the Dancing with the Stars clips at all ever?
no.
Oh my God, the guy from the Olympics, the Steven I forget what his name is, Ledesnik or something like that. The pommel horse guy. He's killing it. He's crushing it. It's amazing. I don't watch the show, but I've seen the clips. So good, so fun. Talk about like a star is born overnight.
Yeah, I don't watch any.
You guys don't give a shit.
Well, I realize this.
Fun.
I
It's
always
fun.
say
Like,
the same
he's
thing.
like a
My
total
wife,
nerd.
my wife will turn on some reality TV show thing, right? And I'll always just be like, why don't any of the home improvement remodels ever go through without some, like, oh my gosh, we didn't realize this is a load bearing wall. Oh my gosh, we had no idea that the main water line was situated here. It's like I said, these people are horrible. Don't they ever look at the blueprints? Don't they ever
You remember the
instead-
show? I think it was like HGTV Trading Spaces or something like that was the name of it. Do you remember that show?
I just remember the
Where
one that
like the two family like it was two people, like two families or whatever, like couples, and they would go work home improvement project on the other person's house, and then the other people would come and work on their house, right? But there was always like a designer overseeing it all. Like they had like guest designers that would come in and like help do the project, right? Go watch some of the ones that are bad. The reveals where the people hate.
Oh,
everything.
I've seen some. I know what you're
Those are
talking about
just the
now.
most painful. Like especially when they start crying on camera, I'm like, oh, I feel so terrible.
Yeah, like their home is
Like,
ruined.
what have you done? You're
Yeah,
gonna. And
those
then
are great.
the husband's like, you're gonna fix this. Like find those, man. They're just the best. It's like Schadenfreude a little bit, but
no,
it's just I feel bad, but I can't stop watching it.
well, and so my wife always says, well, she always says, well, the other, it's I said it's just this isn't real, right? I mean, these people are reacting. This is like and then you find out like if there's people who do like dives into it, and it's just like the people that are like, oh, we need you to remodel our house. It isn't even their house. It's just a house, and they're gonna do a bunch of work on it. They're gonna pretend it's their house.
Yeah.
And it's people that have been on the show because it's all just a giant fib.
We live in a world of smoke and mirrors, man. Let me tell you.
Well, and it's to promote like whatever somebody paid them a ton of money, so it's like we're going to be using stucco cabinets. We got these at a great deal or something.
There's one reality show I do like, the Bar Rescue guy. You know what I'm talking about?
Well, I'm sure that's all bullshit.
Bar Rescue.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
so fun. I don't know why. He's super belligerent and like mad about everything, of course. And then, of course, at the end, it's like, oh, everything's amazing. It's sort of like a Kitchen Nightmares,
Yeah, I like Gordon Ramsay's better, but I've dabbled.
Bar Rescue is pretty fun.
It is. I enjoy it. It's fun to see the shitty bars too.
It also shows me how it's just crazy how people get themselves into these businesses that just keep losing money. Like, how do you survive? Do you just keep taking loans out and stuff? Like that's the question always curious about.
Family, I'd guess.
Maybe, or they got, I don't know. But they're all on their last legs to try to survive, but they should have been out of business like 6 months ago, you know. Anyway, it's kind of a fun show. I also like bar tech.
But I always get this thing where she says, well, the shows you watch, those aren't real either. I was like, yeah, I understand that, but I'm watching Star Wars. They don't come out and pretend that it's real. We
Wait,
all
Star Wars isn't real?
we all know that this is fake, and they're gonna tell me a story. And I'm gonna this is a bunch of people pretending to like remake a house and then with manufactured obstacles to make it happen. There's that one like the Like It or Love It or List It or Love It or whatever, where they send like the guy tries to get them a new house, or they remodel the house that they're doing. And it's just like, and that one woman, she's just like, I just don't have the money. Every single time I don't have the money to do this in budget. I can't get it done. I can't get everything that they want done. And, she never has enough money to do what they want. The guy can never find the right, he never he never takes him to a house and says, yeah, it's in your price range and it's everything you want. Oh my gosh. Yeah, done. Why, show's over in 7 minutes. Just no. It's like when that stupid chopper show, the biker show, they're always like, oh, we're never gonna get this bike done in time for the new big expo.
Well, you gotta have some drama.
What
was that
it's
show
all
called? Oh, you know what's sad was
bullshit.
news. The American Pickers guy died. You ever
Which
watch
one?
American Pickers? Which one? I don't know. I don't know his name.
The tall, skinny guy or the
not tall, skinny guy. The other guy.
really?
Yeah, 60.
Frank Fritz.
Frank.
That's
Yeah, Frank. I
scary.
mean, I love that fucking show. Man, that sucks though. 60 is not old.
No, it's not.
I mean, that's a stone's
He
throw
had a
away.
stroke 2 years ago.
Oh, he had a stroke 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not that I really wanted to bring down the show because we were talking.
No, I mean, I had no idea. Yeah, just
I feel like there could be like an American Pickers for board games, but like a YouTube thing. Like, do you remember when Hunter? Do you know Hunter?
Yeah, Hunter's old Goodwill
Yeah,
segment.
he would do
Yeah.
those Goodwill weapons grade up or whatever it's called.
Yeah, I tried to do one of those once.
Game hunting or something. I don't remember what it's called exactly.
I didn't find shit. I went to 3 thrift shops and didn't
So,
find anything
yeah,
and
it's
never
probably-
tried it again.
It's probably one of those impossible things where it's like always.
Yeah, you get lucky every once in a while, you know.
Yeah, but
Or
very-
you
like,
make it
but
fake.
You'd have to film or we have to some plants or something.
Whoa! I just found 7 copies of King of Tokyo here. How's this, guys? $2 a pop.
7 copies of Vikinga did.
There you go.
Or Full Metal Planet.
Gloomhaven still in the shrink for $3.80. Yeah.
You know those days are coming though, right? With the storage wars.
I want to say, I'm sorry, I gotta say something. I was just scrolling through some of my very few that I like Kickstarter things that I haven't gotten that I'm just kind of scrolling through to see. And these are I should give you the top 5 warning signs that you're not going to get your Kickstarter shit.
No,
The
it'll take
updates
5 years.
the updates go to backer only.
Mm.
It's like
Just that right there.
That is a huge, absolute huge white warning klaxon. Just like things aren't going well if it's just backers. Only backers can read this update. 2 is I should say no, like silence, complete silence. Like number 2 or number 3 is multiple people posting the comment, I'm invoking my rights under Kickstarter's terms of use. What is that?
Also, what is this thing about posting your rights on,
The copy paste
on these
messages.
Facebooks?
I
Oh
Like,
my
revoke the
God.
rights of
I
the
revoke all
Kickstarter's
my
views.
rights of your using my images. I'm like, what does that do?
Project creators are required to fulfill all rewards of their successful fundraising campaigns or refund any backer whose reward they do not or cannot fulfill. I demand a full refund of my pledge amount.
I demand accountability.
And also under new terms, if a creator is unable to complete their project and fulfill rewards, they fail to live up to the essential obligations of the agreement. I have not received a reward. I request a refund to be paid in full. Yeah. And then
Kiss that money goodbye.
and other people always say, good luck.
Good luck.
Like,
It's like shouting at a cloud.
it's just screaming into the ether.
I guess it. I mean, but it's weird though when I see the people reposting the Facebook nonsense about like I revoke all my rights to Facebook, like, but you're still here using it. Like, do you think it's? I don't know. It's just a weird, especially with people who I think are pretty smart, that they think this is a thing. Like this is the way that they
Oh my
get back at Facebook somehow. I don't know. It's just strange. By the
Forrest.
way, there's a thing called terms of service you have to agree to. It's 1,000,000 pages long, by the way. You got no rights.
So another rewarding sign when they stop posting updates on Kickstarter and they're like, if you want to find out what's going on, check out our Facebook page
Our
or
website.
go to our
Or
or join
Discord.
our
Like
Discord.
our Discord.
Yeah.
That's the best.
Yeah.
That's the one where you can disappear.
Yeah, because you can just disappear on the Discord. You don't have to say anything.
Hey, you don't have to respond.
You should be doing a thing on like the Sandy Peterson Games mess.
I already did. Is there more mess? Jesus
Oh, it's just even
Christ.
more because the company
happening?
that took over for them, that Quimbleys or whatever, that was gonna fulfill all the
Quimbleys?
games. Yeah, some toy
Willoughby?
company in New York.
Willoughby?
And like they promised like we will be updating your Kickstarters every month. We will be doing this and this and this, and they just vanished. They did it as well. It's
No.
just I shouldn't laugh
That's too bad. Yeah, 'cause
Sandy's a nice guy, but
Sandy's a nice guy. Yeah, I don't know. It's just-
but he's like so there's a game called Hyperspace that I thankfully I never backed, but it was
I backed all. Remember when he ran a bunch of Kickstarters back to back to back to back?
oh
I
yeah,
backed-
because he was and it
backed
was
them all.
obvious he had no money
I backed them all.
because that's the only reason he was doing it. He was doing that to like try to, you know,
I mean,
hit the lottery.
the pallet. How many pallets was it? Hundreds, right? Hundreds of containers.
Yeah.
Remember Pallet Wars or Storage Wars or whatever it was called?
Oh yeah.
Pallet Wars.
But here's the thing
It was
is
hundreds
like
and hundreds of pallets.
yes.
Where's all that stuff? Is it
Store.
destroyed?
Who
If
knows?
he's not paying a bill to probably store it.
Um
Well, no, I will say this is a cool thing that I learned at Gen Con that a lot of times these manufacturers will just sell the games like at
pennies on the dollar.
at cost to like the those companies that get like the Bunko boxes or whatever, like Seth from Mayday Games does, and what is it? The people who do Everdell do it. They have some where because that's how they got apparently a bunch of Tasty Minstrel games, I guess. Because I was talking, I think, to Seth, was like, how the fuck did you get all these Tasty Minstrels? Like, oh well, bought them from a factory. I was like, oh, cool. Cool. Good for you. Because people were flipping out when they see those boxes and they see Tasty Minstrel games like big boxes. Like I watched a couple people open them, and that was like undoubtedly like, oh my gosh, it's just amazing how much nostalgia I feel like is still out there for Tasty Minstrel games. Do you share that sentiment, Lance? I mean, obviously not you personally, but do you feel like of dead board game companies, I feel like Tasty Minstrel Games gets more love than many others?
well, I remember I think everything eventually got fulfilled, even though it was super late. And the one game they didn't fulfill, which was Empire's Choice or whatever. My understanding was that Michael found a way to refund everybody.
But
and
they
so
didn't do everything on Kickstarter though, right? Because they were doing a bunch of stuff self-publishing, weren't they?
yeah, they did, and that's what and he self-published a bunch of garbage, but um, so no, he basically and so for the most part, people got their money back and stuff. The people that really got kind of screwed were the ones that invested in the company when they did that investment
Oh, yeah, that
thing.
thing.
And but that's an investment. So like if you say I want to invest $1,000 in your company, well, on people that do that know full well that
Yeah.
like, well, my investment could return a lot on my $1,000, or I could lose every single penny. It's a gamble, right? So I mean, you can't really complain about that. Um, I just heard like I'm looking at this, like people posting these things. Um, that so I mean I don't know, this whole thing, the Peterson Games thing is just ridiculous to me. It is like it is both like funny to me, but also just like my God, it's just they should have just said we're screwed, we don't have any money, we're sorry, you're not getting anything, because at this point it's just like stuff just isn't happening, and uh it's I get like super annoyed because it's just like lies and shit, and I don't like it. I mean, it's like you like if you go to quimbleys.com, it's like they like sell some stuff or whatever, and they're selling um but it's so obvious that they're like trying desperately to like make money, and there's a lot of people that have investigated it that have said that um it's very possible that Quimbleys is just kind of like a weird shell company that um Sandy Peterson set up. And you don't want to believe it, but it's just like people are like, looking into stuff and saying this is what we found out, go find all these things, but who knows? I mean, I
Well,
guess you just can
if the
kind of
option
hope.
is lose your company or don't lose your company and make a shell company, I'm making a shell company. I'm making 3 of them. I mean, if those are your choices, what are you gonna do?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what you do. I
Let
mean,
a
you
dream
just kind
die?
of hope, but
Yeah.
yeah,
Fun fact:
whatever.
Tasty Digital Games has 4 of the top worst games of all time at the bottom 2,000. Balloon Pop, Bottle Cap Vikings, 3 to 4 headed monster, Templar Intrigue.
Not jab.
No, come on, Jab's great.
I had to throw that in there though. It's kind of funny.
Let's see. Yeah, wow, they are really low.
Yeah, those were not great.
Oh, 3 to 4 head monster is so bad. It was such a stupid.
What was the
game.
one with the where it was the Swedish chef joke? He didn't even have it. He didn't even say any. He didn't say any actually English in the video. Do you remember that?
No idea.
No,
Remember that video?
no.
Yeah, he just did like Swedish chef shtick. It's like a micro game.
That does sound right.
You don't
now that I
remember
think
that,
about it.
Lance?
I no.
Yeah, back when they were doing those envelope games, like those thick envelope games. Yeah, so there is only 27,098 games rated on Board Game Geek, and
It's a lot.
Tasty Mistral Games has 3 in the bottom 600. Like that is a really large percentage of the
Achievement.
bottom 600. That's
Yeah.
what's that? What is that? Yeah. Even though Balloon Pop is totally underrated. So people have no taste. Balloon Pop's great.
What was
Boom
that
Pop
game?
ain't bad.
What was that game Michael was giving away at the last minute there?
Might have been Balloon Pop.
With notes.
Oh, it's
It was
Andy
like
Van
musical
Zandt. Andy
notes.
made that one? Andy
Yeah.
made Balloon Pop? I didn't know that.
Andy Van Zandt, baby.
It was like musical notes.
Oh, that was a good one. With the Bears, the card game?
Was it?
Yeah. That was
Yeah, I remember that one.
that one was good. Yeah.
Ugh, I just
I don't
got
think it
so
was that good.
annoyed. I hate kicking people when they're down, but it was like one of those things where it was like they were all these games were like, oh, we're gonna make this game called Menagerie, and it's gonna be great because all of this art's gonna look amazing, and people are gonna want to buy it. I was like, this game isn't fun. You know, I
Rob,
mean, I
You
was
think
just,
Tasty Intro would have used AI or given the opportunity?
I will reserve my
Okay.
my
I
comment.
will not reserve my connection as someone who was sponsored by Tasty Minstrel Games, and I will make an educated guess that if they, in fact, were continuing on their current course of buying a whole fuckload of small box games and hoping to hit winners, which a lot of companies seem to be doing now, go look at Bezier Games and what they're releasing, I think they totally would. I think they'd be going for the dirt cheap prices, and they'd be like, "Yeah, well, we're gonna do a small print run, and if it doesn't do anything, then who fucking cares? And if it does do something, then maybe we'll change the artwork later." That's what I would guess, just based on how many games they were putting out, right? Like, because it's like if I were in that mindset, I'd be like, "All right, what is the? I like this game. What is the absolute cheapest we could make this game?" And it'd be AI art, especially if you hired someone to do AI art. If you're making that many games, like, because we're talking about like if like what would Tasty Visual Games look like now, assuming they just kept going and going, and they, in theory, didn't, like if they still had Orleans in their bag, if they were the ones putting out the new Yokohama and like all this shit, like it's interesting. Like, what if, like, what do you think, Lance? Because I feel like there's some legit evergreens that would still be selling now, like
Yeah,
Yokohama, Orleans, Village.
Village kind of died on the vine eventually.
You get a
I
big
don't
box.
know. I mean, it's fine. I mean, it's just I just companies come and go, right? I mean, it's whatever. I mean, it's more of the people that like I mean, like the thing that makes me probably the worst, that makes me the saddest about people that that like that are still so angry about like not getting a certain game off of Kickstarter or something like that. And like years later, that you go and they're still posting updates and they're still posting comments like, "I want my game," just like, dude, you need to let it go. I mean, and that's probably more depressing than like any
Yeah, they get on there, they check every few months, they leave a scolding message, and that's their therapy.
I
By the way, Tasty
there's
Minstrel put
still
out
people that post
83 games. 83. That's not
yeah.
counting expansions. That's a
They
big
there's
number.
people that still go on to that Madeira Kickstarter and like every 4 or 5 days, one day you're gonna have to respond to me. No, no, they don't. They
That's not how this works.
I mean, what's your
Dude,
game? I don't even think what's your game exists anymore. I
Jab's
don't
5,600. That is very respectful. Man.
how does what's your game still have a website?
Can someone reprint Bomb Squad, please? That game was so fun.
It's being reprinted
Yeah,
Good.
on there.
Yes.
On this year's, it's on this year's asset list.
Good. More real-time games. More stressful real-time games.
I don't dig real time as much as these.
this is impressive.
Yeah, it's totally not for everybody.
They still maintain their website.
What a game.
What's your game?
Really?
What is that? A game?
Well, what's your game? It's like they did the Madeira thing and then they vanished or whatever, and it was like,
Roasted everybody.
and they haven't posted anything on their Facebook page since June 27th, 2020.
Yeah, they did. They did us. They just don't bring it up. Just keep going.
They just
Just keep
quietly
going.
wandered off into the night.
I'll tell you what. I have this hypothesis. I would love. I don't know if I've ever ran this hypothesis by you, Lance. I would love it to run it by you. I believe that the main reason why there is burnout as reviewers is not because of the money. It's not because of all that other stuff we talk about. It's because of the pile of shame that every reviewer has, and they can't get over it, and it eats at them and eats at them and eats at them. And I think it eventually just wears everybody down. And all those other reasons are valid reasons. But I feel like in most people's backdrop, there's also that big pile that just keeps growing, those relationships, those emails. And I just, I'm friends with a lot of these people on Facebook, even if I don't know them, they just like, they add you. And I see so many times where it's like a reviewer's like, yeah, I'm trying to get back into it. And it's like, it's always inevitably. And I just profusely apologize to like these publishers. And I have this big pile I need to get to. And I feel like that's always something that I feel like that's probably like one of the number one or number two things that happens to reviewers.
So I think one of the things is that it's really freaking difficult to carve out the time needed to do a review, like to really like the whole and it's like it's the same. I've always said like if you could just avoid the this is how the game is played thing and just do a hey 8 minutes, this is what I think, know. I
People
think
don't want it though. I tried. People don't want it. People want the middle part, man. They
yeah,
always
they
do.
they want that juicy thing in the middle, which is stupid,
useful.
really.
Yeah.
But
about that. I mean, I would just skip to the end of Tom's reviews.
You are the minority from
Yeah.
my experience, though.
If it was something where like
I don't believe that.
But-
Nobody
I
believe
those
that-
videos. Who has
it's
time
like,
to
and I'm
watch
not
those
gonna
10-minute
I'm
how to
not
play
gonna
video?
say I'm not gonna say any reviewers' names, but in the rare times when I go and I check out a review, I can usually tell within 5 minutes or less whether that reviewer actually played the game. And
I like how that's the bar.
and
If they
for the
played it.
prolific ones, it's mostly no. It's mostly like I read the rules, I set up the game board so I can show you how the game is played. And it's just like, and you can hear the pitter. No, I don't know for sure. I mean, there's no way. But I get, you get that feeling in your gut, right? And it's just like the pitter patter of the talk, the whatever. There's a distinct difference between whether a reviewer has like played and the thing that bothers me is like, and I've always said this, you can't bullshit a bullshitter, and it's just kind of like, I'll fully admit there were times when I'm like, yeah, it's like, people like, I wouldn't say it, but people would say, well, did you ever play it with 2 players? It's like, yeah, it was fine. No, I didn't play with 2 players. I played it like once with full table. And and I got a really good feeling for what the game felt like because I liked it, whatever, and I'm gonna do that. But you see these people, and it's like, and you look at the game time, and the game time is 90 minutes or 90 to 120 or something like that. And then they're like, I played this 5 times, twice with 4 players, once with 3, and twice with 2. No, you didn't. There's no way you're pumping out a video every 3 days, and you talk about your real life job. You played 16 hours of this game, then you made a video. It's just not true. And it's like, I'm not, and that which it doesn't matter, right? Because I still, if it's a person who's played hundreds of games, I trust their opinion on it. I trust their ability to like play a game once and be able to tell whether it's fun. Scott, when you play a game one time and you're like, this wasn't fun, right away. And and you also know right away.
Oh yeah, I don't want to waste my time.
And you also know right away that if you sat down and you played it again, you're going to get the same response, right? I mean, it's just like, and it's
most of the time. Sometimes I'll like very rarely go back to a game I didn't like the first time.
I don't know. And I'm sure
Arc Nova.
Forrest you the same way.
Arc
You
Nova
can
was
play a
one of
game
those
and
games.
you'll have
I didn't like
you'll
it
have that feeling in your gut, and you'll just be like, yeah, no.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it normally always is. I try whenever I play a game after I'm done to say, all right, what was the absolute funnest version of that game that could have happened? And sometimes I'm like, yeah, even that's not that fucking good. Like Quartz the Dice game, going back to that one. Like, yeah, I get it completely. Like you play it and you're like, because it's like, okay, I see all the cards here, I see all the different paths I could take, I get a gist of like, yeah. But you need to play it more because if you don't, then you look bad. I mean, yeah, I get it. I get it.
Well, I mean, and people have this desire or whatever that I don't know. It's they feel like, oh well, you can't possibly, you know, you can't tell me whether games are good unless you played it 10 times. You know, it's just kind of
Now,
like,
that being said, certain games can be different aspects of the game come out when you play with more play for sure. Like that is 100% legitimate. But liking a game, that gut feeling is hard to overcome. I feel like
Yeah.
that first play is hugely important.
Yeah.
Like Eric Martin plays every game he reviews at least like 5 or 6 times, and he is not lying. But his output is like once a week maybe.
who has time to play that many games?
Someone who gets paid to play games.
I guess.
I mean, his job is basically working for me, so it's not like he's.
Yeah, I was gonna
We have
say.
no office, so yeah, he's got a lot of free time, in my opinion. If I know how he operates. Has time to play.
Yeah.
That's
So
what I'm
I
saying.
do want to. So you guys remember the show Good Times? Maybe not.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
John, John,
JJ.
the person they came out and said that John Amos had passed away.
Who?
He was the um
Oh, it's
84 years old. I mean, you might remember him from like he was the dad in Coming to America, who ran McDougal's.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's probably like so. He died August 21st, and his death wasn't announced until the 1st of October.
That's weird.
And
That is a weird delay
his
for a famous
daughter,
person.
his daughter didn't know he had passed away until she
Really?
read the news report.
My God, I guess they weren't close.
Well, I mean, that's just one of those things where it's like, what's
So. It depends how close you are to your parents, I guess, right? Like my dad is in Asheville, North Carolina right now. You know what? Asheville, they're having like the
the flooding.
massive problem with I couldn't get a hold of him for a couple days.
Yeah, I saw a picture of like everyone in the town around like the library because it's the only Wi-Fi.
It's devastated.
Yeah.
It's funny. It's not funny. He moved out of Florida because of the hurricanes. One of the reasons he's like, we're going to North Carolina. We're never going to touch a hurricane again. Guess not anymore. You can touch. They touch far.
Yeah, I don't know.
But like a week would go by and I won't hear from my dad, or maybe longer. We're not as close as we used to be.
Oh,
Anyway.
we should probably go to bed. But my son, my son turns 13 on Monday. His wish list for things to buy were mostly D&D books, like things I want. You just
What's like the number one?
Well, he just basically looks at my D&D books. He's like, "Well, you don't have these books." And I was like, "Because I don't want them because they're 5e books." And he's like, "Well, I want them." And I was like, "Put them on." Yeah. But I do own when there was a game store that was going out of business, they had everything marked like 75% off. And I went there and I basically bought, like 12 5e D&D books that they had that I didn't have, for like pennies on the dollar. So then I had those. I mean, I've never read any of them, but he's been reading them like crazy. And then like there's stuff that has come out since then.
No Wii games or
he's a big Steam
Which
guy, so he asks for Steam
cards.
Steam cards, or he still plays Fortnite a little bit. Mostly he just plays Minecraft, creates worlds. Right now he's all about playing D&D once a week with his buddies.
Cool. 13. What grade is that? 7th grade? 6th grade?
He's in 7th grade. He is his final football game is on his birthday. He has won his last football game. So,
Can I share the opposite of a grievance?
well, no, I want to talk about my son here. Okay, so
Oh yeah, okay.
so Caleb plays starting defensive tackle, and he plays offensive guard. And then he starts on defense, and he subs in on offense. But his last game, they his team hadn't scored a touchdown all year, and it was like their fourth game. And so then his coach he just said, yeah, he asked me, he's like, will you play both sides, the whole game? And like basically, so Caleb only had like 3 plays off the entire game. And he did a pull as the guard, sprung the running back for a big gain and for for a touchdown. They finally scored their first ever touchdown, and they ended up losing the game. It was like, what was it, 16-8 or 16-10 or something? I forget what the exact score was, but they ended up losing. But he got the team's first ever sack, and he stuffed a couple guys behind the line. I was really proud of him. He played really well. His coach even said you played great. And I asked him, he said, well, last game next week. He's like, yeah, sucks. I'm really having fun. And I was just like, you don't care if you win or lose? Not really. I just like playing. And I was like, so I'm proud of him. I didn't think he'd stick with it, but he did. I figured as soon as he got hurt the first time, he'd be like, this sucks. I don't like getting hit. But he's been having fun with it. So proud of my boy. And then he comes home and just reads D&D books. So it's a different world. Anyway, opposite of agreements, Forrest. Go for it.
Also dealing with football and my son, who he's on his football team. I am the assistant coach. I'm not the main coach because I was going to be out of town twice, so I never be the main coach because I know I can never make it every time. But we have this one kid who's terrible, and he's like so bad, and it's a learning league, so it's not like bad that he's terrible. It's bad. It's terrible that he doesn't listen, and he doesn't pay attention to anything, and he gets so distracted. Like when I coached him 2 weeks ago, there was like 5 or 6 times where he went for people on our team's flags. Like he's that bad. Like he doesn't pay attention to anything. Like, and well, there's 2 things. First thing, grievance is that I missed my son playing this weekend because I was at that rock concert, but he got 2 interceptions. He's never got an interception before, and he got 2 this past weekend. So that was amazing. And I was so excited for him. But also, apparently the coach that stepped in like nearly had a breakdown on this kid, like because he was so frustrated with him. So my wife, who thought I was too harsh on the kid, like was like, yeah, I don't think anybody's gonna think you're too harsh on that one kid anymore. It was like, oh, what happened? And he's like, yeah, it was pretty bad. His mom ended up coming out of the field and like taking him off the field and stuff. And I was like, oh, cool. But it was
Because
really
he
excited.
just was playing so poorly, or if he was just
No,
like...
because he just refused to listen. And it wasn't like follow these directions. It was like, hey, buddy, you need to turn around. The play's going. Or, hey, you need to go stand over there and guard this person. And instead, he would just walk off the field and kick his water bottle and be like, oh, I was just getting a drink. And it's like, yeah, but I told you to go over there for the play. And it's like, you're causing everyone else on the team and everyone else on the other team and everyone else that's waiting on the bench right now to not play football because you are not playing. Like I really like tried to make him feel bad about what he was doing, which is what my wife was like, you were being too harsh. But I was like, no, fuck that kid. He's interrupting 9 other kids from playing football because he can't fucking pay attention. So I don't have sympathy there. There's 9 other kids who want to learn how to play football. But yeah, my son, I was super excited because he was also nervous about playing football, and he's
is
not
it tackle or
nervous
is it flag?
No, he's ready. Like he's the oldest kid in the. He's not the oldest kid, but he's one of the
No,
biggest
is
kids.
the football tackle, or is it they're playing flag football?
So it's flag, and then next year they have one transition year where you put on pads, but it's still flag, so people get a little bit more used to the contact. And then after that, it will be straight tackle if he wants to pursue it, which he said he did, which would be cool because that means I will most likely get a job working at a school as an assistant coach because I've already worked at a school before as like a student teacher, so I have relationships there.
Yeah. No, I mean with Caleb, it basically his first game, like I could just tell he was like, I don't like this idea of running into somebody and get because I was like,
It's scary.
but like the first time he then hit a guy and knocked him down or whatever, and then he was like, oh, it didn't hurt,
Yeah.
and it's just like, and then it's something clicked in like the last couple of games when he just I don't know. One of the coaches is really good with him. He's like, you got to get skinny. You got to get between those lines. He's like, and then and then he would like grab his jersey. He's like, knock my hands away. And so Caleb was like, and so he started like working on swim moves and all this stuff. I couldn't believe it when he got back there and you got that quarterback. The quarterback turned around and he was just right there. And he was like, and the kid looked, the quarterback, the eyes as big as saucers. And Caleb just grabbed him, dragged him to the ground. Just, I was like, heck yeah. But
I mean,
whatever.
I'm excited for actual tag football or flag or not flag like actual tackle football because my son is he's big, he's thick, he's gonna run some
Thick with double
motherfuckers
C?
over. What?
Picked with a double C.
Yes, like he beats like I have an 11-year-old and an 8-year-old, and since he's been about 6, he's been able to pretty much manhandle his brother if he really wanted to, and he's determined. Like he's yeah. And when he gets mad, like I have a feeling like if he gets mad at some other people, eventually when he plays tackle football, he's going to want to hit them. Like he's going to want to initiate the contact, which scares me, but at the same time, it's undoubtedly my favorite style of football to watch. When you see those players that are like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna knock your ass out, and I'm gonna run right by it." Like he's gonna want to do that because and it scares me, but he's loving it. So I'm excited.
The last thing I'll say is thank God the Vikings are doing well because my fantasy football team is complete and total shit. I don't I just because I literally my first 3 picks are all injured, like and out for a significant time. I'm just like so I have scored roughly 260 points less than the players that the people that have faced me. It's just been absolute. I'm just like and everybody's just like, holy crap, what happened to your team? Well, I only have 4 IR slots and I need 8. So just
Is it a keeper league or is there just nobody to
no,
pick
it's
up?
just you draft every year, so I can pick up people, but I mean, it's.
Where are you
No,
in the waiver wire?
hopefully it's one of those things where hopefully AJ Brown gets healthy. Hopefully Tyreek Hill gets somebody to actually throw him a ball.
No, Tyreek Hill actually posted, I think, on Twitter today that there was like some trade rumors, and with the Dolphins looking like shit, he might get traded, which might mean that he gets some
Well, and I have
serious
Devontae
value.
Adams, which supposedly he might get traded.
Yeah.
I
Yeah, the
mean,
Jets need some offense because they got fucking beat by the Broncos 2-2. What's up?
that was
We still look like
insane.
trash.
-7 yards at the half. My
Hey,
phone
we are
did.
2-2, and my ticket prices are doing just fine. So I am so happy. And if we can beat the Raiders this weekend at 3-2, I will sell all my fucking tickets next week. I will get rid of them before the bottom falls out because I do not believe this is the season.
You don't believe?
I don't believe this season. I believe he looks like a rookie. Are you quoting
Picks.
Brandon
All right.
Perna, by the way?
Well, the Bo Leave has been around forever. All right.